Okay. Okay. Are we okay? I'm okay. Well, first things first. I spent some time crafting the ultimate Flame Brief Spellblade. Okay. You wanna see? So remember, the goal was to never have to use Mana Strike. And I think I did it. A great weekend. I'm having a great weekend. Let's show some gameplay. It does damage. Let's try Omen's Bale. Can I do it? Oops. I 1k corruption a bit too much, maybe. Might be able to do it though. That was close. Don't I get the think? Don't I get the think? Don't I get the think? I don't get the think? Where's the think? Why didn't I get the thing?
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Is corrupted access to slam into unique? No.
You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Oh. Fuck. What is your gear? I'm just showcasing offline. I fucked up, I lost my stacks.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Probably made my search smaller.
You fight for nothing.
On my throne. Okay.
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. See the beauty
Please.
we were
I lost my throne.
Terror turned her back on us. Darkness
No
reigned.
master greater than Oropis.
The void.
Lie to us.
Weak and worthless. Blaze so brilliant.
Huh? Oh yeah, it hit me there. Endgame gear, yeah. It's endgame gear, yeah. I mean, that was sus, no?
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void.
Lost my throne.
Weak and worthless.
Oops.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
He finally found it. Pity.
The void comes.
Oh shit. Well. Just woke up, okay? Doesn't count.
Weak and worthless.
Into the blade. Now we don't hear you. Yes, you hear me. Yes, you do. Stop dying. I would probably take these points.
This would have welcomed you. fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
I'm playing pretty well now.
No master greater than Horus. Dodge this!
The void hungers.
Nothing.
No, I got rooted right before the thing. Fuck. It's very doable. Gotta get to do phase 2 and then it's free. I remember to use my buffs.
Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied.
I take it.
Itera turned her back on us. Darkness
Finally
reigns.
found pity.
The void comes.
I am one. Many.
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Embrace oblivion. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
I cannot.
Didn't do the sound cue, but okay.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. You. The void comes. Die. Weak and worthless.
What am I doing? Oops. I thought it was over. Fuck. Throwing, yeah, I throwed there. Oops. Oh, it's actually pretty easy.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
And once you have Uber items, it's gonna be a joke.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. See the beauty denied. Itera turned her back on us. The void
No
comes.
master greater than always.
Nice, he skipped the entire fire phase.
Darkness reigns.
That's kind of fucked. Very bad combo.
Weak and worthless.
Really? Very unlucky that he skipped the flame phase. We'll get it. This is it. You don't believe me? Watch. Just watch, okay?
All of this would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
He finally found
Void hungers.
you are nothing.
Darkness reigns. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart.
Saving my enchant weapon.
Their fate. The void hungers.
Uh-oh.
So
Okay, not all. Okay.
weak and worthless. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die, dead God, for a dead world. Pathetic. The void comes. Oblivion.
Oops.
Void hungers. Weak and worthless. Oblivion. Weak and worthless. The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. Oh, will not save you.
Oh, oops.
Fight worthless. Hope will not save you.
Oops. Not good.
For nothing. Weak and worthless.
That's fucked. The amount of frailty. Oh my god, okay. The amount of frailties I have. Fucking hell. No potions. Oh man, the frailties. They took all my damage.
Such wasted potential.
Should have saved my enchant weapon better.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Chao, bellita. Chao, bellita. ¿Me das un besito? Sí. 214 ahora. Gaming.
See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
Yo también te quiero un besito.
The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
Oh! What are the chances? Am I doing over? I'm testing offline. 4 damage! Entangling roots.
Such wasted potential.
Would have been pretty cool to kill it with the kiss. You know? 6 hours. Yeah.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
I thought I was out of range. Can you show gear? It's exactly exclamation flame. Exactly the same.
Potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
These first bolts are not super important.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
Denied.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Really? I got greedy. Want the potion for the root? ¿Sí? Sí. ¿Y tú? She's going to the street and she's asking me, can you take out the trash? I was like, oh, what about you? I mean, aren't you like going out now?
Welcomed you.
I'm gaming. What's the priorities?
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
I'll do the lasers. I thought I had more damage where the lasers didn't matter. But not quite.
Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing.
Oh, come on. Rohar bin. 0 damage. Why would throw the bin at me if I said that? It's like, you know, if you corrupt every item in offline,
Would have welcomed you.
the energy goes transmitted to the real world, you know? Don't be a beta, you know?
You fight for nothing.
Don't remind her who has control.
Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
Careful with the line. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen, but what can you do?
The void hungers.
You are nothing.
Weak and worthless.
I cannot do that.
Oblivion. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void hungers.
What the fuck? The ass shot. That's illegal.
Weak and worthless. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Darkness.
Careful with the laser. Not super important this.
Worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oh, Lord, for a dead world. Pathetic. The void comes.
No! Fucked up the laser there.
Hola.
Hola, preciosa.
Huevo molesto.
Woohoo! She acknowledges he is annoying. That's important, you know. She's very sorry, she says. Good. I see.
The void comes. Hope will not save you. You fight for nothing.
Perdón. Lo siento.
Okay. Think of the boobs, you know. Yeah.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
I think about the boobs too much there. Okay, forget about it. Forget about that. Okay, forget about them.
You have my approval.
Okay. Repose.
RIPBOZO.
This would have welcomed you.
Clip it and ship it.
You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
We finally found
Ajá. ¿Eh? Sí. Supongo que me la cuide muy bien. Si os la piden va a ser como si no tuviera, ¿eh? Que si os la piden va a ser como si no tuviera. Vale, vale. Oh, and they're big. Really big. Fuck! You know? Okay, she's gone now till night, so we can game. Yeah. Fucking hell, man.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
I'm not getting blood to my head anymore. It's going somewhere else. Fuck. Fine, we get it. We lock in now.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Just a sign.
Fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us. darkness
No
reigns.
master greater than Olympus.
I somehow changed my enchant weapon with my clicking. Okay, this is the good one, okay? Fucked up my mana completely.
Potential. Olympus would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
So unlucky. Both hits at the same time. The ball and the swipe. He's a Racing Strike. Good build, yeah. Really good build.
Such wasted potential.
It is personal now.
Welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
What's my stacks?
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
We finally found Pity.
The void.
Clean gameplay. Clean gameplay. No! I was gonna search. And I decided to abate because I thought it was going upwards. Gonna do Warpath. This is endgame gear, so I would probably wait a bit to enter here with the slightly better gear. Especially the helmet and the chest piece. But
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
really, man. I want to do it perfect lasers so I can do a YouTuber, you know,
Such wasted potential.
we're min-maxing here.
Would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Really, even with through flame ward, 200. Huh. Okay, this is the one.
Wasted potential.
Got a lot of buffs that I have to keep up. My evade buff, my fucking my throne buff, my mana buff.
For nothing. The void comes.
Yeah, that's what I thought he would do. And now he does the... Next he does the... That one. Why? Why? Why two at the same time? Why?
We were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
I am
Lasers. Laser god. No, man. What build flows the best from start to finish, in my opinion? Flow best from start to finish. So something you can play from level 1 to like 0. I think for my own experience, it's Judgment. Like that build doesn't have a moment where it's weak.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Come on, I evaded and he body blocked me. Okay, now it has to be a YouTuber, it has to be perfect. Otherwise, we kill it again.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Gotta open with the bait for the frenzy. Enchant weapon. Stack enchant weapon. Now flameboard for damage buff. Wait out. Keep our throne stacks. Get them back. Force the cold. Go center for the laser. Flame ward. Now be careful for the... yeah, that. And now DPS, DPS.
See the beauty we were denied. Iterative turned her back on us.
We finally found
Careful for the next laser.
The void hungers.
Good spot, good spot. Save the potion for the root. Okay, didn't work. No! Oh, so close, fuck. Fuck, man. Root into root, no potions. Hey, what's up, Volka?
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Volka is out of the basement.
You fight for nothing.
Why are you out of the basement, Volcanator?
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
If I had a bit more damage, I would skip that, so
We were denied.
it'll be pretty big.
Terror turned her back on us.
Fucking hell, the root, man.
master
Fuck it. It's kind of important that I do my damage properly, so I skip the thing. I would need a bit more damage. You saw the sun today. Are you alive?
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
The what? What?
You fight for nothing.
I cannot do that.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
No. La policía.
Weak and worthless.
Don't slam again. This is exactly what I wanted to avoid.
Fights for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Go up if possible.
Weak and worthless.
Cannot do that.
Unlucky.
Gods tore our world apart. They
Okay, we finished the hardest phase. Now it's all good.
raise oblivion. The void hungers.
Please come. No, come. Please come.
Void comes.
Clásico. Oh man. Couldn't it go? I don't think it could have gone worse. Oh man. Okay. Log in Coca-Cola sip. Power tapped.
Such
Sip of cola.
potential. All of this would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
I think I skip it, no? Yeah, that's what I need to do.
Terror turned her back on us.
No master great and honorless.
Come on. Should have flame ward. Very important to skip that because it's like one less laser.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. See the beauty.
Okay, perfect.
Died. The terror turned her back on us.
You finally
Save
found
flame ward. Save flame ward. Flame ward didn't go off. Oops. Why did she? Where did she dash? By the way. Coca-Cola sip. Coca-Cola sip. Okay, first phase is learned now. I feel.
Oropis would have welcomed you.
Uh-oh. What's up from work? Feels bad, man.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
Enchant weapon gaming. Oh man. What is that? I'm gonna change my search. For mapping you want this, but only for mapping though. What should I reroll? Bladedancer. Any of the Bladedancer builds.
Wasted
For a change of pace, you know?
or Abyss would have welcomed you.
Okay, let's get this done. We have to go back to hardcore.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Still works, still works.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
You finally found us.
Now fire aura.
The void hungers.
Fuck me.
Weak and worthless.
I mean, sure, I'm inside. So bad. I'm so bad.
Such wasted potential. Or Abyss would have welcomed you.
Oh, this is exclamation flame.
You fight for nothing.
I know my oh, thank God.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Come on. It's only squish until you have low life or you ward on shadow creation.
Such wasted potential. Or Abyss would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Kind of fucked.
Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us.
No master greater than honor.
The void comes.
Give me a potion.
Weak and worthless.
Hey, this is going pretty well.
Gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Embrace, O leader. Weak and worthless.
Oh, nice pick. I make 20,000 mistakes.
Hungers.
Barrage. Rent planner? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of them. Just go to macro and look at the guide.
potential, or Abyss would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing!
Okay.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Oh man. Now Surge killed me because I thought it was longer.
Such wasted potential, or Abyss would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing! The void comes,
I lost my
weak and worthless.
my stacks. Not good.
See the beauty we
They're good enough.
Itera turned her back on us.
You finally found.
I did not kill her, yeah?
The void hunger.
Almost. Okay.
And worthless.
Come to me, please. Yeah.
Weak and worthless.
No potion for the root. Absolute tragedy. Absolute tragedy. Fuck. So unlucky, actually. No, just because I'm trying to do it properly.
Such wasted.
I blame my girlfriend. When we took it to 0.1 HP and girlfriend gank.
You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
No, I fucked up my DPS.
You fight for nothing.
Good still.
We were denied.
No master.
Clásico. Run into it.
The void hungers.
Come, bitch.
Weak and worthless.
Aha! I lost my control of my character. What the fuck? Clicked outside of my monitor or some shit. By mistake, obviously.
They deserve their fates. Weak and worthless.
Come on, come.
Hungers.
No barrage, no barrage. Okay, that's good.
Weak and worthless. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Overrush, no overrush.
Not do that.
We treated the world no better.
Oh! It disappeared! Come on! Are you kidding me? I got ticked by the purple thing at the same time that the black hole. I thought it was gone. Fucking hell. You know, he started this character yesterday? No, this is offline. This is the... I did some testing.
Wasted potential.
But I'm not super far away from this, honestly. I wouldn't go in hardcore Insight until I had a bit better gear, but...
You fight for nothing.
Fucked up there. Forgot to enchant. Did everything wrong, so... might as well. How much favorites I need to buy? Why 11 to 12? I have no idea. Like 300k or something like that? 200k? 300k? Oh, if I had to guess.
Welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Lost my throne like a retard. Skip the purple face, which is bad.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Because he's gonna do this.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Iterative battle us.
You finally found it.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Black hole. Just the tip. Okay, let's kill it. I wanna get out of here. Are you trying? Is it impossible? I got it to literally 1 HP and then my girlfriend ganked me. So, but I got it pretty messy. So now I'm trying... So now I'm trying to... I wanna do the kill properly so I can upload it to YouTube. But yeah, I mean, if I get through second phase, the rest is very easy. But I'm trying to do all the lasers properly and all that so the fight looks nice on YouTube. That's why I'm dying. I'm dying by trying to make it look nice, basically. Play the build perfectly, you know, don't drop my throne stacks. Don't drop my mana regen stacks. So I can explain the build as a... You know, if you're supposed to do something with the build and in the video where I'm showing it, I'm not doing it, it's bad, you know. It's bad. I was unlucky there. You should have done the dash forward instead, but stunned him.
Such wasted potential.
You open up with a bait, very important, because you have thrown. Now you stack, and then you flame ward for boost of damage. And you get out with a bait. Keep your stacks. Don't lose throne. Boom. Keep the throne. Blue thing. Go in. Get ready for the next laser. Backwards. Laser there. Get out. DPS, DPS, DPS with a bait. We don't care because he's gonna do red orb next. So that one is acceptable. Now we go to the guy. Potion for the thingy. Enchant weapon evade. Flame ward. Next laser. Fire orb next. Pay attention to the fire orb. There it goes. Cascade. You got damage with the bait. Let him dash to you. Save a potion for the root. No potion, so.
Darkness reigns.
DPS time.
Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart.
Move to the center.
Serve their fate.
My stacks, unfortunately. You don't want to be here because the frailty, you can't really cleanse it. You want to be here if possible. Move him. Good. Perfect.
Weak and worthless. The void hungers.
Cleanse. Perfect. What about the red thingy? Too many frailties here. Okay, it's DPS time.
We treated the world no better.
Careful they abate.
Is our legacy.
The lasers are looking good. DPS, careful with the laser. Nice, get out now. Careful with the chakram of chaos thingy. DPS. Careful because he will do the purple cliff now. The blue cliff. DPS, 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 DPS. Careful. DPS, DPS, DPS. That's damage reduction. Okay, we set up the fight pretty well now.
Will not save you. Fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Careful with the blade.
You fight
Oh no.
for nothing.
With the chakram. Oh, fuck. Very unlucky chakram there. Fucked up a bit at the end. It was close to a YouTuber though, so because it was clean.
Such wasted potential.
I need to make sure I don't waste my enchant weapon when he has damage reduction, because well, it's very bad.
You fight for nothing.
I cannot do that.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Gaming. That was pretty clean, but should have took the other way.
Such wasted potential.
Yes.
Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Finally found. Pity.
Lost my throne, clásico.
The void hungers. We can less. We can less.
Thank God for flame ward. Really, that hit me? Can I slam corrupted or sealed affixes? Yeah, you can slam sealed affixes. I mean, the sealed affix cannot go into the item, but you can use a sealed item. Corrupted, you can't even put it on the thing. So.
Such wasted potential.
Okay, let's talk through the fight now. Okay, let's talk through the fight. We're gonna evading, maximum DPS.
You fight for nothing.
Evade out. Throne of Ambition stacks. We don't want to lose them. Okay, now cold thingy. Throne of Ambition. Log in. Keep an eye on our enchant weapon. DPS with Flameboard. Careful with the next laser.
We were denied. Iterative turned her back on us.
That's okay, I guess.
No
Okay,
love
evade.
is a great
Into enchant weapon. Into flame ward. DPS. Come up.
The void comes.
This is a good spot.
We can't worthless.
Perfect. Not so perfect. Oh man. Just enough, huh? Just enough. When is the podcast? In 5 hours, 20 minutes.
Wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
Okay. Watching. Evade. Enchant weapon. Maximum damage.
For nothing.
Drone stacks. Looking. Enchant weapon soon. DPS. Perfect laser.
See the beauty we were denied.
Hey, quick. Wait for the laser.
Turned her back on us.
Laser is out. Get out. I wanted to get out of the way. It's pretty fun though.
Such waste.
And no mana strike. Stonks, no?
Oropis would have welcomed you.
I cannot do that.
The void hungers. We can
Then what?
less.
So bad. I didn't do the cold thing properly, so. Guys, at the same time, it always is. It's a podcast. Okay, we need to get this going. I've been here an hour.
Have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
Okay, that's better.
We got worthless.
Oh.
beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
Flameboard Gaming. El orbe de fuego. Really? I'm inside? Okay. Getting new viewers. Is that 5 hours? 5 hours, 20 minutes, yes.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we
Giga, Giga.
denied. Terror turned her back on us.
We finally found
Flameboard. Oops. Laser, laser.
The void hungers.
Careful with the laser. There it is.
Weak and worthless.
Next laser soon. Run, run, run.
Embrace oblivion.
DPS, DPS, DPS.
The void hungers. The gods tore our world apart.
With the next laser.
Their fates. Darkness.
There it is. DPS, DPS, DPS. Careful with the shock.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
What? Black hole killed me. What? I'm outside. That was going pretty well.
Potential. Orobis
We're trying to get the YouTuber, okay? Wait for frenzy. Enchant weapon. Flameboard for damage. Get the fuck out. Look at our drone stacks. Refresh stacks. Old thingy. Attack. Evade for DPS. Get behind. DPS, 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 DPS. Good laser, good laser. Get out. Careful with the next laser.
see the beauty we were denied.
Next laser.
Terror turned her back on us.
Very importante. Fire thingies. Go center. Next laser. I have to choose here. We got the laser gone. It's fine. Not fine. Immunity with search? Holy gaming.
Embrace oblivion.
DPS now. With enchant weapon and evade.
The void comes. world apart. They deserve their fate.
Not bad. Oh, that's pretty bad. Very important this. Oh man, really? Oh, he blocked. A red orb should have gone there. Do you know if killing 1k orbis close to center has similar dropped as far one? No. Like, the only thing that matters is the distance. Corruption doesn't do much. I mean, it does a bit, but if you do, like, center, like the first one, it doesn't fucking matter what corruption you have.
Fight for nothing.
Okay, we got the first phase. Down to the teeth.
The void comes.
Fine.
Worthless.
Bad ball. Why my shift does not recall all Umbral Blades on Cascade? Because the new ones are generated through the recall effects and all that.
Such wasted potential.
The recall is happening at the same time. You have to shift again for to recall the other ones. The new ones that you generated with Cascade.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Okay, DPS.
You fight for nothing.
He's gonna do the thing.
We were denied. Iterative.
He's gonna do the fire attack now. We waited. Now we attack this bitch in the center. Laser.
The void hungers.
Careful with the ice cascade thingy. Abate. And enchant weapon. DPS, 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 DPS.
Weak and worthless.
Search for immunity. Potion for root.
I can
Getting ready for the next phase with the positioning. You wanna be here so he jumps a bit backwards on the first. There you go.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Careful with the cascade behind you.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
DPS now. Really? 14 stacks though. It's a bit of a problem. I have cleanse and everything on my belt, but I run out of potions.
Such wasted
Can Judge Pala face tank that? Yeah.
Abyss would have welcomed you.
Yeah, face Pala can stand still the entire fight. This character can face tank most of the attacks.
Nothing.
Just have to time it properly. And I'm wearing endgame gear, so I don't have Shattered Worlds and I don't have Titan Heart. If I have these two items, I'm pretty sure I can't die.
Wasted potential
Unless like I super fuck up or something, you know.
would have welcomed you.
So that's a lot of damage reduction that I get. And I get the haste, so I don't need...
You fight for
And obviously if you have Immortal Wise on top of that, then...
the void.
Which you would do, of course.
Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
No master greater than honest.
The void comes.
Really.
Nothing.
I cannot do that.
Darkness reigns.
Pretty bad laser, but... Getting ready for the next phase, which I like to do on the lower zone.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void comes.
Pretty bad.
Weak and worthless.
Fire Orb will be pretty clutch there, so not a super big deal. Lose my DPS window.
The void hungers.
Oh! The slam? Huh? Yeah, that one was a bit freaky with the orb canceling channel.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
I lost my throne. So many times. I mean, I am playing with endgame gear, so I mean, keep that in mind, you know.
Wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
I would never go in with this gear
You fight for nothing.
on this build.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were
Okay, pretty good, pretty big, pretty big.
Terror turned her back on us.
You finally found peace. It is.
Careful with the next laser. Start moving to the center.
I am one.
There it is.
The void comes.
No, I completely fucked up.
Weak and worthless. A mighty sword.
Hey, what's up? Whoever. Metal Fingers, what's up? We're doing some offline practice on playing Brief.
The gods tore our world apart.
And I like doing this phase. Oh, fuck, man. Down, so... Thank you very much for the raid, Fingers. Why is the damage so inconsistent? Because you have 250 increased damage from here. You have 25 melee flat from here and increase 100%. Because you also get like the 15% 50% more elemental damage when active. because you need to have the Jasper's stacks on, because you need to have Throne of Ambition on. Like, there's so many things like that you have to keep track of. It's not like an auto. No, bros wanted to return the way, of course. Gotta keep people, you know, around the last epoch. And if it's some hardcore, better. I mean, this was supposed to be over an hour ago, but my girlfriend ganked me, and ever since I haven't been able to kill it. So, what am I doing? So it's just this build. There's a lot of things going on, a lot of buffs that you have to manage in order to your DPS window to be good and stuff. And you can just play it automatically, right? Just spam Flame Reef, but what the fuck?
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
You have the boots giving you more damage to high health enemies, right?
The void comes. Worthless. See the beauty we were denied.
Laser.
Terror turned her back on us.
No
Embrace so
master
great.
greater than Oryx.
The void comes.
Absolutely fucked what I did here, but would you move? Would you move, or do I need to? Would you come to me, or?
You are nothing.
Really bad. Character can't move. This is what I wanted to avoid. But the bad kills.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserved their fate.
The worst part is in my work, you know.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
I wanted to jump backwards if possible.
Worthless. The void hungers. On this way.
Classico. Absolutely fucked. Okay, come on. Come here. Oh man, so bad. Why are we on offline? I'm practicing, trying to see what the build can do. And you know, when people ask me, can it kill Uber? I can say yes.
Such wasted potential.
We left it at like literally 0.1 HP like earlier, and then but it was very ugly, like a lot of lasers and a lot of shit. So I'm trying to get it a bit,
Fights for nothing.
trying to get it properly. Is it hard to set up the offline thing? I don't think I can comment without getting in trouble, so I don't know.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. We can
We're pretty good actually. Holy, DPS window.
See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us. The void comes.
Really? Careful with the laser. Second phase, hardest phase. I don't care what anyone says.
The void comes. Ghosts tore our world apart. They
Fuck the root, brother.
darkness reigns.
Fuck. Kidding me? Failed the song? The song is T78 self-control. I like how this build looks. Just take a look them to test from level 0. Yeah. And I did it in online before I did any offline on this one. Basically my plan was, how can I set a flame brief so I don't have to use a fucking generator? Because I saw a lot of people in the ladder were playing with a generator and it felt like absolute shit. I think it feels like shit. To play with Mana Strike. I said, can I make it self-sustain mana? And that was the entire... That's how this character was born, I guess. For this idea. Gonna change phase. Rush. With laser. The gods tore us apart.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Okay, good. I'm scared. Getting close to that thing. One shots me. Good.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Born for a dead world. The void comes.
Oh no, very bad. Not so bad. It'll be better if that fucking shit expires, not gonna lie. Three bolts right at the end, you know? Oh man. So bad by me. Deal with Promote Frenzy, Crone, that gives you mana on hit. Don't play with Generator with the ring? No.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have well
I don't like to, I don't want to do that. Because then, if I do the crown, how do I solve my crit avoidance? And how do I take advantage of the 100% free mana regen that you get? Because you have no mana regen on that ring. That was close, and I fucked up at the end. If I go through second phase clean, the rest should be pretty free. The problem, well, I mean... And obviously if I had a slightly better gear, because the gear I'm using is pretty bad.
You fight for nothing.
Intentionally, right?
The void comes.
Yeah, but send me the planner, you know. If you guys wanna share the planner and see. What are you giving up for that frenzy thing? Because you give up a lot. You give up stun avoidance, for example, which I have.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Iterative back on us.
Where is he? What is he doing? Why is he not attacking me? Where is he? Okay.
The void hungers. Wicked worthless. Deserve their fates. Darkness reigns.
Let's get out of here.
We got worthless. The void hungers.
This next laser is gonna be a pain. Please no barrage. Boy. Thank god I had the flame ward charge. Okay, the fight is set up pretty nicely now. The arena is nice.
The world know better. Death is our legacy.
Lost my throne. I lost my character. I'm kind of fucking up in this last phase. Be careful with the Blade of Chaos. Oh man! I was swagging for the next laser. I'm trying to use the immunity. That was it? It's fine, it's fine. I was going for the style points for the YouTube, you know.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have
Current best thing? I think beasts are the best. How do you know when the lasers spawn? They spawned every 30 seconds. 20 seconds? 30 seconds?
fights for nothing.
So, you know. Just count.
The void comes. We can work.
Keep track of everything and...
We can work this.
Laser in 3, 2...
Fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied.
No
Terra
master
turned her back on us.
Oropis.
Might die here. Okay.
I cannot do that.
The void hungers. We can work this.
Actually pretty clean at the end. Somehow. Oh man, clean. Big Blade of Chaos.
We can work this.
No, 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 no. It was clean until it wasn't. This phase is the worst if you don't have like enough damage to just keep it, you know? Which a lot of the top builds just do.
Deserve their fate. The void hungers. We can work this.
Okay, I was playing pretty good. I hate that one. Cold. Part 3 is the worst? No. For melee, it's P2 for sure.
Oropis
The root is brutal. It depends on the build, right? On Warpath, you don't give a fuck, for example.
you fight for nothing. The void comes.
Laser, careful.
See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us.
You finally found.
Kill it before the things come. Get ready for the next one. Red orb.
Hungers. We can work.
Keep clicking outside of my monitor. I don't have a... going into my second monitor. Oh. Worried about the next laser. Gotta head to bed. To bed? Where do you do this? The lock, the screen thingy? When is the podcast? 4 hours, 40 minutes. Okay, now we log in, guys. We can't click outside of my monitor, so we log in. Is the build hardcore friendly? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm playing it on hardcore on my real character, and it's fine. But you need to know what you're doing for sure. And obviously, Uber Averroth on endgame gear on hardcore is gonna be, unless you're playing some things that some unethical thing, you know, like Shadow Rant or. Hey, gaming. Really? All at the same time? This was goofy. Come on, bitch. Or laser. Unlucky. DPS time. El DPSerino time. I fuck up the laser, but it's worth the DPS. Hopefully he follows me. Yep. Okay, this is going pretty well.
We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy.
With the laser.
The void hungers.
Uh-oh. Pretty bad. That orb gonna end me. Okay, that's good. No! Careful with the slam.
The void comes. Weak and worthless. The world called to abyss. This is his answer.
Not perfect.
The void hungers. Will not save you.
Hopefully this thing expires.
For nothing.
They're pretty good.
The void comes. You fight for nothing. Hope will not save.
No, red orb. No, red orb.
We can learn this.
No, red orb.
The void comes.
Are you kidding me, man? The lasers were okay this time, but no red orb. Hmm.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Let's not lose my thingy.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Apparently I touched it.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Okay. That's the thing, right? Like, my DPS on the last phase is pretty low, so...
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
With a better gear, you know, if you had cooldown for your enchant weapon and...
You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
And I died. Or if you had Shatter Worlds and Immortal Vice already and all that, it would be... Refills? It feels good, it feels good. I think it's a mapper, it's not really a bosser, but it can boss.
Oropis would have
I mean, the kill is not super slow with for this level of gear. Like between, depending on your buffs and stuff.
nothing.
Oh shit. It's like between 20 and 40 million DPS. Can you cleanse frailty debuff? Yeah, I mean, I have cleanse on my belt and I have cleanse on enchant weapon. The problem is like I get 2 stacks, I'm already doing 10% less damage, right?
Oropis would have
How do Shadow Cascade come to run? I'm finding Shadow Rent a pain to min-max with the set items. You can just play a different version of Shadow Rent. You can just play the melee version. Much easier to gear.
for nothing.
I prefer Shadow Cascade, but Shadow Cascade feels ethical in comparison. You know? Shadow Rent is unethical. Shadow Rent won't exist the way it's existing currently in next patch. I guarantee you that. If I had to nerf it myself, I would, first of all, Ward and Shadow Creation needs a cooldown, like per second. I know, people don't like cooldowns, but it's necessary. Like 4 times per second or something. Because the thing is, if you don't play a build that creates a lot of shadows, the affix is not super abusable. But the problem is with that build in particular, it just becomes retarded, you know? 2 procs per second, yeah, whatever it is, you know.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Weak and worthless. The void hungers, darkness reigns.
The blue orb? Is this dex scaling? It's dex scaling, yeah. Why no ward? Because I need dex for the crit. Early game. Later you can do more int. But you gotta keep in mind, my crit is 44%, and the only reason I'm capping it is because I have crit in the tree. Which do you recommend more, the version that uses relics and private evolution, and the version that uses twin rings? I use the... For bossing, I recommend the one without the ring for bossing. But for corruption pushing, the one with the ring. Because the AoE clear is very stupid on that one. Shadow. Black.
Fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
That's my stacks. Classical. Sometimes I think of you while doing my wife decks. I mean, I completely understand. I completely understand Dr. Dexterous.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
That's role-playing though. It's completely fine, no? Completely. I think that's completely legal. Completely legal. I'm lagging now. Every time I press enchant weapon again. Well.
See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
You finally found. Pity.
The void hungers.
Guys wanna see my frames drop? Oop. That bug still has been in the game for a while. I don't know what's causing it, but...
Darkness reigns.
Okay, big DPS time. Big DPS time.
The void comes. Gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates.
What enchant weapon lack, holy.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Okay, enchant weapon. Enchant weapon. I keep my stacks. I lost my stacks. Okay, beautiful. Enchant weapon. Are you guys ready? Fucking at least lag is not good. Okay, ready? It's a special handicap for this fight. Oh man, I went for the potion and I got ticked into hit. Fucking hell, man. I'm greedy for the potions! Okay, let me reset my game because this fucking enchant weapon bullshit. Yeah, I know. I need to restart the game because I got the enchant weapon back. Fucking hell, man. Okay, let me go to the toilet. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna look at down there and I'm gonna tell myself, you can do this! You can do this! And we're gonna do it. Okay. I don't know. I was trying to get motivated. But facing reality was harder than expected. Okay. So what? In fact, when I was looking down there, I thought, what if I play a dagger instead of a staff? You know? But what if I go back to the Bladedancer? You know? It is what it is, you know? I have been boosted by the power of the penis. And I mean, it is very clear that against the boy the anus, you know, it's very effective.
fight for nothing.
I did more damage already. Holy.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. See the beauty
Holy damage. What happened? P-buff.
are back on us.
No master greater than Olympus.
What? I'm doing more damage! No?
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Oh shit. I didn't see the red orb.
Darkness reigns.
I'm to DPS, guys.
Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. The void comes.
No! I had Flame Ward. I got greedy. I got a 3 LP Penumbra. Shit. I was doing more damage now, no? Is that the P buff?
Potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
I'm doing more damage, I'm telling you.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
I cannot do that.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were
See the beauty we were denied. Terra teared us apart.
hungers. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns. The gods tore our world apart.
Oh shit, messed up my DPS. Oh.
The void comes.
Oh! Fuck, well. We gotta do the first phases right, otherwise the last phase is impossible.
Wasted
Or impossible. Annoying.
This would
Do so much damage.
you. You fight for nothing.
I did less damage. Reset.
I cannot do that.
Damage variance OP, man.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Holy, that's the most damage I've done.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
I'm damage maxing.
The void comes. See the beauty we were denied. Iterative.
It's not good.
No master great.
Why did he do red up already?
Worthless. Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing! The void comes. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
Please give me the stacks. Oh, thank god I didn't lose the stacks.
Darkness reigns.
Oh man, this is big. 20 stacks of throne.
Void hungers. Weak and worthless. Embrace oblivion.
20 throne still. Big.
Tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
I didn't see another way out. Should have timed it better. Oh man, that is such a big difference. Throne stacks, fucking hell, man.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
With my throne stack.
Weak and worthless.
I was gonna flame more than I thought. 102. Where is hard? Depends on the build.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
I cannot do that.
Comes. Weak and
It also depends if you already have Uber gear or not. Because for example, if this character had already Mortal Vice and Shatter Worlds, the build would change quite a bit, because then you play with Titan Heart. And with Titan Heart, you get the Giga HP, Giga damage reduction, right?
Terra turned her back on us.
No master
Okay, I have the throne stack still.
The void comes.
Really? Followed me.
Weak and worthless.
Careful with the blade.
The gods tore our world apart. They
We stay here, hopefully he jumps backwards. Nope. No, my throne! I lost my throne. Well,
The void hungers.
might as well just wait for a good positioning.
Weak and worthless.
I cannot do that.
Weak and worthless. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! You will be forgotten.
Fucking hell, man. Lasers all over the place on this one.
Weak and worthless.
With the blade of chaos. Still spinning.
Oblivion.
Red orb now.
Void hungers.
No?
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
Yeah, the arena's completely fucked. But what can you do, you know?
The world called to Orbis.
Not good.
This is his answer.
I mean, a lot of these are outside though.
Hungers. Fight for nothing. The void comes.
I cannot do that.
And worthless. Hope will not save you.
Oh! my swords didn't go off. That was pretty close. Oh man. You know, this is making me nervous to try this now. Yeah, a lot of things I hate about Uber guys is they're wearing the drops to kill them. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have the drops. Like, I know I should be wearing this, and I should be wearing this instead of this and this. Because this gives you the haste, so you don't need this, and it gives you the plus kills, so you don't need the plus kills, and this, you know. But if you do the kill with the gear from Uber, or with the gloves with Uber, because if I wear the gloves with Uber, then it's like a joke, right? Because the gloves of Uber are the anti-Uber, basically. But then it's not really an Uber killer, you know? It's like, okay, you gear up a second character, he has, you know, gear that, you know, I think it's a bit misleading. Like, can it kill Uber? Like, yes, but with Uber gear. You know? Versus, yeah, it can kill Uber as your first character. It's quite different to me. This can definitely kill Uber as your first character, but as you can see, is it worth playing this over like a Shadow Rent or whatever the fuck, you know? Like, I you know, just first try it. You know.
Such wasted potential.
Yeah, the gloves are super OP. Like, basically the swipes, all the little things that are killing me, like the swipes, the blue orbs, the slam, anything hit-based becomes like it doesn't kill you anymore, right? And if you have sustain, you can basically focus on DPSing instead of juking. The problem with these characters, so I can tank that slam, like the swipe, but if I get hit by a blue orb and the swipe at the same time, then I can't tank it, right? Same for the slam before the dot is on the ground. If you have the gloves, like, you can tank that in a lot of builds. Not to mention, obviously, you can tank the pizza itself in a lot of builds.
Finally found.
Okay, clean. Not clean.
I cannot do that. I cannot
Laser. My stacks. Lost my stacks.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. The void comes. Embrace oblivion. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better.
I fucked up there at the end, but classical, you know.
Weak and worthless. Die. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Oblivion. Weak and worthless. Die.
Oh no.
The world called to abyss.
That ball
This is our
might bite me in the ass.
void hungers. Oh, will not save you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Ruin.
Very important that, what I did there.
Weak and worthless.
Oh man, it's too messy. Fuck. So close. I need a bit more damage or a bit more tankiness, you know? Just a bit. Obviously that would be solved with an extra tier 7 somewhere, you know that. What is the TLDR for the 3 Bladedancers? Shadowrend, if you get the War Generation, is basically... I mean, you're cheating, basically. That's how it's so OP, like, you're cheating. I lost my throne. Well. Shadow Cascade feels the most balanced, and I think it's probably the best. Like, overall, once you get the low life setup. Bladestorm is the best to start, but then it lacks the tools that Shadow Cascade has and the damage mainly. And that's pretty much the TLDR. Does my CIF left because I have a boost on a certain level? I guess you're not asking me, right?
You fight for nothing.
Oh, the one-shot Umbrals? Yeah, you can do the recall, but you can do that on any build, Zelda. You can do that on Shadowrend, you can do that... You can play Shadowrend, and instead of speccing the explosion on Umbral Blades, just spec all the recall stuff. I don't know, I feel like... Then the ball... That's only for Uber. You wouldn't do that while playing hardcore normally.
For nothing.
That hit me.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
I'm kind of interested to test the difference between...
You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
my throne.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing! The void comes. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
No master greater than Oropis.
Weak and worthless. The void comes. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Embrace oblivion.
They still have throne. Pretty good.
The void hungers.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, you know.
We guys worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. Take forward for a day. I can still fight. The void comes. Weak and worthless. The world called to our abyss.
I lost my throne somewhere, somehow.
Void hungers. Will not save you. Fight for nothing. The void comes. The void comes.
I cannot do that.
You fight for nothing. I will not save you.
No! You did it so fast! Oh man, that was okay. I stunned him, so he did insta-attack.
Wasted potential.
Unlucky.
Your abyss would have welcomed you.
It's so important to not lose the throne stacks. Can't stress enough.
The void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing.
You finally found
Why is she already here? I mean, good for me, but...
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Embrace oblivion.
My throne! Worth it. No, I lost my throne! Well,
Weak and worthless. The void hungers. Embrace oblivion.
she got shield.
Death is our legacy. You will be forgotten. Weak and worthless. Oblivion.
Just don't want to lose my throne, basically. Nothing else matters.
Weak and worthless.
Oh. Oh. That's like one OP stuff, just a lot of tank, more stuff here? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Is this super? Yeah, this is super. Yeah. I've been stuck here for like 2 hours. And I got him to like 0 HP like a couple times, but
You fight for nothing.
there's a lot of things preventing the build to do better. Throne of Ambition is way too important, feels like.
Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turns her back on us. The void comes. This reigns.
Okay, 2 abilities at once, classical. I'm gonna not give a fuck about the lasers, I guess. Focus on throne.
Worthless. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Raise oblivion. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oh, thank God for a dead world. Pathetic. Oh, parsley. Weak and worthless.
No! Bar. Bar. No. Desync. I'm still going. I'm learning. We learned that you need to make sure the Throne of Ambition is on,
Oropis would have welcomed.
and we learned how to keep it. So you have to go in, get your throne stacks, get the enchantable and damage. Then you get the fuck out, but then your throne is gonna fall off, so you gotta go up. Now you go down, you keep your throne. Blue thing, now you go back, and now your throne is on still. And you don't get fucked by the blue orb. Oh, unlucky. And this little thing makes it so much easier.
Such wasted
I forgot, but I have to start attacking at the beginning, so I get 7 stacks instead of 6 when he spawns. When I go out of him, I have 7 instead of 6. That's my 8th. That's my 10th.
were denied. Iterative.
Okay, cross. Don't lose it, don't lose it.
Finally found.
Flame ward. Red orb coming.
The void comes.
We have thrown. Oh! We did the Kobe Bryant across the fucking behind the basket. Fucking hell. The last projectile, just like that. No, it doesn't.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Okay, we're ramping, guys. I forgot my 7th stack, but
You fight for nothing.
you bait the flame ball attack top on bottom so you can kill the Harvey with no issues. Because my throne stacks. I need to rush the Harvey. Or I lose my throne stacks. And if I lose my throne stacks, the second phase is too long and the arena gets messy.
Orbis would have
I need to rush the second phase on this build, or melee builds in general.
you fight for nothing.
I cannot do that.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Would be good.
See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us. The void comes.
I have one laser that is kind of fucked.
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Darkness reigns.
That's fucked. Don't lose my throne, please. I'm gonna lose my throne. No. So unfortunate. And obviously I could have lived, but if we don't have throne, yeah, like fuck throne. Meanwhile, range characters, perma-throne, like WSD, gliding across the map, no-scope, like auto-aim, fucking craziness.
You fight for nothing.
I cannot do that.
Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
You finally found.
Worth it every time.
The void comes.
Throne.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
It's not Oh man, I didn't see it with the fucking flame BFX. Need to pay to win BFX. Meanwhile, rogues? Dead. Hey. Comparison is the thief of joy, you know? You do what you want.
You fight for nothing.
I think kills with bad builds definitely feel more satisfying than kills where I mean, it wasn't really you know, it was the build. Oops. Personal opinion. I do mouse 4. 4 of them I evade myself.
You fight for nothing.
Holy, that's the most damage I've done.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
No master greater than Orbis.
The void hungers. I cannot. Weak and worthless.
Dude. I had fun on the first season of it, came out to find a build to clear it on no masters. Yeah, and you definitely can. But I think the clear that I felt the most satisfying about was my shitty marksman one. With just like don't get hit kill. And then probably my smelter's wrath, honestly. Your damage numbers are tiny.
You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Okay.
Such wasted potential.
They were so small you turned them off. Imagine if you did that with anything small in your life, you know?
You fight for nothing.
There's joy in the small things. What's the song name? This is Marlon Hoshtaff. Hands up in the sky, or something like that.
Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
We finally found peace.
The void hungers.
Okay, no Kobe Bryant, okay?
Weak and worthless. Tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Dark void comes. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better.
Okay, it is for sure gonna despawn, right? In time. Okay, I have 20 stacks of throne. The arena, I was gonna say it's not that messy until that happened. Red orb would go hard. Starting to get messy.
This is his answer. The void hungers. Hope will not save you.
What the hell? Well, we're not gonna have a red orb, so... do the... I lost my throne. GG. Fuck man, it's so complicated, the throne bullshit, if your arena's messy. And my arena gets messy. Yeah, let's go with the lasers, yeah. It's just the last phase I fucked up. And the build does okay damage, but it doesn't do enough damage to just like trivialize the frailty bullshit. Forgot. Pikachu, no, it's fine. I'm having fun. Oops.
You fight for nothing.
I cannot.
Wait for the laser. Please, throne. Please don't lose it.
No master greater than Olympus.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
I cannot do that.
What? Blade of Chaos. What happened? Like he like 360'd me. I stunned him during the bullshit, so he like insta-attacked me. Stuns are a bit fucked.
Such wasted potential. Oral Beast would have welcomed you.
Untouchable, 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 untouchable.
Wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
Oh man, the body block laser. Clásico, yeah. Oh man, I hate when that happens. When he like dashes and you are moved and then you move the laser.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Holy damage.
I cannot do that.
I lost my throne. Well, compensate with the damage I did, I think.
Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us.
Finally found
The
it.
void comes.
Pity.
Yes. I have too much stun chance.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Also trying to look cool. I'm hungry as fuck. Okay, we know what to do. We just need to do it.
Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Yeah, that's the most damage I've done.
The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
Throne! Laser! Fuck my anus, man.
Void comes. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
Throne, throne. Oh man, I forgot. It's so hard to see the shit with Flame Reef though. Is there MTX? Can I win? Do I win with MTX or?
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes.
Hit invisible MTX? Yeah, that's what I need, man.
Worthless.
Finally found.
I lost throne. You're a flame ward, but still.
To us.
Man, if I lose throne, insta suicide, insta portal. This is how we do it now.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
No master.
We have throne, log in. Red orb. Fuck me.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Bye bye, laser. Okay, never mind. Good gamer.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void hungers.
I cannot.
Weak and worthless.
Bait the fire attack. Bait fire attack. Bait fire attack. Never mind.
The void hungers.
Oh man.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing! The void comes! Weak and worthless! See the beauty we were denied! Iterative!
Wait.
Pity.
No flame ward, which means GG. This is okay, I think.
The void comes!
Lasers are fucked now. Oh man, I'm so bad. You just need a bit more damage and you're good.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing! The void comes! Weak and worthless! turned her back on us.
No master greater than Olympus.
Fire Orb will take care of that.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns.
No man, body block.
Void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Good. Didn't sit. My bad. Oh man, I'm so bad. The build is almost there, you know? Almost good.
Such wasted potential.
Obviously a corruption. Any corruption that is useful could help you here on weapon. Anything really. Anything. You hit anything good and you're killing it.
You fight for nothing.
Wanna remove God Gamer from the title? I'm still God Gamer. I'm just washed up. Huh? Maybe former God Gamer?
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
It's getting fancy, I guess. Former? Would Firebrand setup be better? No.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you.
More like Ankh Gamer.
You fight for nothing.
These kids!
I cannot.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
Brother.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied.
On my throne!
Such wasted potential. Oropis
No throne?
welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied.
Okay, perfect.
Terror turned her back on us.
This bitch appeared fast. Okay, God Gaming. No, I lost my throne! I wanna a referee. What do you mean I lost my throne? Am I a pro in Smite? Yes. I am a pro in everything. I am the god gamer.
Oropis would have welcomed you.
Okay, watching? Are you watching?
Fight for nothing.
Okay, get my throne.
Void cast.
Bait the cool thing. Get my frenzy.
Worthless. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
No master greater than honor.
The ward. Okay, half throne.
Void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Nah.
Weak and worthless.
Ah, I didn't see this. I wanted my potion for the the fucking purple. Oh man, that's completely my bad. I'm tired. Flame breathe on live? Yeah, it's fine. Exclamation flame.
Wasted potential.
And keep in mind, my gear is very bad. Like, I don't have corruptions, I have 1 LP, like, my gear is really bad. It's just testing if the, you know,
You fight
you gotta understand
nothing.
your build with the basic setup, so you know what you're recommending, right? If someone asks me, hey, can this do Uber? I tell them, you need a bit above the endgame gear to do it. And my statement will be based on reality, you know? Got a flame board, but... A reality-based statements. Can you believe that?
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
That's fine.
Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back
Wait.
on
Oh
us.
no, I'm so bad.
The void comes. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns. Weak and worthless. The void hunger. Gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
I have throne, I have throne. Aiming.
Weak and worthless. The void hungers.
I want the potion.
I cannot do that.
We treated the world no better.
Big blade of chaos. 11 stacks. My fucking ass. Oops. That's bad by me. I've thrown. No, that didn't hit.
The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. Oh, will not save you. You fight for nothing.
Great laser timing there.
Weak and worthless.
Fuck, man. Big blade of chaos in my ass. It's crit build. Yeah, it's like the problem is a frailty, you know? Like, I have damage, but I'm not doing damage. That's the problem. I'm so used to perma shift. Oh my god. Man. I'm cheating, you know? On. I mean, but if you don't do the lasers perfectly, you will have 20 stacks. Right? That's the problem. You will have 20 stacks. You need either more damage, which again is very easy to get more damage on this because my gear is really bad.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
I lost my throne somehow. Okay.
Weak and worthless.
100 to 0? Yeah? Problem? True? So? I'm having fun. I'm learning.
Orbis would have welcomed you.
5 deaths. It won't work anyway because this character was. I had this character beforehand. It won't be the average of deaths.
I cannot do that.
Sometimes you lose, sometimes you double lose.
Wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
I'm still in prison.
The void.
I'm in vacation. Vacation from the meta.
Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
No master.
Okay, now. Yoo-hoo!
The void hungers.
I'm low-key practicing, you know?
Gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Weak and worthless.
Oh, what? What is it? What? Look at the hitbox! It's been 4 hours. No. I went to toilet. Is this tier? I think this is A tier. Again, you guys need to realize the gear I'm wearing. Like, it's like really bad. Not like...
Fight for nothing.
I cannot do that.
The void comes.
I've killed Uber Abaroth with pretty much every build we have in max roll. All the ones that can kill it at least. With endgame gear. And this is not even bad. It's like people are just used to playing like the super S tier builds, right? And where you don't even have to do the fight. There's just a very big difference between S tier and A tier at the moment. In fact, we actually are remaking the boss tier list for this patch. That's because the even inside S, there is too many. Even inside S, there's too much discrepancy of damage. Because before we had 20 million DPS as S, but the problem we have builds at 100 million DPS with endgame gear. So there it's a lot of fucking damage for all the builds, but comparing 20 to 100 is like getting to a point where it's just ridiculous, you know. Builds are doing so much damage, we have to update the tier list, basically. The broken shit is too broken.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
I cannot do that.
Oh! Fuck. Around gaming? Yeah, exactly. Why not base tier list on DPS? Well, it's based on DPS. The problem is,
Such wasted potential.
like, a couple patches ago, there was not that many... we didn't have builds that did the damage we were doing.
You fight for nothing.
So we had to change the criteria.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Itera turned her back on us.
Things like, for example, also, okay, you have the damage on the dummy, but how easy it is to execute, right? Because this build has 40 million DPS on the dummy. The problem is, like, you can't apply it on this fight. Because this fucker moves. He's alive. He's not consenting. Oh man, I flameboard. Fuck me. You could see it.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. turned her back on us.
He finally found
Worthless.
Skip red orb or no?
Worthless.
Oh! Oh, I didn't see it. That's my bad. Is Strike worse than Warpath now? I think it's worst. It sounds time for a survey.
Such wasted potential. Or Abyss would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
This is good.
You fight for nothing. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
This is good actually.
The void comes.
Big blade of chaos coming though.
Gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Darkness reigns. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
Holy clean.
Void hungers. Is oblivion. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion. Thank God for a dead world. Pathetic. Weak and worthless. The void hungers. Die. The world called to our abyss. This is his answer.
Holy mechanics, no?
The void comes. Hope will not save you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. We can worthless.
That was fucking clean. Let me tell you. That was clean. That one's it's first try, you know. If we start counting from this try, you know. So, hey. If we start counting, how many hours? 3.5. Okay, but how clean was it though, the lasers? How clean was it though? Like, what how clean was it though? That's a YouTuber, you know, for teaching. Felt like it took 10 hours. But all you gotta do is just do it properly, you know. We learned so much. Okay, look at this, okay? Look at this. Look at these lasers on the look at these lasers. Look at these lasers. Lasers on? Look at these lasers. Holy clean, no? Following my own tutorial. Holy man. Look, another one, you know. Holy. Okay, that's, you know, can't have it all. Look, another laser. Oh, clean. Oh my god. Look at this. You watching this? Holy. Oh, look at this laser placement. Look at that laser. Look at that clean arena. Holy, look. Are you watching? Waiting for another laser. Oh my god. How clean I played this. Okay. This is a YouTuber right there. Now I should go down a bit. But, you know, last laser. This is okay. You know, you're never in the center because he's in the center. So. And now I have flame ward charges, so I just have to flame ward the slam and we should be good. Boom. Are you looking? Looking? Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. But then people ask me, okay, can this build the Uber? And I can say, yeah, with Endgame Planner. All you gotta do is play absolutely perfect. Okay? That's all you gotta do. Meanwhile, guys, meanwhile, guys, Shadow Rent. Meanwhile, Shadow Rent, guys. Okay, the video is 2 minutes. We've been 30 minutes and we're still not in the boss arena. 30 seconds, I mean. Okay, build making. Okay, it starts here. Are you watching? Are you watching? Okay. Look at the laser placement right there. Look at the laser placement. Look at the laser placement, guys. Okay. Look, perfect placement there on the laser. Perfect. Okay. Okay, perfect placement. Oh, look at that laser, guys. There's 3 lasers. Holy. So, I mean, both builds can do Uber though, you know? I don't see a difference here. I think this is Shadow Rent. You have it on max roll. And he could done it faster if he wanted to. If he spec'd Umbral Blade a bit differently, like he could have just one-shot it. He died yesterday, yeah, he pushed Corruption, I think. So again, can Mega Fuego, you know, give the link? It's just exclamation shadow. And you can type potato last epoch, and his channel will appear. And he's playing the melee version with explosive. So he's doing like a combination of the throwing version and the melee version. He's mixing both trees just for the boss. Or maximum. And there is a bossing version, which is like with the Shadow Rent with the Umbral Blade manual pull. That is, yeah. Probably should not exist. Let's just say that. Where's my thingy? Okay. And now, look at this. Holy, look at the boys. The hardcore boys. Look at them. Look at the boys. Playing hardcore. What is this guy playing, brother? What is this guy playing? Does he have...
I cannot do that.
Is he wearing a staff? Is this guy playing... Is this guy... Oh, no, it's a traitor's tongue. Oh, I was like... Oh, look! More boys!
I cannot do that.
What is this guy doing?
I cannot do that.
Look at this guy. This guy's dripped out. What the hell? What the fuck is this guy wearing? Fucking Clear Obscure MTX or what? What is the best easy range build in Season 4? Shadow Rent. That's you? Oh, dripped out. Look at you. Where are you playing? This a maze, no? Sigils, okay. This a maze MTX? And okay, who's this guy? Inceptioner. Aren't you the guy asking for rogue planners? Huh? A clip vestment set. Giga. Okay, guys. Time to gamba. Are you ready for a gamba?
These items might be your best
We need
bet.
200 stuffs now.
Want to give it another shot? Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Shame. It's a thing about luck, though. Want to give it another shot? Shame. It's a thing about luck, though. Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Shame. It's a thing about luck, though. Want to give it another shot? Shame. It's a thing about luck, though.
Okay, this is all I
You're
need.
due for a big one.
And you say, Lizard, how do you know that? Because I know everything. Look. Wrong rune? Yo, Jasper.
Hey there. Want to try your luck? Want to give it another shot? Shame. It's a thing about luck, though. Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Shame. It's a thing about luck, though. Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Want to give it another shot? Shame. It's a thing about luck, though. Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Shame. It's a thing about luck, though. Looks powerful.
I told you, it's all I needed. You know, now I got 2. Give me under your spell. But I got very unlucky beforehand, or what? Enough.
The blade might.
What's the best rogue build for leveling the endgame for hardcore? I think you can start with Bladestorm. I think Bladestorm Shurikens is probably the best leveler, if I had to guess. I need them SSS. We're farming dragon? No, what I was farming on this guy? Completely forgot. I am heavily struggling to find exalted weapons to slam. Imprints don't seem to proc at all. Is worth it doing exalted weapon prophecies? I don't know. If you want me to be honest. Because the game has changed quite a bit regarding that. So I actually don't know. That's the truth. I have no idea. I just did 50 tropes. No, a single double tier 7. Yeah.
You will fracture like glass.
This enemy's fucked, so. That's it. Would I use Orion's Eye on this build? No, I don't plan to. What the fuck is happening? Is this wreck house? Is this a swamp? Or is this Chernobyl?
I cannot do that.
Clip, I'll upload it to YouTube, it's fine.
Sharpen your blades and focus your mind.
Dun, dun, dun.
Getting closer. What? Is there something caught in my
I
antlers?
cannot do that. I cannot do that.
No mana strike feels good, man. You wanna... Who wants to bet that everyone's gonna start changing the technology for mana on the ladder? You're gonna check the ladder in a week, everyone's using this technology. Would you mind elaborating a bit more on how you could improve single target on Shadowrend with Umbral Blades? Umbral Blades, you spec this node, so you spec all the recall, you type recall, you grab all the nodes that say recall, and then you unspec the explosion and you unspec the shift proc, so you don't use neither of those. And then you just put the regular build, but you just put Umbral Blades on your bar. So you attack Shadowrend, 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 Shadowrend. When you have a bunch of Umbral Blades, you got next to the boss, you recall manually, and you and he gets one shot. That's pretty much it.
I cannot do that.
Absolute jammer coming. Got stuck. Monka. Can we do better? We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? We wanna do the stars. Can we do better than this? Better. Getting stacked? Not good.
I cannot. I cannot do that. Cannot do that.
Hello. We want egg. Do you have any Shatter Strike build video? Even old? I don't think so. I don't think I have a video now. What do you want to know?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Just random little nonsense that you usually talk about in build videos. All time playing Alien, never touch a Spellblade. On that build, things that are important are if you're getting stunned, make sure you spec and use teleport stun immunity, and you keep it up. Keep up the buffs, keep up the armor buff. Shatter Strike, double hits in the center. So if you use Shatter Strike, you do, it does this. If you hit enemies right here, let's just say this is an enemy. If you hit it right there, you hit with both blades, so you do more damage. I don't know what else, honestly. It's a pretty straightforward build. One question, what happened with Tamra Javelin build? Did they nerf some green version? There's not really any reason to play it, and well, the Javelin version of Time Rod got completely nuked, because the 300% more damage on Javelin is hit only. So that one doesn't really exist anymore. And then you have you can still play Time Rod with Orb, or with Hammer, or with Erasing Strike. It's playable, it's just like... we'll take a look at it.
I cannot do that.
My brilliance is unequal. Out of mana.
I cannot do that.
Submit.
I cannot do that.
You have my approval.
Okay, my approval. Thank you, Smuffin, for the prime.
I cannot do
Thank you, guys.
Stand against us.
Was my faith wrong?
Submit.
I did nothing wrong.
Okay. What am I using for mana codex? I am using... Get ready for this. Fireball. Can I link this mix? Yeah. I'm using Fireball. So you make Fireball 0 mana. Podcast today in 2 hours and a half, something like that. 2 hours and 20 minutes. So this is what we do. We go Fireball. We make it 0 mana cost, even though we're not, you know, using anything. Just wanna make it a cost high. You make it 0 mana cost, basically. And then you make it Fire Shred and Home. This is pretty nice. And this is why it's important. It's important because we're going to be using this. When you indirectly cast a spell, you gain a Blade Conduit, right? You can get this just with the Fire Auras. So you don't need that just for this. But the important part is that because we have 0, the fireballs also hit and crit, and then we have chance to cast Fire Aura on critical strike, right? So we have extra hits and extra spells, so our mana regen is always up. And then we consume the mana per Fire Aura consume, and we use the chance to cast Fire Aura on critical strike. And basically, you Fire Aura, you create Fire Auras, right? And just with that, you consume them, and you make mana back, and you have like a shit ton of regen with the 6 stacks of Arcane Conduit or whatever it's called. What is it called? Blade Conduit. And that's it, you can spam. You need 2 idols to fully sustain, so you cap up the Fire Auras per second. And that way, no mana strike, no nothing. I only have 1 idol at the moment, so... That's a 12p. Can you do this with Shadow Strike? No. Shadow Strike is too spammy, you attack too fast, and it's more expensive. I mean, you could do it with enough if you have very low attack speed, but then don't play Shadow Strike. Yeah. Holy shit. Why is Mage so ugly? Because he's smart, can't have everything. I don't know what I clicked. He's a heretic. I mean, Raya is not particularly reasonable, you know.
I cannot do that. I cannot. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Beep, 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 beep.
I cannot do that.
I like it, like it, like it, like it. The hell? For the momento, you know, for the momento. I wanna spend money in scepter poop shit. Song. The song is Vel Beauz Liquid Extended Edit by Technogasm. Got it? What's up, Tyra? Good to see you, my friend. Oops.
I cannot do that.
Rune Hammer. What's the best way to farm gold? Well, you do gold blessing. You spec into piles of gold. You go into monolith rewards and you block anything that is not gold. You spec into Xeric node that accompanies you in maps from time to time. And you push as high corruption as possible because gold scales with corruption and item rarity. That's pretty much all you can do, I'm pretty sure. You could also do False Temple. False Temple has gold shrines and shit and they scale, so... False Temple is what I'm doing, by the way. We could do lizards, spec fully spec into lizards also. Katana. Oh, there's a lizardo here.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Yoo-hoo! How come omens don't give any XP? Because you could abuse it, no? You could like exit the omen, let a shit ton of mobs spawn, kill them, exit the omen. You could do shenanigans like that. Like all the mechanics in the game that spawn infinite enemies basically, or time-based enemies like beacons and shit like that. The first few waves give you XP and after that they don't give you an XP. There's something to keep in mind.
I cannot do that.
Is there a Fire Aura build? Yeah, Fire Aura is good. Fire Aura is bueno, man. If I was playing Fire Aura with the current like progression that I have on this guy and level of twink and everything, or not even, I would be doing the exact same, if not more.
I cannot do that.
Minion snapshotting still exists, some of it. Skill snapshotting exists, so you can like summon skills on your minions and then reset them, and you can do some crazy shenanigans with the skills on the minions. So yeah, the answer is yes. There is some sort of... You cannot snapshot the gear of the minion, but you can snapshot full skill trees and shit of support abilities.
I cannot do that.
Okay, I need caffeina. This guy is performing 20 minutes away from me. Oh shit. You can swap? Yeah, because I guess it's based on your mana, no, Zekar? Not their stats. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know. I cannot do that. Is Shadow Cascades an up? No, they fixed it. So now it's not snapped. It works differently now. They made it giga OP. Blizzard, for DPS, would you gather better slam and amulet or free blood? Armor shred, crit multi, or fist damage?
I cannot do that.
I mean, if you don't have armor shred, but you should get it on gloves, armor shred, and get crit multi on amulet. I don't think you get increased, because you can get it somewhere else. By building intelligence, you get a lot of increased, and you're building a lot of intelligence, like 200 plus, right? Crit multi for sure. Crit multi is the beast, but... And then you get armor shred on gloves. Velocity jaw. Acquired. A pretty good mapper though, this shit. Something froze me. How goated it is to not to have to use Mana Strike.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
How I been? Paralyzed player? Hey, what's up? I'm a player! So you're playing the other day. I've been good, man. I've been good. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this season. I think it's the season... I think it's my favorite season in terms of actual gameplay loop and... What's this build? Exclamation flame. Corrupt all items now. What's up, Mao? I don't want to get anyone jealous, but I've actually met Mao Mao in real life. We had pinchos together, you know. Just saying. I've met the gray fox in real life, the shiny Pokemon. We had a beer too. It was... We were chilling, you know. And we were... And then we spent like 2 hours or so talking very positively about Last Epoch. And how powerful Leech is, and how we love the Dead Seal rework. It was great. The amount of positivity, holy fuck, it was nice.
Cannot do that.
And the Crafton money prediction, yeah, we talked some business, you know, it was crazy. I went to the USA, no, he came to Barcelona. So every time if someone that I know from chat, who I'm like close to or whatever, is around, I always met them. I met a few people from chat. I met Metal too. I might meet Bina. He might come to Spain.
I cannot do that.
Entropic chill.
Well... What is this poisons? How do they last this long? Barcelona! Exactly. Yeah, if any of you ever comes to Barcelona, you know, Giga.
I cannot.
If I go for Jasper, no, I did it mainly for damage, not for tankiness.
I cannot do that.
It's too good. I'm not using it yet, by the way,
I
but
cannot do that.
it's too good. It depends on what Jaspers you have versus what. Too good. Because you're double dipping the spell damage, you know. And I did a bit of offline practice with Eye of Rin, and Eye of Rin wasn't stacking that well, which I was... I don't know why I figured it would be... While mapping it stacks easy, but on single target you get like... You don't get max stacks. Which is like a bit... a big downer, you know.
I cannot do that.
La Policía! I tried a bunch of different primordials. I've tried True Sight Glass, but then defenses are like a nightmare. I tried Frenzy Helmet without mana regen. I tried... To be honest, all the primordials are pretty shit. I've seen some people, like most of the people in the ladder, they're not even running primordials. Because I checked, like, okay, what are these people? What primordials are they running? A lot of them are not even running primordials. Which I'm like, huh? Huh?
Cannot do that.
Huh? Is minion AI broken? I have no idea.
Cannot do that.
Dex Dagger Primordial. I thought about it too, but Jasper is too good basically. So you don't want to be. If you go Dagger, you lose Jasper.
I cannot do that.
And then you have the problem of getting stunned in this build, because getting stunned, yeah, hell no. You have quite a lot of damage and very good clear, but if you get stunned on this build, you're giga fucked. So I think, and I'm a big fan of Mask of Indifference. Like a big fan of Mask of Indifference. I think it's the item of the patch, honestly. Like I've been watching a lot of people switch their guides to their characters to Mask of Indifference on things like Erasing Strike, on things like if you don't have a good clear primordial for your build, just throw a Mask of Indifference. It's OP. And if you're running fucking Exsanguineous and Last Steps of the Living instead of the other one, the Architect Primordial chess piece, then you 100% go. That's what we're doing on Fire Aura. We go Heirlooms. Heirloom is such a good ring, right? But it has the downside of getting stunned. But if you go Mask of Indifference, there's no downside anymore.
I cannot do that.
His pain ripples through time.
Oh, oh. Oh, oh.
Flame remembers.
Magic. Oh, oh, oh. How to get the mask? You buy it from the Beast Vendor. From the Primordial shop. Like any Primordial, basically. Or most Primordials.
I cannot do that.
It's magic. Oh, oh, oh.
Cannot.
Fencing a single 2 LP indifference. And your best chance is like when you get a 1 LP, Tortoise it. And then Nemesis it. You have to imagine. Imagine. Oh, oh. Guys. Podcast. In 2 hours. Who's ready? Who is ready? Let's change my title actually. Let's change the title now. Now. What is my time? What time is in 2 hours? European time? GM, whatever the fuck it's called. Test. Test. Test pull. Okay, title has been updated. Nunca para atrás. Okay, you wanna see my 20 ores? Do you wanna see it? Are you watching? Close. Close.
I cannot do that. Fools. Fools. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Nemesis, login. Login. Log into the Nemesis.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Beast!
Cards to trade.
The Beast.
A predator that has been prowling. Beasts nearby. I can smell her.
I cannot do that.
Only death.
I haven't played this game since season 1. Then you should play it again. It's like a new game, bro. You should come back, log in, equit.
I cannot do that.
You're gonna rename into E-login instead of equit. Login now.
Insatiable. What is the future like?
You need to do the whole campaign? Some of it.
Only death and scabbard.
But the campaign is god tier, and there, it has new cinematics. The new cinematic might be what, you know, pulls you into the story, actually. That's a cap, but... Oh, that's pretty good implicit, actually. What build is this? It's Flame Reef. I'm working on it. It's not over. It's not done yet.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
How to farm good exalt from Nemesis? I should start only name if one round has already an accepted item? No, you should start it whenever you see an item that you're interested in.
I cannot do that.
Like, let's just say you're playing a character with daggers, and there's daggers, you upgrade. Let's see what happens. But if you open up the Nemesis and it's a bunch of fucking random ass item types that you don't care about, like 200 weapons or something, no. Unless you plan to play those, log out, you know.
Cannot do that.
Each step is inevitable. He sees all. Locked in ice.
Verschieden, verschieden, heißer das Musik ja, Lisa. Sie wollen hören, wie das Musik ja, Lisa. Ja. Wow.
I cannot do that.
Ja. Yes. Ja. Any Germanos? Any Germanos in the chat? The secret in your eye.
I am not a man of many parts.
Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. I just wanna know. The secret in your heart. Fuck. Secret in your... Okay, stuffs, let's see. Playlist command, exclamation playlist. Insane. Ooh. I wonder what's better. Is flat damage or crit multi better on this build? Crit multi might be better actually. I'll calculate. It's okay, oh, claro, I see lights. Okay. Oh, Jasper's probably a multi. That's what I was thinking. But I don't have crit chance yet, so I'll do flat first. Unless I don't have flat and then I just go crit multi. You're sick. You're 6, no? I have some Giga stuffs here for later, but I think we go crit multi for the moment. Las cosas de antes. Let's slam it. Been wiping Omen's Veil at 900C for 3 days. Started hating Omens, but why are you doing it at 900C? Is it an ego thing? Is it like a personal challenge? I made mind to myself, Fire Aura, Spellbit. Are there any plans to post your build on max roll? Made my mind to try myself Fireball Aura. I don't think I... did I say that? Fireball? Fire Aura? I don't know what... I don't think you're... I mean, I have Flame Brief. You can do exclamation flame. It uses Fireball, but it's not a Fire Aura build. I use Fire Aura to get mana back. I don't know, maybe you misunderstood. Okay, we are gonna corrupt. My Spellblade? Yeah, my Spellblade is exclamation flame. It's a Flame Brief. And then I have Fire Aura, but it doesn't use Fireball. It's a different build. So... Or you wanna make your own stuff, or what's I'm confused. Dude, I need to eat. What do I eat? Thoughts, guys? What do I eat? Is it a takeaway angle? Do I deserve it? Misunderstood that? It's fine. I mean, if I wanted to do Fireball, like if I wanted to do something like that, Magi Teddy, I would probably play around elemental damage over time, obviously, and then I would build I would build Fireball for spreading flames to get AoE, and just build, you know, just have a Fireball for the crit chance to proc Fireball on crit with idols and stuff. I'm new to the game. Yeah, it's completely fine, man. Just trying to help. Just wanted to make sure I understood your what you wanted. 61. It's the best one by far, no? Let's go for crit multi. Angelical. Shock. These are fooders, I think. I'll just rock with this one. I don't like in the corruption, but we won't complain. Can we flame reef? Still no. Finally imprints procced on red ring. Okay. Wait a minute, this is an Ogre Avaroth? You will see it on YouTube. Perfect kill. Swag kill. Bro, I would rate the cleanness of that kill 9.5 out of 10. It was the first time, if we start counting from the time I did it, yes. You know. Technically true. The kill was cleaner than my underwear. Yes. It was reptilian gameplay. Only took a few hours, only like 3 hours and a half, you know. But we learned a lot. You must say, like, at the beginning I was playing, I was pretty rusty. I haven't done Uber in a while, because, you know, I was rusty. Feels good. Self-gotch. Hey, congrats, man. First times are always special, right? First times are always nice. Full damage. I think I need crit. It's gonna be a bit Pepesach, but I have shock, so I go chill. Oh, jammer.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. well on the regrets.
It's a full second of... I only fight over only on hardcore, always blind, no practice. What build though? An ethical build? Could you explain how I get a mana back? Yeah. Basically, I have this idol here. You need 2 of these, but I'm using 1 at the moment because it's max rolled, so it's not that bad. So you crit, right? And you have crits through your fireball. The fireball is very nice because fireball also applies fire shred, which means you can go armor blessing. So you have quite a lot of armor in this build because you stack arcane shield. And otherwise, if you don't use fireball, you have to use armor shred, fire shred blessing, and you lose 300 flat armor, which is massive. And then this thing is 0 mana, so it doesn't cost anything. It's also a spell, so it counts for blade conduit. And it obviously can crit, which counts for casting fire aura. And then you consume fire auras, and you generate fire auras with flame ward, right? I don't have it yet, but that's the point. You generate flame wards with fire aura. You generate it through enchant weapon, right? And you generate it through just like the idols and this passive here. Fire aura chance on melee attack. So basically, between the mana regen and the fireball's bullshit, you are pretty much mana neutral, and as long as you don't have crazy attack speed, because obviously the procs of fire aura are limited by the internal cooldown, you're fine basically. You also generate 10 fire auras when you search, when you have like 10 stacks of search of arcane current, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I need 2 idols though, but
I cannot.
You hesitate. Why? Oblivion follows you.
got stunned by something.
I cannot do that.
It's almost finished. I mean, the theory crafting is finished. The actual character making, I haven't even started. Like, I'm pretty sure this character is like what? How old is this character?
I cannot.
8 hours? Maybe. Can check, I guess. Six hours actually. Oops. 6 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, the character is basically leveling. An infant. We got the fire auras now. The fire aura. Question: how do I get these set items for Shadowrend build? You need to shatter them. Watch exclamation craft. Watch the first 10 minutes of the video and it's explained. Exclamation craft. But you need to use the breach woven echo, or you can use runes of corruption in a set item and then shatter the item afterwards. if it turns into a rare with the affix shard.
I cannot do that.
Oh, look at the imprints of the... But you see, like, the imprints, for me, are proccing a lot. If you imprint something that is, like, not rare, imprints still, like, giga worth. I feel like imprints now are more for farming items that you wanna... You know, items that you have quite a lot of access to, because you wanna be corrupting them, and you wanna be, you know... I don't think it's meant to... They're not... I don't think they're meant to help you get the super rare stuff anymore. Even though they can, obviously. But, Weaver reputation goes up so hard, played so much and still rank 7. If you wanna get your Weaver reputation up, spec into the Ember generation bullshit. And you need to do tombs and cemeteries non-stop, and you need to spend all your Ember all the time.
Cannot do that.
You know, just get as much Ember as possible, and you have to spend it. Ember.
I cannot do that.
Oh, you spec Ember too, no? You spec everything. Beasts are always specced. It's not an option. But I'm talking about this node. This. Well, if he wants to level up and wants to do everything possible, do it, no? If it's 1% faster, 1% faster, you know?
Fools. Are you prepared, traveler?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Save their skulls.
By the way, on this build, you could use like Snap, Freeze, and Spect, and it would be completely fine. For emergency situations or Uber or whatever.
I cannot do that.
Ready?
Runes. How do you level? You put Mana Strike on your bar, and you play with Mana Strike.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Beat him. Beat him. Which rogue build requires the least gear to farm Uber Abroth? Shadowrend. Song? This song is Cover Up My Face by Southstar. And the Southstar is the guy of Don't remind me, I'm minding my own damn business. Got the remix. A German guy, I think. What do I recommend for a first timer? What do you normally play in this kind of games? What do you normally play? Do you like what do you like? Do you like being tanky? Do you like minions? Do you like being like a fucking... Do you like playing OP shit? Like, do you like playing something a bit of meta and hipster? What do you like? You want to actually learn stuff about the game or just dominate it? You like fast, clear. Fast, clear. Maybe take a look at dancing at Shadow Cascade. Shadow Cascade is fast, is zoomy, has good clear. We have it on max roll. And if you wanna switch to something a bit slower but retarded, you can respect to Shadow Rent. You could look at Bladestorm also. Is Abomination for Necro? Yeah. The tier list is completely updated, guys. Everything is still what it was basically. Abomination got nerfed quite significantly, but it was so broken that even though they nerfed it quite a bit, it's still Giga broken. Because before it was Omega broken, right? It went down a tier. It was a god, now it's a demigod, but still god.
Oblivion follows you. Oblivion follows you. His gaze finds you.
Yes. Yes.
I cannot. I cannot. Do that. I cannot. I cannot.
Hey, on the Snow build, I seem to run out of mana eventually because I don't go energy while in smoke bomb. I just maintain your mana. I'm doing something wrong. If you maintain your mana, don't get out of smoke bomb. Do you have all the plus shadows? You have plus shadows on your gloves. Because you need that to go positive. I just don't. I don't know. You probably lack a roll of mana regen somewhere on a ring or something. If it feels bad, switch to the version of speed farming on the. If you click on the planner, switch to the speed version if it feels bad, because that build plays like that all the time. Like you need to basically on smoke. It's like again just abuse of that interaction. So you can play the melee version and just use umbrals for mana, like the.
I cannot.
Am I not using Dungeon Keynote? Because it's very dangerous. And I'm hardcore.
I cannot do that.
And I'm talking to stream, I don't pay attention, and a fucking golem appears in front of my ass, and I don't really care what they give, right? It's very dangerous. Like, it's mainly the golems, like the necrotic golems. Because they're balanced. They're balanced for the dungeon, where you can be, like, immune to their damage. So they do extreme damage, basically. Obviously, if you kill them, like, you don't notice it, right? Not even bad, no? Isn't this like Giga for Mana Flay Lich? What's up, Dracula? The attack of the rubber deal dudes Oxoma. People say it's distraction from the Jeffrey Island files.
I cannot do that.
Okay. Dracula is like a shiny Pokemon of the chat. It appears randomly, you know? Like a shiny. If you miss it, you miss it.
I cannot do that.
I am not a promise. So simple. But I'm getting up ballista. I have some pretty good ballista gear, man. This build is fucking fast, I feel, no? Do I have Cosmic Ballista? I can buy it anytime I want, but I don't really like using MTX on stream. I mean, if supporting the game is good, but I don't know. I have a PTSD from competitive games where skins are so pay to win, you know. I like it raw, yeah, I'm like Faker, you know, from League of Legends. No skins.
They would cage us all.
I cannot
The idol hunt is brutal. Set your expectations a bit lower for idols. And do idol prophecies. Omen idols seem to be giga random. I haven't really heard. And you would think that doing omens at super high corruption in super high tiers would like shower you with omen idols, but apparently that's not really. And I haven't heard anyone reporting like, oh my god, I found a way. I'm getting, you know, 40 omen idols per map or whatever. Like, I haven't really heard anyone talk about this, so yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what the sauce is, bro. What row can I play through Go leveling easy? Bladestorm Shuriken. Rainy. I think that leveling is the most retarded thing in like. And you spec puncture. Just follow the leveling guide in max roll. You can do that too. Okay, we need the boring points, guys. The Rune Master tax. The Rune Master tax begins. The boring points. We're just doing regulars. Buy prophecies. Buy idol prophecies.
The window opens.
You can get like thousands of idols in a single pop if you spend all your favor on idol prophecies. I normally only have to run idol prophecies once per league. And as long as you're filtering for most builds you want to play, you get like pretty decent shit.
cannot do that.
You're not going anywhere.
I cannot do that.
Tear you apart.
Cannot do that.
The cracks are spreading.
I do a lot of damage.
I cannot do that.
You can't best me.
Staff login. Especially if you want to corrupt them. But to be honest, it's also easier to get them thanks to corruption. It's like Kiss Curse, because the best corruption for idols, for most normal idols, is actually like just max rolling them, right? Like what are you gonna get, like 10% increased crit chance or like 4 flat damage? Like bro. Is this below max roll? Not yet. You can do exclamation flame. For the build, exclamation flame.
I cannot do that.
You will fracture like glass. The cold watches.
I cannot do that.
Woohoo!
I cannot do that.
Did you see how many fucking, all of these torches are prophecies, all the torches in my inventory. So they do proc, like if you put things that are reasonable, I feel. The hell, man? What jewelry? Sunbreath. Corrupted. Boom! The flat damage goes up to 10,000, and this is basically one node on Warpath 3, which is great. Also, max roll corruption is kind of useless. Since all the arrows I even bothered to enchant are already near max rolled. Yeah, but what I said is that the max roll corruption makes it easier to get them, right? It makes getting good idols easier. Because you find an idol that is badly rolled, you corrupt it, boop, now it's max rolled, you know? Obviously, if you have already a max rolled one, duh. Those are two different things.
Cannot do that.
Before you wouldn't even pick up those idols, right?
Be ready.
And it's like, again, the 10 flat damage on tier 7. You gotta hit the tier 7. It's so much.
What do you think this was? Is there something caught in my antlers?
So much RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG for not that much.
Cannot do that.
Iron claw. We're getting closer.
The flat damage on Warpath is not even that great, because Warpath has less damage effectiveness, right? So you end up getting like
Devour everything.
even less than that.
Cannot do that.
If it was base damage, Giga, yeah. How rare is 2LP Auroras? It's pretty rare, I would say. It's pretty rare. But I mean, you can't grab your 1LPs, throw them into the egg, right? Into the turtle, and then just egg them all, and then it's not that rare. But a raw drop 2LP is pretty rare.
I cannot do that.
But there is something even more rare than 2LP. You have 3LP. Holy build looks fun. Hey Potato, what's up? I did Uber with it. It'll be on YouTube. It only took me 3 hours. But it's Endgame. I did it on Endgame Planner, so on offline. So I was lacking, well, Endgame Planner, yeah. I was lacking everything. It's pretty good. Did they fix Reign of Dragon? They made it so it barely does any damage, so if it's broken while they investigate, at least it's not gonna do much damage. So it probably won't kill you. I haven't tested. But I'm pretty sure it just does no damage now. It can still hit you weirdly, but
I cannot do that.
I read on the patch notes something along the lines of greatly, like, extremely reduce the damage of the dragon until we investigate what's happening with the hitbox thingy.
Not do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
You will fracture like glass.
I cannot.
Log in, Potato. Log into Flame Reef. Oh shit. That's pretty good. Let's kill the beast. You can go potion, yeah? You can go potion, yeah?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
100% potion friendly. You did that and died? Oh shit. Oh shit.
I cannot do that.
Dragon have a date for 2 LP Twisted Heart? I need a lot of 2 LP Twisted Hearts now.
I cannot. Cannot do that. Fools. I cannot do that.
Boom! Cold Spriggan with the. But no, you're not gonna use the new relic. But if you play Cold Spriggan, you for sure want to be using the boots though, right? The boots are a huge multiplier. The standstill boots. Now that you can actually move with them, I think they're pretty good.
I cannot do that.
Or is no, I mean, if you do Frostbite, no. But I would play crit.
I cannot.
Actually, I haven't heard it. You're going Frostbite? Yeah, I would crit. For sure, for sure.
The rift brought you here. Good.
I cannot do that. I cannot.
A bit on max roll. Not in. We have the crit version on max roll. Or is it Frostbite? I think. I have no idea, honestly. Maybe it's Frostbite. Yeah, but and I know. I think. Is he using the boots? I know he's using the relic.
Do that.
My mind is blurry now. Take a look. There are a few procs when I put in Trader's Tongue, but yeah, it seems like they nerfed it hard. Yeah, they nerfed it hard, but again, you gotta put... It seems to have... The function has changed. I think it looks to me like intentional. Originally, imprints are meant to help you progress game early game, right? I don't think they were designed with, oh, we want this to print like the best items in the game. I think they were trying to... Hey, people struggle getting the exalteds they want, people struggle getting the uniques they want, so we're gonna give them chance, you know. And I think now it does that, right? Because if you put like single tier 7s and you put like low level uniques that you just need with a lot of LP for your build or whatever, imprints still work. So I think they're just like completely changed. They basically they capped their potential, but again, I think like if you're imprinting reasonable stuff, they're still useful. And there's items now with corruptions. Realistically, you're gonna have to have basically infinite copies of certain items, right? Because some of the corruptions are like absolutely crazy. So you know, I prefer them this way, honestly. Like last patch imprints were, in my opinion, super bad for the game. My opinion. It made crafting less relevant, it made killing monsters less relevant, it made drops less relevant. It made decision making less relevant because you could just get both affixes you want instead of having to choose just one.
I cannot do that.
What's my next build? I said I'll play Ballista in hardcore. So I think we play Ballista next.
Bound in storm.
Lucerne. Please read the YouTube chat. Okay, I'm reading the YouTube chat. I read my chats are the same, so I don't make a distinction. It's just like a lot of people typing, you know. Yeah, I'm reading the YouTube chat. What's better, a wand with tier 8 elemental damage over time, or fire starter for a fire dot build? Depends on how much elemental damage over time you have in the rest of the build. Depends.
I cannot do that.
Really depends. And if the fire starter storage has nothing, and you already have good AoE, I would go for the wand. Right? Does corruption affect prophecy drops? Mean the higher the corruption, the better LP? Yeah. It doesn't affect the item types. Like if you drop rings, they're all gonna be the same rings. But if the drink drops, it will affect LP. So I would love them to buff Spring Form. I just think the tree is kind of monka, no? There are no S tier build druids at the moment that we know of. Maybe Lizard IRL has to make the ultimate druid build soon. Thoughts? Thoughts? Thank you, yeah, no worries.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
This is so true. Dude, here's the build, okay? You play Werber. You equip the new whatever the fuck Earth upheaval bullshit, yeah? On Earth. Does it work on direct use? Or is it any use? I'm cooking.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Pretty sleepy, bro.
I cannot do that. I cannot do
Boom, boom, boom. Let's make the earthquake. Okay, Ballista. I need Siphon. And a lot of builds. Are they all this? Okay, I saw an 18. This one's very good. Tifono Funky Show. You wanna make a cold version of Bladestorm? You are lucky. I saw Action RPG made one. Insane power at the tips of a click, you know. I just thought of something. Good memories. They don't even sell MTX for Spriggan. I think they've said transforms are like hard or something. Oh. Oh! I'm... The dragon prison is over. Lich got one, yeah, Lich got the cold one, but you know why it got it? You know why it got it? Because the Lich rework, bro. Gotta make those monies. You know, the technical limitations were suddenly not present. Was a beef? Nah. I was just joking. I don't think the build is very good now. But I mean, on every video now he comments how like the builds are like online, not cheated. No, like, which is obviously, I mean, a pun towards us, right? And towards everyone, but so, oh, it's a bit of banter, a bit of healthy banter, you know. Okay, Amity, stop. Don't get me in trouble.
The Rift Beast will be ours.
That was pretty good timing, actually. Pretty good. Pretty funny. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Oh shit.
What is the future like?
Amity doesn't type often, but when he does, holy. What are these poison stacks? What am I supposed to do? That was funny.
I cannot do that.
Heart roars. A chance to breathe.
Drop runes. How many havocs? Say a number, guys. Say a number. Spend full day farming, 300 of them corrupted, not a single one inherited. What? Just use Rune of Havoc. Black Feet Sat Sat Sat. Like craft tier 1, Havoc, your cold resistance suffix. 2, 3, 42. I think I have 8. Oh! 9. Fuck. I was gonna waste one and say, see, I won. I need more. Yeah, I must admit that playing like fucking 4 different characters in a week has basically hindered my my economics. Let's just say that. Are you good? Are you good? Are you good? Are you good? Can I click? 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 I cannot click. I cannot do that. Okay, podcast in 40 minutes, boys. Everyone ready? Ready, Giga? I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man of many pockets. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Fools! Fools! Okay, I need food. Did you hear my response to my block question? I asked, since block is a form of damage mitigation, you incentivize to reach block cap, and there are very few niche setups for them that can pull it off, and asked if they would make block a widely used defensive. He said, nah, it's like that, it's niche. I mean, you can make any build block cap though. No? Well, you have so many good shields now, and you have they introduced corruption, you know. So I feel like now, to be honest, if your build can't block, you should block. The problem is like, not a lot of build. I mean, the only builds that can kind of go block and not care about damage are like. I mean, I have many setups where I go block. But in Rogue Mountain, there's more setups. For example, on my Fire Aura, I don't know if I have it on the guide or not, but I don't think I did it at the end because I didn't want to confuse people. I'll show. But for example, if you play Fire Aura and you equip this shield, if you play Fire Aura, there's many ways to do it. It's just a lot of them are very not known. But if you play Fire Aura and you equip Erase Shield, you get 100% block, and you get a 4k block effect, because you get block effect based on your cold resistance. Or any resistance, right? It's like broken. Then obviously you have a Mountain Shield. Yeah, but you can do that on any resistance stacker. You can do that. You can do that on Fire Resistance stacker, Black Hole, or Glyph of Dominion, or whatever the fuck. Like, the reason people don't use shields is because most people play hardcore, play softcore, and because most people want to push corruption and they go ZHP anyway. So they build zero tankiness anyway on softcore. Like they don't build a bit of they don't build any, because there's no death punishment in this game, right? At all. In softcore, but that doesn't mean the technology is not there. They're just ignoring it. But block is the most overpowered mechanic in the game, in my opinion, defensively. Maybe right now it's behind Shadow Creation. Block OP. I'd rather have them nerf block and make it more available though. Because I think you create this situation where like the builds that do use it are immortal and the builds that don't use it. Like I'd rather see like a nerf of block, but a more widespread use, like an option for more builds. Why not use it on a rogue? Why not use it on a mage? Why not? Like, let's just make it overall less powerful. Yeah, but there's some shit I haven't seen anyone use yet that to me sounds like absolute broken. But bro, if you do a mana stacker and you get that fucking percentage of your ward gain as mana on block or whatever the fuck, to me that sounds retarded, but
I cannot do that.
gotta find a build that does it and blah blah blah. But you don't know how to cap block? On what class?
Cannot do that.
Necro. You know, on Necro you always do the same. You go Endurance Relic into Endurance Shield and stack Endurance for both damage and... like I do on Abomination and boom. That Necro is one of the easiest classes to do it. And you can actually afford it because you don't lose a lot of damage on Necro. The mana shield, well, it's a corruption, no? You just hit the corruption.
Cannot do that.
No? It's a corruption, yeah. That's what I was talking about. Like, if you get that, like getting a mountain shield with block chance and just slam them as you can target farm it on mountain. Like it's so easy to get, right? And just like corrupt. And I think the pool of mods for shield is pretty small. So your chances of getting it, I think, are pretty high. That is nasty. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen anyone like make a video or anything about it. No, fuck the unique. Fuck the unique. You get the mountain shield. You do endurance stacking with the minion build, right? Like let's say you're playing and to be honest, in some builds where the mana stackers, right, like skeletons or whatever the fuck, or zombie poisons or whatever, I'm sure there is something that has perfect synergy with it. If I had to guess, the zombies might be better because you go clever solution, you get intelligence for the more damage. Like yeah, I mean it's gonna be broken. On Bladedancer build, is it better to have Dex or flat throwing damage? You only go Dex if you need it for red rings. I explained it in the video. So if you don't have red rings, or if you already have the attributes, then you do other stuff like throwing damage, crit move, like whatever. The reason I'm building Dex is because it's very hard to get 180 attributes on that build without corruptions and stuff. But if you can avoid it, you for sure avoid it. Thanks? Yeah, no worries. I know that I can leave my love. My idols are useless, huh? I have to eat before the podcast. Hey, you want me? Are you happy? Yeah. Tuning. Hey, are you happy? Yeah. Yeah. Don't I have a good one? Not really. 2699. Perfect. I have a guide. I have a concept. Exclamation flame. With the corruption of if idols, the beast chest for idols must be quite strong. The wings of Discord or whatever it's called. Yeah, Reddit loves that build. I don't know. It seems like I feel like that item is the kind of item that you look at it in a planner and it looks good, but you could just slam. You could just get Reliquary Nest, you know? And boom, you know, and you don't have to fucking do a puzzle on your. It's a good item though. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll try to make, like, I'll read it and be like, okay, what can I make with this that is absolutely as broken as possible? Right, I need food. Why don't block me fashion of Path of Exile on block and clever builds? And I'm pretty sure it's uncapped, by the way, Farmer Fuss. I don't think it has an internal cooldown for whatever fucking reason. So obviously on bosses it's not gonna be that useful, but on mapping, bro, you're running around with 1k mana, you block, boom, 200 mana, 200 worth. You get hit by a bunch of shitty arrows, and you have 10k mana, 10k worth, you know. I think it sounds stupid, but. And you can get full block for sure. Good. I think I have one with mana block. Mana. Let's type block. Sorry, I think I have a unique one that has it. I picked it up because I wanted to test. I think this is the juice. I have no idea what it is. I have to name search the name of the affix or something. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, we need food. 1 second. No good exalted daggers, bro. I have a dagger ready for my slam. Look at this one. I have this, and then I have, look at this one. Ooh, man. This one. I am ready for the 4 LP slam. I am ready. Okay, I need food before the podcast. So Okay. I am here. 20 minutes. Let's eat. Is there anything that we should know or watch before the podcast? Hey, what's going on, Lizard? Love the guys. Love the new video on made about crafting. I was wondering if you had another one, but like basic crafting. Talking about like how to glyph of order works on different rooms. There's some ruins I don't. No, I don't have a video like that. No. Honestly, in Pearl is fine for rebuild build is good. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Giga damage, madness. On Warlock is really good. Because you don't really care about word retention. State of Ellie. Okay, reacting. Reacting. True. For sure, guys, for sure. They're gonna listen. Big W. True. 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 Hey. Name drop. Kind of relevant. True. Well, now it's so zoomy. There's not even combat, no? Everything just explodes. It's PoE1. To me, it plays more like Ritual. Am I the only one who thinks it plays more like Ritual than Breach? Yeah. Especially with the guy you can't kill, it's basically the shrine, no? Actually, I don't think it feels like Breach at all. No? In Breach, you're always going outwards. Here, you're like camping the center. Yeah, but I agree with him. That's nice. Yeah. Potato got the first. Potato got the first. We're dominating the campaign right now. We don't have time for Uber. What is my opinion on echo chains? I don't even know. What is my opinion of echo chains? I mean, the beast ones are good. When you find Nemesis, like, oh, nice, Nemesis. But I feel like, meh, no? They exist, and you do them when you need them, and I've been kind of annoyed. I've been kind of avoiding the Omen one because I don't need it at all. Unless you want to get the final boss or whatever. Like, why the fuck would you do it? No, it seems like kind of useless. I don't know if it has boosted Omen idol drops or something, but I mean, when I see a beast chain, I do it. When I do see a nemesis chain, I do it, and I ignored everything else. The extra stability doesn't exist to me, and the Omen ones is like, oh man, too much work. Next, too much work. Next. I never do that because I want to know what the modifier is, you know. I agree. 5. And by the way, I don't think it's I don't think it's necessarily bad that chains are not. It's just an extra thing, you know. You're gonna have mechanics that are super influential. You're gonna have mechanics that are just like there for variety. And I think like adding variety as a whole, it's already valuable. So it would be nice if we had a bit more control, or maybe there were, I don't know, they were actually special, you know. What if the beast on the final beast echo is like a special beast that has like, it always has a crystallized heart? Or I want to get excited, like, oh shit, it's this one, right? Like, but it's just a regular beast. It's just a regular nemesis. It's just a regular. So I don't know. And if I want to get those, and I'm in the actual end game, well, I just craft them, right? So it's kind of nice early game. You know, your early game, you don't have Woven Echo bullshit yet, and you're like, oh, you know what? Craft. I got a nemesis here. Nice, you know. But do I see myself doing this in the end? Doing this in the end game when I'm gonna craft my entire web? Probably not. There's just like a nice feature, you know, and that's it. I mean, he came from Bladestorm, right? He came from Bladestorm. I must say the respec at the moment is pretty stupid, no? Because I understand they don't want players to just like randomly choose things when early game, but on endgame it basically doesn't matter. You know, you do a single echo and you have full skills. I feel like it should kind of be the opposite. Like it should be easier early game, and then late game, like if you you know, you should be able to do it, but you know, if you're able to respec a character every time, kind of loses identity, no? Then if every rogue is every rogue build, it loses identity, in my opinion. I understand that people don't want to level more characters and they want to play different builds, blah blah blah, but I don't know. If it should be cheaper at any point, it should definitely be the early game for the noobs, right? This is old philosophy, you know. Oh, we want players to make the right choice, and we want players to read, you know. People just follow guides because they don't want to read, you know. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't really do anything, yeah. Podcast rate, nice, nice. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Emma Gillian, the harder it is to respect, the more people follow builds. They don't want to fuck up. Curtin, it can only absorb 20. 20 is maximum. Hey, Bina, thanks for the raid, bro. I'll join. We'll continue this later. Let's jump in with the boys. Okay. You guys want to join, or are you watching? Are you watching? He's looking. Okay, he's looking. He's eating soup, guys. Okay. One second. I need to. Okay, talk.
Okay, we can actually comment together.
Yes.
Insane reactions.
Should have picked better. Should have picked better.
We need leveling guides for all masteries.
Yeah. Terek. Now that Bolka is free from the basement, we gotta send Terek, you know? We gotta send Terek to work on the leveling guides. No,
I thought you were gonna say like now it's my turn to make all the leveling guides for everything.
Yeah.
Long.
We're gonna have to take turns in the basement, you know? It caps at 80, no? Level 80? True.
That's kind of really good feedback. I like this.
I agree. Yeah, the UI is a mess, huh? Like the designs look better, but holy fuck, the interactions. Can someone message Derek, by the way? True. True. We don't have this problem because we use the macro generated filters catered by Venus Hole, the best filters you can get. So, you know, we don't have that problem.
The Venus hole filters. Holy.
Actually, I did some updates today, so you know, new
Oh,
updates every
shit.
day.
Shit. Venus Hole. W? Yeah, they should have the plus sign in the shop, no? They should have the plus sign in the shop. True. It's a beast one. It's No, it's not true. It's a rogue unique item reward. Oh yes. True. You know what problem I have? I memorized their positions last patch, and now that they're on new positions, I don't know anything. So I'm like, where the fuck is this? It used to be here, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been searching a lot as well.
Podcast is when Bina finishes soup, podcast. We're waiting for Bina soup. But it's now, basically.
Yeah, podcast after video, basically.
Oh, really? It's a long ass video, man. You sure?
How long? Okay, maybe not. We'll see.
I mean,
Like a 1 hour
it's
video.
48 minutes. Like,
Holy.
how much soup are you drinking? We're waiting for Derek, basically.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo. We're watching Rax video on stream, kinda.
Doesn't even put the color.
Bad coding, man. It's bad coding. You guys know why it's going to the left instead of the right?
No, but if you duplicate 2 times, it keeps the color.
2 times. Well,
Yeah, the second one will keep the color.
it goes into the left because the game is woke. You know, they have infiltrated. You know,
Okay. Okay.
what is we get a panda pet. Now the tabs start appearing to the left. What's next? You know, think about it.
We can talk about this in the podcast actually,
Yeah,
because idols. Yeah.
Fuck the cemetery mechanic. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck that re-rolling ass bullshit. So bad.
I think it's fine. It's gonna be specialized build in the future.
It's just the
500
UI is
move
shit.
speed.
3 idols
It's gonna
at a
be
time.
your lab runners are gonna be your idol farmers.
Bro,
basically.
three idols per map I'm running. Why not 20? If I have the currency, why not 20?
Let me cook. Okay, I finished the soup, guys.
Okay. I feel like we should do podcast, then if you guys afterwards we continue watching this. But just because we tell people it's 9 and it's 9. Thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay, one
Yeah,
sec.
sounds like the podcast.
Oh
yeah.
my god. He's not
Back
finished.
in 2 seconds.
Okay, I'll prepare
Oh.
everything. You guys have webcams on?
Yes. So
Okay. Handsome. Okay, Tarek, are you gonna open the lights of the gulag or? Ah shit, I forgot my camera is like troll. Okay.
Okay, I'm here.
And you... Okay, I need to see.
Yeah, I think we can have like hyper specialized build for like even like running
Can
tombs
you
and
open your
cemeteries.
cam,
And,
Bina? 1 second, so I set up everything.
yeah.
Bina's hole.
Oh wait, I need
Or you just remove the stupid mechanic from the game, so we don't have to like
Yeah, that would be nice.
do that.
That
Like
would-
you just add into the town, you add the like a crafting
Yeah,
bench.
you
for the
literally just
enchants
talk
and
to the
that's it.
town anytime you want, and boom. If you have
Yeah.
the currency, you can do it. Boom.
Yeah, and you do the same thing for like LP crafting also.
You do the
no more
tombs for the
dungeons.
currency, that's fine, you know. But then if I actually want to use the currency, let me fucking use it, you know.
Yeah.
Problem. It's like if I go to Gauntlet of Strife, how many uniques can I reroll? How many?
Yeah, maybe even let you like choose the affix actually. Yeah, that would be better actually.
Oh my god.
Like cost more and choose
Petty
the affix you
system.
want.
Petty system, man.
Nah, we need, dude.
Nah.
It's fine, dude. It's fine. Maybe put a little bit more rerolls on everyone. but
Bina.
We need to keep some sort of things to do in the game. You know, we need to keep.
Yeah, but like
some friction.
who's like okay, I'm gonna enchant my idol. Like yes, I'm gonna have to do it 20 times. I'm gonna run
You need to
cemetery.
see the bigger picture. The bigger picture is in the future we're gonna have tomb runners, just like lab runners, and it's gonna be like.
But
Why
nobody
fuck
likes
off,
lab.
bro?
Nobody
Like,
likes lab
fuck
in
off.
theory. People hate lab. Like, bro.
Bro, it's funny because
This is
those
why
are
I
things
don't
we
think I'm
called
worth a
out.
lot, you know. No, I can't. I
Like
can't see this.
literally when we saw the system, bro.
Yeah,
we already
true,
called this
true, yeah.
out. Like literally first second.
Yeah.
1 second, your
We were talking
webcams
about
are
it
all
like 2
fucked
seasons
up,
later.
so-
Like what?
1 second, okay? Have to move it.
Bina.
Bina.
Classic Bina.
Lizard,
Classic.
put
Bina
your
going against what
webcam
everyone thinks.
behind.
Yeah, 1 second.
You know what I realized? I have an opposition syndrome. I like to.
Yeah, I've
Oh, we
noticed
didn't
that,
know
yeah.
that, Bina. We haven't noticed that ever. You know?
Okay.
We have
No.
never noticed that, Bina.
It took me 37 years, and I have an opposition syndrome. I noticed. You know, I noticed
Holy
now.
fuck, man.
Now I know.
Like, you guys need to see the theory crafting sessions with Bina. Bina, what if everything you guys said is wrong? Huh?
It's so good.
There's no way.
I'm about to test all of the rogue builds. It's gonna be fun.
Nice.
All the new stuff.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, I think I need to move Volcanator. I think we're good.
Yeah, I'm a bit scuffed, I guess.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know why everything
am
moved, man. Volcanator initiation.
Yeah, Zachariah. Like then he realizes in the end he was wrong, and like the thing you said was always the right thing, but he had to get to the conclusion himself.
He had to.
so
He had to do it
Ex-
himself.
But
the classic.
it's good. It's good.
Okay, volume check.
I mean, it's a waste of time, but yeah, I guess it's good.
You
What is our
you must always question the unquestionable.
Okay.
Sure, bro.
Bina, is the Earth flat?
Is the
Oh,
Earth
no.
flat? Well, of course. I mean, also, did you know that astronauts are only magicians?
Oh,
They're really good
interesting.
magicians. Yeah.
This kind of explains everything. How you think about stuff, you know.
Wait a minute, I never thought about that.
And also, we never went to the moon, and you know, the new one it's also just a magic trick, you know.
Yeah. And the picture they like shared from like
Yeah. Magic.
it's fake. It's fake, right? It's fake. It has to be fake.
So you're saying
AI picture. AI
it's like
picture,
it's like offline builds. They're fake builds. So
yeah,
we're just-
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I see.
you can't trust it. So
All
No,
right.
but questioning the unquestionable is science. Well, not unquestionable. I think I have the wrong wording. Excuse my French Canadian words, but when you question what is viewed as like not what is viewed as whatever. You guys know what I mean. You guys know what I mean.
yeah.
Question the unquestionable.
Yeah,
It's fine,
Bina,
it's fine,
Bina,
it's fine.
Bina.
Science. It's all in the name of science, okay? I need to confirm by other methods.
I get it, Bina.
Yes.
Bina.
Okay, shall we start recording?
Yeah.
Do you want to
It's cool.
play an ad before so they don't get ads during the podcast or something? Or?
No. Sup, you know?
Okay.
No. Gee, God.
No.
Yeah. Any Twitch primers? You know? It'll be on YouTube, guys. It'll be on YouTube. Okay.
Is sound okay? Like, you know,
I
testing,
think
testing.
I've been looking at. I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Derek, talk.
Hello.
Derek,
two.
get closer.
1 2
Should
1
be
2. Hello.
I think that's a bit better. Yeah. Good.
Check.
Okay. What is this ad? Why do I have a sexy Amazonian? Like, okay, I'm gonna refresh.
You need to get an ad blocker, like, holy.
Hey, we're supporting our own boss, okay?
Oh, true.
I saw some new ads on Discord this morning. Like my Discord is
Yeah.
plagued with
yeah.
an ad. What is this?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Beautiful. Is that still reach on the bottom? Good one. All right, I'm gonna start recording in 3, 2, 1. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Blast Epoch podcast with the boys. Hello, everyone.
Hello. What's up?
It's been basically a bit more than 1 week after the patch. Quick run of thoughts, from top to bottom, Volca.
Yeah, I mean, I think this patch is maybe the best so far in the game. Like, the season is good. I've been playing quite a bit, which has been like last season I played only a little bit, so I've actually enjoyed my time playing the game and stuff. So it's been good. I like the new mechanic. I like the corruption stuff. Makes gearing interesting and all that. So yeah, it's good.
Mr. Derek.
Yeah, kind of the same as well. Like, I think it's going to be a patch where I'm going to be interested in the game like for way longer than like other patches. I've been taking it kind of slow compared to you guys because I've mostly done leveling, but I'm starting to look at like endgame stuff and even like getting some new ideas for like rushing to empowered, rushing to Uberoth, that kind of stuff. Like rogue, especially because I'm a very big rogue enjoyer.
It's a rogue patch, bro. It's a rogue patch.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've also been enjoying the patch quite a bit. I also think it's one of the best patch. I still think season 2 probably was the best for me, but this patch certainly brings a lot of things with corruption, and the new mechanic is really good as well. I was actually surprised with the amount of density they could pitch in that specific mechanic. So yeah, it's pretty good. I've been enjoying my time.
Yeah. For me, pretty much the same. I kind of agree with Bina here, where like it feels like season 2, like because of the race and because there was still CT for us, so it was a bit less stressful to prepare the patch, and it was like at least from a personal perspective, it was so cool, to prepare the patch and then play it, and then we had the fucking Caesar Run event, which brought a lot of people and a lot of eyes. And it just felt great. But in terms of actual gameplay and mechanics and especially progression, I think this feels the best, no? This feels the best we ever had.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I think corruption really nicely ties in the progression of your character and brings in that much needed step between the guaranteed 1 LP and like the higher LP items that you're chasing.
Yeah,
So
definitely. And I feel like now it's, I mean, depends on the build, right? Like, but many times you actually want to get like something like 1 LP plus the corruption instead of you go 2 LP or something. It's so nice. Like, it depends on the item, depends on the build. Sometimes you go for more LP and maybe no corruption at all. But it's like the corruption mechanic is so good. It's so good.
I much prefer the meta of no imprinting exploit, and you just get your item, slam your item, corrupt shot. Oh my god. Much I think it's much more enjoyable, and it's much more unexpected. And because with imprint double corrupt, it just felt like you had a recipe, you were following the recipe, there was no other outcome that was good, and it was pretty frustrating if you actually missed the slam, because it just meant okay, more mindless grind for no reason. And it feels like now, like the access to the items that you corrupt is basically lower because you can corrupt a 1 LP and still have an insane item, and you don't get the frustration of, okay, between the 1 LP and the 2 LP double tier 7, what the fuck do I do? Well, I just uninstall, right? So yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
And fuck imprints, honestly. Like, I think nerf of imprints is the best thing that has happened to the game on my personal view.
Yeah.
I do also think so, but let's stay real. Like imprints are not gone totally. It's
No.
just that it's a way. It pushed them towards being a little bit later, or like much later in your progression, I'd say, or depending on where you want your characters to stand. You just proc less of them, but
But it
they are
depends.
still these giga endgame chase after you're done with everything else. But I mean, yeah, corruption really ties in really, really nicely.
But it depends what you imprint, because, for example, I played like 4 characters now, I think, in hardcore, and I've been imprinting a lot of the early game items that I need on the builds just naturally because, my characters are level 90 or 95 or whatever. And for example, if you imprint things like, again, Traitor's Tongues and Firestarter Torches and Titan Hearts and, Attunement Gloves, and if you imprint those kind of items, you actually giga print them, right? Still. And since corruptions are a thing, you actually want to have them, and you probably don't want to be wasting your prophecies for that, right? Because, I mean, it's kind of like a waste of... you can still use prophecies to get the really rare stuff like red rings. So it seems to me like, sure, you can still use them later for like the 1 in a million proc, blah, 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 for this giga item. But it seems to me like the intention of the developers is to actually turn imprints into more of like a early game passive kind of like printer of items that you just they wanna incentivize you to pick up because the corruption is in place, and they want you to have enough ammunition to throw into the crankler, basically, right?
Yeah. I mean,
I think that
I also do like that imprints are, I mean, not gone, but they're like less prevalent, I guess, in the
That
meta.
was
So
stupid.
I really didn't enjoy imprinting at all. And from what I've heard, like the trove strats and stuff like that, they're not as effective at all as they were before. So
Yeah.
you can actually do the new mechanic and just like normally play the game. So I like that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that it is really unexplored as to how to properly juice the end game now and how to properly farm.
Yeah, it's too early. It's too early to know. Too early.
Yeah, it's still kind of early, and I will definitely do some tests as I usually do with every season. But I think there's a good chance that the new quest chains are really, really good. I've already found a few different methods of using them, and also if you just I've already found a few methods of using them to either proc your imprints rapidly, or there's a lot of tests to do, whether it's because if you put woven echoes in the web, in like for example in a straight line, and you do them all, you proc the chains on each side all the time. And then these chains can either be omen, beasts, normal echoes. There's good options like beasts. Echo chains are really, really good for beast materials. Omen echo chains are going to be really, really good for it's our only source really of omen idols, right? And those are like the big chase idols, which can have a really big impact on certain builds. It's vastly unexplored. I think we need to like really retest a lot of these strategies, I think.
Yeah, I agree. And I feel like we won't really have definitive answers about this until time and volume speaks, because it's not something that it's easy to test on your own, basically. I'm sure someone's going to take a look at the data mine of the actual formula of imprints, going to look at, because at the moment we all know they're being nerfed, and we all know they proc less. But when they mean like double tier 7s are less likely, have they actually built in like some sort of roadblock that is just like, right? Or are we talking like, before, if you get like out of 100, you get 10, now it's like 1. Can it still happen? And it's just a matter of volume, of just like trying to, proc them more often or whatever? Or how they actually work? Because until we know the math behind it, it's like, nobody goes out looking for a 4LP Ravenous Void because they know the math behind it. Because if they didn't know the math, they would still be looking for, next one will be 4LP, so I agree with you. It's super unexplored.
Yep.
It's too early. And I don't think the game needs it either. So, which is, I the game is good with dropping stuff that is good, and not.
Yeah, the base game is fine, but there will be, there's corruption ladders now. So if the game becomes like there's going to be a scene that is going to be competitive on the ladder for sure.
Do you want to briefly touch on the amazing competitiveness that is the softcore corruption ladder?
Holy. I mean, it's literally just like, thousands of deaths and just like CHP meta. And I mean, that's what we expected, of course. And, what else can you expect? And the game has really like no penalty
the
for
thing
dying,
is like, I expected people to just corpse rush the shit out of it and just like, just corpse rush, force corruption with temporal keystones and, needles and just like cheese the system like crazy. But I did not expect people to have 2k deaths week 1. Okay,
I mean, what else can you do? You die every echo.
I mean, 2k deaths. Like
we've actually taken a look at this, and it was like 1 death every 2 minutes or something.
Yes. Like the people on the top are like
yeah.
Because now you can actually track.
Interesting. Also, I get linked like some setups, like, yo, can you look at the setup? And then I see it's like a CHP setup and like 2k deaths. I'm like, I mean, yeah, it's just like CHP full DPS. Like, I mean, I can't really do much with that. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first one in ladder has 472 deaths.
Yeah, but that guy, he has low
Insane.
deaths. He has low deaths. That guy is actually Giga.
Really?
Yeah, and he's doing some group stuff.
That's actually low. Yeah.
Okay, the next one, 557. I mean, it's still
But
quite
yeah,
a lot.
that's gonna be the meta because all you have to do
1.7K.
is kill bosses. Basically.
1.7k deaths in a week, bro. I just think, okay, obviously we're memeing a bit with this, and if you like pushing softcore and, hey, you do what makes you happy, right? You do whatever you like. But I think the devs have a bit of a responsibility in the future to ensure that the best way to play the game and the way to compete in the game and the way to push corruption and all of these things should be fun. Like I think like I think until there's some sort of like death penalty or death repercussion or corruption can't just be cheesed and abused, corpse rushing should be punished is what I'm trying to say, and it should be by design. So players are looking into making characters that are balanced and that are fun and not just like the gameplay is 1 death per minute, because I don't think it's enjoyable to do. It makes everyone not give a fuck about the ladder, obviously, and lose 50 corruption on death. Holy. That would be beautiful.
At least in softcore, because in hardcore it's gonna be pretty.
No,
healthy,
hardcore is gonna be great, but then we will have another problem in hardcore, which is, does it really matter when the state of the game is how it is? Like,
no, I think no matter how the state of the game is, it does. There will always be a competitive scene. So it's just how the game is right now. That's how the ladder is, and then you figure out what's the best way in this current season, and next season is something else, and next season is something else. But ladders always matter, no matter what we think or someone thinks the state of the game is. I think it matters.
Yeah, but
at least that's my opinion on that.
In softcore, it's just, again, whoever is like a mental asylum competition, like literally.
I mean, but it's not really like any different from something like at least old Delve in PoE. I mean, some people enjoy it, so it's not like
yeah, of course. But
if you enjoy it, it's completely fine.
But I think it's
at least in Delve, like it's scaling way more exponentially, right?
Yeah. It's different, but also in some ways quite similar.
I just think that it's very funny that it has exposed kind of like what because this has been going on since forever, but we couldn't really see it exactly. And now that you actually get to see what people are actually doing and how people are actually playing, and they grab a macro build, they change some items, they call it an upgrade because they're doing more damage, but they don't mention the 2k deaths in 1 week. I was like, well, I mean, I guess.
I mean, having the ladder is quite nice though for to check like builds and stuff like that, what people are playing, and I mean quite often it's the maximum build that people just copy and buy the items on MG. But I mean, there's some original ones. There are also like some things that we don't have, or decent builds. So it's kind of nice
I wasn't expecting to be that. I knew people followed the builds, but I mean, like I went to Necromancer the other day and the first like 300 people are playing Abomination, brother. Like Abomination. And I'm like, huh? Like I
Yeah.
thought it was some niche build that the 3 crazy guys that like it played it, and well, it turns out they're a big club, you know. So
Oh god. Imagine
It's
enjoying
it's
playing
yeah, it's actually
Abomination.
quite fun to look through the ladder and
yeah,
I mean, so like there's not that much build diversity if you look at it like this, right? I'd say that most players are strictly following a build guide.
Yeah.
So that tells us
And they
a lot
also,
about.
I mean, they also picked the S tier build. Like,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like there is diversity, but people only play the like super Chiga, you know, S tier. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
And I guess we don't see all the players that also just, I guess, play regular monos, and then when they get to empowered, they reroll, right? We don't really get to see what they
No,
do.
we don't get
but,
to see that much now.
Yeah.
It's also very interesting because I've seen some builds pop up on the ladder, and you know, I would quickly test it to see, hey, am I missing something here? And I would test it. The build is at 3k corruption or 4k corruption or 5k corruption, and you test
yeah,
the
yeah.
build, and it's doing like, I don't know, 10 million DPS, right? When for us, 10 million DPS build is like C tier,
Yeah,
lower
it's gonna
than
be like
C tier.
C. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty much like C tier. Yeah,
It's like the
bossing.
lowest tier we have, pretty much, in terms of
Yeah,
damage.
not overall, not like a bossing tier list. Yeah, like DPS wise. Yeah.
But even with that DPS, you can get to those crazy extreme corruption numbers. So I think that the corruption ladder also doesn't really do a good job of showcasing, especially in softcore, what's actually like a good build. Because if you want to pick a bad build and just brute force it, sure, it's gonna take you longer, but you can. You'll just die a bit more and you'll be slower. But if you want to take a fucking C tier build into 3k corruption, you can, you know, because
Yeah.
you will have enough
for sure.
damage, and it's just a matter of death, and until you brute force it, basically.
Yeah.
Quite like the corruption also, in the sense of like progression and how a bit more organic the item progression is compared
You
to
mean
before.
the item corruption, Derek?
Yeah, the progression thanks to the item corruption. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because like I often find myself now trying to corrupt most of my weapons, for example, during leveling. And after that, trying to also, it's basically like new toys that they give you each patch. And now we're getting like so many toys to play with and try to build like your character, let's say, as fast as possible for me. But just in general, like it's really fun trying to find, okay, this item, I'm gonna get it this way because this is gonna be like, this is gonna cost me, okay, all of my rune of corruption, let's say. I'm gonna spend it on this item. Then all of my favor, I'm gonna spend it on this item and this item. You know how you kind of plan your build around like the resources that you have in the game.
Like, I'm
think
gonna
that's,
get the boss farm from this guy. I'm gonna get my prophecies
Yeah,
of
exactly.
that thing. Yeah. I always do that. Yeah.
As they are adding more and more like mechanics like this, it's really enjoyable. I
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I love how everything is called corruption now. So, okay, we
Corrupt everything.
Okay, shall we talk a bit about, since we were mentioning a bit DPS and builds and ladder, let's mention first, I guess, the builds maybe from outside. You know, have you seen a build that is not on max roll that you think we should take a look at, or that, you know, all that?
I've seen some pretty interesting stuff, especially like it's a big rogue patch, right? Also like Spellblade got a lot of nice, like Rogue and Spellblade got a lot of new toys. But one that is very interesting I saw on YouTube is Acid Flask, actually manual Acid Flask with like
with Blade
video
Storm.
from SMK.
Mm-hmm.
It looks pretty freaking crazy. I kind of want to test it. There's a lot of rogue builds that are popping up. Some really, you know, how killing Uber with like recall Umbra Blades, is just like absolute craziness. Like
I wonder
Yeah, like
when-
one-shotting Uber
One-shot
type of
Uber.
thing. Yeah.
There's for sure some builds out there that are popping up, and yeah, I think I think the one that stands out the most to me are probably is probably Acid Flask.
Yeah, I was looking into the acid flash thing, but after when that build kind of like when he posted the video, like I had been working on Shadowrend for like the previous week, kind of. And yeah, I mean, after Shadowrend, you go like, okay, do I need another rogue that is just worse than this at everything? Like, oh man, like, because the Shadowrend stuff is, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, so many builds on Rogue do like over 100 million DPS on endgame planners,
yeah,
which
yeah.
are like really easily obtainable gear. Like one tier 7 slammed, and it's
Yeah.
like way above everything else in
Yeah,
in,
we
in, in
actually
the game,
remade it,
even
no?
more so than others.
We actually
Mhm.
remade it the boss tier list because before we used to have a threshold, basically a DPS threshold to get into S tier, right? And that DPS threshold used to be 20 million. But the problem is like, yeah, when you have builds that are doing 100 plus with the same level of gear, suddenly, yeah, like that threshold doesn't really make any sense anymore.
Yeah, we had to kind of like rework the list, and also like even now with the rework, we still have like inside S tier, we still have like a big difference between builds. Like the top ones are still like way faster and better at like something like Uber Aberrot than the others in S. But the others are also S, you know, so you can't put them A also. So we added this like asterisk onto the tier list to kind of like make more sense with that.
Another thing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, yeah, basically, like this list is now like on just like a Uber Aberrot tier list. I mean, it already was pretty much, but now it's just trying to be like more informative with the list, and like adding like actual like how much time does it take to kill Uber. So that's the idea with the list. And I mean, there's still some like with this list we can't show every single detail about the build. Like something like Judgment Paladin is quite low there on B, even though it's like a very good bossing build. It's just like it's slower
It's a
on
long,
the boss.
yeah,
So
it's a long.
yeah, it takes a long time. So yeah.
It's also.
Yeah, and then yeah,
Sorry,
go ahead.
Vina. No, you do. You go with.
Well, so it's also the fact that with the patch, we got the new altars and the new idols, and so some builds benefit way more from having increased effect of certain idols, or maybe some build can fit more idols because you get an omen idol, like a 1x3 or 3x1 that you could only get an affix from a 1x4 before, and you would not really use it or something like that. Or you could not use 4 of them, but now you can use 4 of them, or you know, there's a lot of different combination of things that make it so that the builds varied greatly in how much damage they could output. And you know, comparing all of these together now with the game getting harder as well, it changes the like where they sit in tiers, or maybe even like where they you know, some get giga buffed, which they surpass a lot more some of the other builds that didn't get as buffed.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It's also weird because of how we do the tier list with the endgame planner, because we think it's like, okay, is, you know, you make a starter, you make a build, boom, 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 this is what you should expect. But then you also have cases of builds that maybe on endgame planner, they're like on A tier, but if you actually manage to get close to aspirational, because they have bigger multipliers or they just scale better with gear because, you know, they have some sort of attribute stacking mechanic going on or whatever, you have builds that suddenly, you know, if you go from endgame gear to aspirational, you're not doubling the DPS, you might be 4xing the DPS, where other builds, aspirational, a lot of the time is just getting a bit more HP or a bit more whatever. So that also makes it a bit weird, because you will see videos by people on YouTube playing some builds, and you know, you might look at this tier list and say, oh, but I've seen X build do it in 2 minutes instead, or 1 minute, or... And a lot of the times it's because they are past endgame gear, or they just decided to go full class cannon in softcore, which you can do with any build, right? So
and also like this, like any list we have, it ranks the max roll builds. It doesn't rank your build or like some random build on somewhere online. It's our build, the setup we have. So that's something to keep in mind as well, you know, for the lists.
Yeah. You can always go.
And yeah, like some builds like really benefit, like Lizard said there, like something like a Flame and a Lich, you get 1 corruption affix on a chest, and it's like suddenly like way more damage just from one affix. So yeah, that makes a huge difference.
Yeah,
Yep,
Flame
and
Mana
talking
Leech
about
is one of those, no? Like on an endgame planner, you have 1k mana, and suddenly on aspirational, you can get to 3k mana, and it's like, whoa, what happened?
Yeah.
yeah, or like frogs, for example, having the 1 LP weapon versus the 2 LP weapon, like adding that flat damage is absolutely massive for its DPS. So like sometimes that one single item that you invest a little bit more into makes a huge difference on the power of the build. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wanted to talk a little bit about idols because what we were talking about before, what Rax was saying in his video, that idols are very difficult to obtain, and I think it's mostly a like not knowing how to rather than being difficult, because in my experience idols have become so much easier to actually get your idols that you want because of corruption. And there's this one thing that okay, let's talk about COF. If you are in COF, the way to farm good 2 affix idols, like strict idols, is going to be doing prophecies most of the time, right? But there is also now the what are they called? The echo rewards, that the more monsters that you kill in your echo, the more you unlock tiers of rewards. And the last one, you actually unlock a lot of idols. So on those echo rewards, you can actually get a huge explosion of idols, just like if you completed a prophecy, basically. So now you have like 2 sources. On top of that, with corruption, you have a chance to max roll the rolls on the idol, right? It could min roll them, it could max roll them, it could add something. But max rolling them is not that difficult to get with the amount of idols that you can proc with prophecies. And if you're looking for a specific like one prefix or only one suffix, you can always get your maximum roll of one of those. And then you could potentially get max roll on a two affix idol as well for the regular ones. We're not talking about Omen idols here. Omen idols are still very difficult to obtain, as we don't have any prophecies for them, and there's they're only available in the league mechanic. But regular idols are sort of similar, like they're close in power when they are maximum rolled, because the Omen idols, you won't be able to like add a Weaver affix to it. You won't be able to max roll it with a corruption rune. So you would need to be extremely lucky to get the proper Omen idol. Whereas getting a perfect regular idol is quite simple, frankly.
Yeah, talking about idols, I think I was actually having this conversation right before the podcast myself with people, and actually getting regular idols max rolled now is basically, because before, you wouldn't even pick an idol that is not max rolled, right? Because you had no option. Like you wouldn't bother with enchantments, you wouldn't bother with anything because it's not max rolled. So why do I want this, right? And now you are actually, if you see an idol with the affix you like, on the 2, you pick it up, you corrupt it, and chance, 75% chance for a positive outcome, and out of that is a 25% chance of maximum roll. So let's say on average you're like 5%, 10% chance of hitting the thing. Well, every 10 idols you pick up, one of them will be max rolled, right? So, and all you need is the affixes you like. I think the problem you have with idols is that, kind of like the similar with Exalted, with technically possible 4 tier 7 bullshit, right? Like the technically possible limit of power of idols is, I wonder why it even exists. Because, okay, you get an idol, then you enchant it. Technically possible to get double tier 7s, even though it's 1 in a 3 jillion, right? So, a new player doesn't really understand that, doesn't go into databases and data mines to know, okay, can this actually happen? So you keep rerolling is super tedious. And then, okay, now I corrupt it, and hopefully, I'm lucky or whatever. And not only that, but
just to mention, like the expected outcome is the best one. It would be to get 1 tier 7 that you want, and that's it.
Yeah,
and continue.
Just to inform like that's what we have self-imposed to ourselves as guide makers, because we kind of have looked into how it works behind the scenes. But this is a self-imposed limitation, right? Like, and the system is giga troll, because sometimes you get an affix. Oh, it rolls tier 5. It has 3 potential left or 3 Weaver left, Like, oh, nice, I'm gonna get tier 7, and then it rolls tier 1 stun avoidance, you know.
Yeah.
And then Omen
Yeah, and
Idols.
the difference between tier 5 and 7 are really big. So yeah,
Yeah,
it makes a big
exactly.
difference.
So it's like, I don't know, the system, like the enchantment system is not fun to interact with. And not only that, you're always feeling like, why would I interact with this system if eventually I just want my Omen Idol, right? Which doesn't have Weaver bullshit. So, and I don't know, we'll see how hard it is to get these Omen Idols really, because again, I've been playing hardcore, I haven't pushed past 300 corruption yet on my shitty characters. So what happens if you're doing Omen Spell, chaining Omen Spell non-stop at 1k corruption with the most meta build possible? Has anyone like looked at that and looked at the
I
data?
feel like it doesn't matter like what corruption you do or whatever. Just like almost everything in the game, like it's just like I've been doing a bunch of omens, and it's quite hard to get the idols for sure.
No, I don't know.
So yeah.
I mean, corruption does increase your chances. We've been seeing like these players that have been like pushing to like 50,000 corruption or whatever. If you play at 10,000 corruption, you know, surely for some things it's gonna be worse for the things that you need to go fast, but for some other things it's gonna be good. So I think like currently there are certain things that you might want to do at super high corruptions if you want to be like the most efficient possible, but for the most part, for like 99% of the game, you want to be at a corruption where you can keep your speed for sure
and not die.
I mean, you probably get what I mean. Like, if you need to go 10k corruption to actually feel any difference, I mean, you know, like it should be different the system in the game.
Yeah.
And not
I mean,
only that,
they are adding
the echo is hard.
corruption tiers in the expansion.
But the echo is very hard because I'm talking about chain farming Omen's Veil. You know, the one.
Yeah, the one with the three
exactly.
breaches or whatever. Yeah.
I've done that at 1k corruption on offline, just practicing my builds and shit and seeing what builds can do it and what builds can't do it, right? And when that explodes, the amount of shit on the floor is interesting, you know. So
you get a lot of loot from that. The Omen's Veil, you also get a bunch of stuff from the champion, like the chain Omen. That one also, it's also quite difficult. You want to have a good build, but you can get a bunch of idols and altars and stuff. But even if you like chain run those, it's still like you need to grind quite a bit to get the idol you want. I mean, if you want just put like one affix on the Omen idol, that's not too bad. But 2 affixes and perfect rolls and everything, it's
what Pina's saying, right? If you want to get the best in slot idols that we had access to last patch, this patch they're guaranteed, basically. Only the new stuff is not, you know.
Yeah.
And I mean, same for the altars also. Like getting the altar with the right affixes, D7 on the right slot, and you know, it takes grind.
What do you guys think about the altars? Because you know, when they first got released and we looked at all the affixes and combinations possibles, it looked like, oh my god, I was super overwhelmed making the guides, and I was asking Bolka, hey Bolka, what the fuck do I do with my idols? And it turns out that now, like, okay, there's a lot of lines of text, but it feels like all you want is increased effect, Omen idols if you have them, and nothing else matters. No, and
almost every build is like
on
that,
every build,
and almost every build is pyramid altar also.
Yes.
So nothing really changed.
It seems like a lot of bloat for not too much variety to me now, personally.
Yeah.
There could be some like they could easily improve the altars by giving them more of an identity. Because right now they're, like you said, they're fairly not a lot of choices as to which ones are the actual best ones. You know, I've used a few of them. Prophesized. I've used the one that gives armor a little bit, carnicized or something. But pyramid is like 99% of them, right?
Yeah.
It's just like you get the increased effect on all of your idols, but
it's also funny because pyramidal also gets the most. It even increases in value the more Omen idols you have, because it has very good shape to fit just 5 of them easily, right? But you gotta get it. so, well, good luck.
Yeah. I mean, like chat is saying, like maybe they added too much too quickly, like going with like so many altar shapes and then also the affixes and everything. Maybe they should have first just add the shapes and I don't know, but it's I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really change anything to new altars. Or like, sure, you get more power, you get more like you need to re-optimize your build, but it's still you just have idols and I don't know. It
is a quite tedious slot to gear for and to loot, though. No.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because we're unfamiliar with them, but
I've been having a good time since I've filtered for them properly. You just find some good ones. Basically, you're looking for increased effect most of the time on something. I don't know. I think it's fine. I personally think it's fine, but maybe yeah.
Eric, what
Yeah, I
were
mean,
you gonna say,
like,
Eric?
things like the first thing I did this season, I hit almost every single altar except the ones I'm gonna use. Like, it's only like a few altars you all need to show anyways, the shapes. So I think that's kind of
Pyramidal or nothing, the Volca filter, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I am also playing COF, so it's like very like focused filter, but still like like I'm none of my builds use those like other shapes, so why have them showing? Yeah.
I don't know. It's so dumb because sometimes like you have builds where you just want one particular idol, and now you can have more of them, especially with the omens. So I don't know. It's just making builds that were relying a lot on idols just even better,
Yeah.
and that's pretty much it. Like,
I saw you play a bit with the damage per dash route with Umbra Blade stuff. You know.
Yeah. I mean,
you
if
talk
you
a
have
bit
omen
about that?
idols for those, like it's
How much damage can you
so
get on
stupid.
those if you max rolled 5 of those?
I have no idea, but let me tell you, like just on a like regular build that I can rush in 8 hours, I can get like I can 2-shot Uberoth basically
Yeah.
in 8
I mean,
hours.
Uberon has been killed by Potato in like how much time? Like 10 hours, I
10
think. right?
hours? Yeah,
yeah,
but
yeah,
he told
10,
me in
20.
practice like he got like 8.5 hours on his practice, so it's around that, right?
Potato lost time watching streams, you know, like
No, he actually lost internet. He lost power, I believe, for like half an hour and stuff. And his like download was like 30 minutes late, so he got a bit
Potato
fucked.
internet, holy handicapped.
Potato internet. Yeah.
You killed Uber, right, Bolka, with your Riplot?
Yeah, it was maybe one of my easiest kills. I mean, it was like first try. I basically wanted to make a video, so I'm like, I could just go in and first try it, and it's like, okay, this is good enough for the video. It's just like, for sure, one of the easiest. I mean, it does help that I have perma cleanse on the boots, and I get stun immunity from the chest. I mean, but you only need one LB items, and then you corrupt it. So it's like crafting an item more than corrupting.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was nice. Very easy kill. So.
Have you guys been
But
corrupting?
I wasn't the like first person in the world to do that though. I had I didn't have that much time to play, sadly, so I had to kind of like space it out between for the whole week, the game time. But yeah.
Are you corrupting every item or no?
Of course. I mean, especially on that build, you kind of need to, you kind of want to. So except my belt, because my belt has crit avoidance and I have madness. So if I don't have crit avoidance, I take like triple damage. So
you're saying
my
that you're not
build
gonna
I haven't
corrupt
corrupted yet. I'm still, it's still uncorrupted.
Did I tell you, Liz? I died yesterday on Lightning Blast.
Yeah, I saw you.
Did you know?
How many deaths, Bina, so far?
Was that my 4th death or 3rd?
Keep
Third
be
or
careful.
fourth.
Chat skipping count. Be careful.
Nah, that's fine. So like the adrenaline rush on Uber was so good, and then I thought I had it. I teleported right in front of him. But then, of course, you go into softcore, no stress whatsoever, easy kill, like 2-minute kill. It was just like easy peasy.
I see.
But in hardcore, it's different. Like the nerves, how you handle it. It's much different. It's much different for sure.
Yeah, and I'm like, it's also, I was talking with this with chat, because Potato killed it on hardcore 2 with Shadowrend. And I've been saying this for a week. Like, whoever wants to kill it, just roll a Shadowrend, and that's it. Hardcore, softcore, it's free, right? But then it's like, I'm at this point in my life, I am looking for this sensation that you're describing, Bina. Where like, I think I can kill it. I don't know 100%. And it's gonna be a battle, and I want to feel my hands shaky, and I'm looking for that feeling. So if I fucking roll like a build that just one shots it, sure, but am I gonna feel anything? Like, I don't know, like I don't really care basically, especially not with official race or money on the line or anything, right?
Yeah, going in when it's still not totally free. it really gives you a big adrenaline. At least me, gives me a big adrenaline rush. Like the biggest adrenaline rush I've had in my adulthood, I guess.
Oh shit.
You know, like
Probably.
it feels like it's a life or death situation, even though it's just a video game. It does feel like it's a life or
What
death
if you have
situation.
that like in real life? Like, are you just gonna like I don't know explode in real life, or you know if that happens, something like that? I don't know. you get like I don't know, somebody comes to your house and it's gonna.
Venus
like,
kids,
like, rope
Venus
you or
kids
something.
are walking past him, hearing that how the most emotional thing he's ever had is the video game. That what?
It was good. It was good. No regrets. And like okay, so Lightning Blast, for those who were wondering, got actually better from last patch with the same level of gear, like endgame planner only. The build actually does more damage than last patch, even with the Abrot
With the
buffs to its
amulet,
HP
no?
and
The amulet fixes crit.
yeah, the amulet. And my itemization might not have been optimal either. I need to double check the I need to test some other things as well, probably more spell damage, less cast speed, would be better. But yeah, very very easy to gear and obtain, and super easy Uber Aberrot. Yeah, 100% would
Yeah,
recommend. Even better than
I-
last match with the nerfs.
Yeah, I saw your kill. It was like really fast and easy, and we almost did nothing. So it's like insane build actually, like even more so than before. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, and like last patch I went in with almost double tier 7 everywhere, whereas this patch I went in with like 1 LP gear. You just slam any corruption, whatever you get. I actually did not have any significant corruption on any of my pieces, I think. Yeah, really good.
Yeah,
good.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Tarek, what have you been doing? You've been quiet. I want to know. You've been doing a lot of leveling. I know you made guides
Yeah,
for every mastery,
mean-
for Rogue and stuff. Tell us a bit about your patch, man.
I've been going over all the leveling guides we have on Maxwell. I haven't finished yet. I think Primalist is going to be a big chunk of my time. But I've also been doing some exploration for like the new rogue stuff, in terms of like rushing Uberoth, that kind of stuff.
Ooh.
I think it might also be possible to do it in hardcore this time. I don't know. That might be too big of a gap to reach. We'll see, because you can die by so many bullshit in this game.
I feel
Like
like if
new-
you
new
roll a
mobs.
Shadow Rend and you get lucky with the word on bullshit early, like
Yeah,
it's GG. You know?
Yeah, straight up, if you get lucky early on, like you get exalted ward, boom, that's
GG.
it.
GG.
GG, basically, yeah. But yeah, it's like new Rogue Bladedancer, you get nearly cap dodge, like half, like maybe 40% armor, and like 6k ward for like literally getting one exalted on your piece of gear, and then just spamming like Shadow Rend. You don't even need to craft much gear because you need like the new set. You don't even need to craft with the set affixes to get them at like tier 7. Just get the regular set item, slap them on, and then get like body armor. It's like so dumb. That's why I'm also like investigating about damage the recall. I think there are multiple versions that you can do.
Yeah.
We have we
The
had
Falconer
the
one?
Falconer one. I still need to test that.
That's
a
the
bit
one
more.
that Potato used in softcore.
Yeah. I don't know if it's. There might be. I'm thinking about doing that also with Shadowrun. I don't know if there is like,
Yeah, I mean,
because you
if
can
you-
get you can basically get the more damage multiplier from the what is it called, Falcon's Mark.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need to test a lot of stuff on Falconer still. I think there are like still a lot of min-maxing to uncover and stuff, especially with all the new like ways to acquire the gear with the corruption as well. Like I've been also thinking about going with Harmony of the what is it called, like the spear
Yeah, the
that
spear
you buy.
got buffed too. Yeah.
Yeah, because with corruption, I think I tested. I need to test it online, but I tested it offline. The corruption does not consider
Affect?
the item like
Oh shit.
other than the magic. Like it's still a magic
What?
item.
Yeah, it's still a
Oh,
magic item.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had this
I
entire
believe
discussion.
sealed as well.
Yeah, we had this entire discussion Because rarity is
Yeah.
is rarity. It's not based on the amount of affixes. A magic is la blue basically. But if you have seal, if you have corruption, it doesn't count. And I think that they like
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, exactly. It's like fucked.
Because like corruption, primordial, and sealed are all considered sealed affixes,
Yeah.
which are like different types, but they don't influence the actual rarity of the item.
Yeah, it's still a
So
blue.
you could have that's why during leveling you can have a sealed exalted affix and it does not modify the level requirement.
But didn't they patch that from Harmony? Didn't they add a line of like sealed affixes?
Oh,
to
maybe.
blah, blah? I think they
Maybe,
did this
maybe.
because I got in a discussion with Mike actually.
Yeah.
I was like, this doesn't work, and then I was like, yeah, it works, and then I remember they like hotfixed it or something, but we can take a look later. I guess.
Really? Okay, I'll try to test it because
Maybe
I
I'm
think I
daydreaming.
tried maybe I don't know. At least in offline, you could use those items and get the buff from Harmony. Like you can get like crazy amount of increased damage because you know you have this corrupted affix that you can get on Spear that gives you 2% increased damage per strength.
Yeah,
And this gets scaled with Harmony. It's
Bro.
like what? And you have a skill that uses like strength scaling. Like it's what the heck?
Giga damage. By the way,
Yeah,
talking
but-
about corrupted items being used and not counted for things, why the fuck do corrupted items count? If you have an item with 2 LP and then you hit a corruption on it, it counts as a 3 LP for Gauntlet of Strife rerolling, and you can actually use it. Like
What?
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, but they said
maybe
it's
it's intended, maybe it's
No,
not.
Carve said
They-
it's intended apparently on
Yeah,
that
it's
side.
intended.
It's intended, yeah.
I
I thought it was a
good,
bug. I
yeah.
thought they just forgot because
I mean, it's nice that you have a way to like use your, you know, your
Yeah.
bricked items basically.
yeah, it's
so.
good, but it's just so OP, you know? Like
Yeah, that's so OP, man.
yeah, like using
what
all your
the heck?
shitty 2 LPs with a shitty corruption just to re-roll like your 3 LPs or your 4 LPs. It's gonna be pretty. And at least it's
Bro.
nice if you actually do, you know, get a 4 LP Traitor's Tongue. You can actually use your shitty 3 LP ones to re-roll it until it's 2 decks or whatever. So I mean, that's
Yep.
gonna be nice.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine to be
Yeah.
honest. It still requires you to like have the gameplay loop of grabbing the lower LPs and then slamming them and then using Rune of Corruption, and it's not totally free, so it's I feel like it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just I don't know. I was kind of surprised. Like suddenly the fun allowed. Like what is this? Like fun allowed? Like in my game? I don't know. But you can't imprint fucking corrupted items. How many times have I crafted something corrupted and then oh fuck, I can't imprint it anymore? Fuck. That
Yeah.
Yeah.
such.
Any other builds that you have seen, Liz, that are out there that you are interested in?
Well, I took a look at with you actually. We took a look at Tornado Werber again with the and it kind of we
So-
stopped. Yeah.
I'm so surprised that people are still playing Tornado Werber, because especially with the Spirit Xylem staff, because it just has no more it has no damage. Like compared to like using like the only primordial that is like significant for damage on Tornado Werebear is the helmet that gives you frenzy and increased effective frenzy and all that stuff, right? And doubles your mana regen. So basically that gives you a lot of damage, but if you don't play with that, Tornado Werebear is just kind of worse than just human Tornado. Like,
Yeah, but I think
why play Tornado
the
Werebear?
the perception of people of that build comes from the XP rushing strategy with Arena, which is borderline, you know. I don't know if that should be in the game. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, like on paper, the build. Aside from that, the build is kind of not great, right? Compared to the stuff we have, at least.
Yeah, I would
Wait,
100% just play human Tornado Dispatch instead of Werebear.
I think my cam froze, by the way. I don't know what happened, but
Your camera?
I can restart. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, now it's fine.
Okay. Maybe
But,
someone took a
um,
screenshot, you know, and now they have you on their fridge as a nice token for good luck.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, that was kind of a surprise, because I was wondering, I like looking at the ladders, you see all these Tornado Werebears with all Spirit Xylem, and I'm like, man, I've tested this last patch. It was terrible. And then it's still terrible. Why are they playing this?
I mean, the thing is like you can clear like corruption, like like just mobs with like 1
Shit
million
damage,
DPS
yeah.
at 1k corruption. So maybe it's just like clearing. You don't need that much damage. So
Mm.
Another builds that I've been watching. I mean, I already planned before the patch hit to do a flame brief because you guys know I used to be a flame brief enjoyer, right? I made the flame brief back in the day with the generator spender, and it looked good on paper. I just didn't have time with all the new rogue stuff, and I saw that people were actually playing it on the ladder, so I checked what they were doing a bit, and it looks like they were playing basically with mana strike with cooldown to get mana back. So basically, for the last 2 days, I've been making a setup that doesn't use generator at all, and it just spams. And today in offline with endgame gear, I killed Uber Abaroth and everything, and I'm playing it in hardcore too, and it's going really well actually. And yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty solid 8 here actually. And the clear is it's a really fun build actually. I'm surprised how fun it is and how faster it is than Shadow Strike.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like I'm surprised, and the leveling was crazy because now you can make flame brief like cost 10 mana super early, and you get a lot of mana regen with the new passive trees and stuff, and I was.
How much damage do you think it has?
Well, I don't think Bina. I know.
Did you test? You tested? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were still in the early stages of.
No, but the endgame planner that I currently have, if you do exclamation flame in my chat, is 40 million DPS.
40 is really good.
Yeah,
really
there is problems though because Throne of Ambition stacks in Uber Abaroth as melee. That's a whole thing. Like, frailty stacks. Gotta get the lasers perfectly. Right? Then you have the boots, Army of Skin boosting your DPS, obviously, because of high health. But I'm having a lot of fucking fun. It's for sure gonna end up being a guide, I think. I've been looking at bees, and so far the best setup I've seen by far is Zekar's. Like Zekar's setup, I think it's actually really smart, and I don't know, from all the ones, because I've seen a lot of people do it on Primalist and stuff, and I don't even know why they go Primalist. But the Necro setup that Zekar is doing with Chaos Bolt, inheriting the bleed chance into, if you hit your own minions, you give them the bleed chance from the tree and stuff. It looks really good. It's a bit gimmicky with the Beyond Potion, but it has damage. I can tell you that much.
Does it have clear?
You have 100 bees,
my problem
bro.
with bees is that I feel like the mapping is gonna be all like awful, or like any omen window is gonna be awful. And
I just don't do omens. Basically, it's a specialized build, bro. A bosser build,
Just don't do the season mechanic,
Yeah.
I've looked a little bit into fire crows as well. Looked sort of mid, but I haven't fully cooked it yet. I want to like cook something with meteor as well, but
I've been looking a lot at meteor. I've been looking a lot at meteor.
What about the black hole build, Pina? What about black hole though?
I don't know. Frozen Sentinel did play it, I think, but I think he's on vacation now again.
I think he abandoned it, no? Because I mean, it just needs a gear to work, basically.
I think it could potentially be like a super specialized like Uber Abaroth killer if you have. But I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I was waiting for him to like reveal the secret sauce,
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I think people would like a meteor build if you can make a meteor build.
The thing is, like, I think the best setup for meteor takes a lot of gear, and I've seen some people showcase it in Legacy and offline and stuff. But it's like, can we have that build when it needs like, it needs, tier 7.
You need. Yeah.
I mean, we have some builds like that, like we have Mana Flay and
but the
stuff like
Mana
that.
Flay you can't play it. It's shit, but you can't play it. This one I'm talking it doesn't work. You can't sustain mana, like it's mana focus bullshit. Mana guide stuff. And then I've seen some of them that just use generator spender. For example, I've seen one doing Uber Abaroth, but they're using Mana Strike, right? And sure, on Uber, where Uber is just standing still and you drop your meteors, and then when he's doing the channeling ability or whatever, when he's static, then you get your mana back. It looks really nice, but would you map with that? Like, I don't know.
I think Meteor would be freaking amazing on those Omen stuff if it had, you know, like, would it be nice to just have a build that just gets in there in the middle of everything, just meteors every fucking.
I
I
tell
mean,
you
that
what,
would be amazing. Yeah.
the buff
would be
to
so
more
cool.
area instead of increased area is I wasn't expecting it to be so significant. It's the meteors cover the entire screen, bro. It's they yeah. I mean, potential. It has a lot of potential. It has a lot of potential.
Yeah.
So I do want to try something with it, but I haven't found a setup that I'm satisfied with. And now I want to test all the rogue builds. So I don't know. There's a lot to do in this patch. Actually, there's a lot, and I am still as hyped, if not more, than on the first day. So this is a good sign. It's a good
Yeah.
patch.
I was also thinking of maybe using the blue feather ring because I found the 2LP one and I thought, maybe it's meteor time, you know.
Yeah.
But
The
yeah,
thing
we'll see.
the thing is, blue feather band is good on, like, if you have some ways of generating a mana that is like flat mana generated.
Yeah.
Where I don't know, meteor will meteor costs like, I don't know, like 80 mana or something every cast, and like you scale cast speed and you're like, where's my mana?
I mean,
gone.
just get like 200 mana region, you know, just get 200
Just get 2k
regen.
mana, fucking apathy conversion bullshit, and boom, you know, like attunement stacking,
Boom.
like fucking.
You need apathy and peace and
You
everything to play
need
this build.
2k mana to play this build.
Yeah.
Hell.
Exactly.
And
Just-
the other problem is also that actually I forgot my train of thought. But it has many problems. Let's just put it that way.
Oh,
You mean your
You or
train of
Meteor?
thought has many problems, or
Bina lag, you know.
I lagged.
Yeah.
By the way, Bina, I heard you're gonna change your name to Bina RIP.
Huh?
Bina RIP.
Why? How
I
come?
don't know. I heard it's a rumor, you know.
Might have mentioned something about it, but I don't remember what I said. No, I do remember I said something about next season something changing my name, but that's not happening, right?
Okay. Yeah, we'll take a look at Meteor. Maybe we can do some Meteor cooking. Sounds fun. It definitely has the
Yeah.
numbers too. But the mana will be... Making it smooth is the problem, right? Making it smooth.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean,
Glacier, maybe? Generator.
so many like mage stuff is always like, how the fuck do I solve the mana problem? Like,
Yeah, meanwhile, Shadow Rent... machine, you know, like machine gun.
Yeah, that is good. Cooking a meteor for trade bros, like having some, if there is a reason to play a build with high investment, if there's like a significant reason, like high investment build that does 10 million DPS, there's no reason to play that, right? But if it does like something like, I don't know, like it does 50 million plus, or you know, like maybe.
I mean, that's why I was saying, like, kind of like Flame Analyst doesn't have like a starting planner. You can just make Meteor without starting planner and just have like, you know, Endgame and Aspirational, that's it, boom. And then just have, you need this and this and this, and, you know.
Yeah, the problem is right now I haven't even found a good setup that
But
I'm
if
satisfied
there
with.
is something like
even
that,
in those situations, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
it's kind of like some of the builds I look at to play, for example, during speedruns, where I wouldn't recommend those builds for anyone to play. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, why the fuck would you play a build where you have to remember how to combo exactly your build in like a specific way, and if you miss,
Yeah.
you have like 80% less damage? Like, what? No.
When you
Don't play
remember the acolyte leveling, use bonkers and spec into this, into the, like, fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, just be 20% slower. You'll have more fun. You know?
Yeah.
Talking about build guides, I think it's also very interesting. We've been thinking about, especially for next season, adding some sort of distinction to builds to really inform the people going through the tier list to choose their starter. Have some sort of indication, like an asterisk or something, that actually says, "Hey, this is a league starter build." Because it is quite interesting how some builds really start performing later than others, I would say. I don't know if you
Yeah.
guys want to have a bit of a comment on this.
Yeah, it actually feels like quite many of the builds we have and like good builds, they're actually like quite gear dependent. Like they actually need many things to get going, and not all of them, but
And those are not hard to
way-
get, but you need them, right?
yeah, you need certain items, you need certain like stats and stuff. And previously in the game, we like at some point the game is kind of like you don't need any gear and you just like go in naked. But nowadays you do want gear, so we're hoping to make something like like this build is like season starter viable, or like amazing for season start, and some build this is like gear dependent. Like have it on the tier list, maybe some kind of a asterisk or something. So.
Yeah.
Also,
but
like
as-
the game is changing, right? The game has gotten much harder
Yeah.
actually with every patch. The cemeteries, there are some of those monsters and dots in the cemeteries are really rippy, like
Yeah.
the lightning and necrotic dots. I've died to that this season. The beasts are really rippy as well. They can be super juiced up. The omen echoes seem to be pretty rippy. I haven't done that many of them this patch, but I've done a few like tier 3, and like the last one of the echo chain. It's pretty dense. And then there's the new omen, the new woven echo as well for the omens. That is very dense as well. The game has gotten harder for sure.
Bro.
And
The first day when I was playing fucking Judgment Aura. I was level 95 in 10 hours, and I had like tier 7s everywhere. Like, you can't be more meta, you can't be more efficient. And I got hit by a mob did 8k damage to me in 1 second in like Broken Bridge, and I died. So I was doing these omens, and I was thinking, bro, if you are Timmy69 and you roll a Zoo Beastmaster build and you click Corruption 100 and you open an omen, what the fuck do you do? like what does Timmy69 do with his fucking Zoo build? Like, serious question.
Yeah.
Like,
looks up a Maxor build or something.
I mean,
like, I don't know.
I honestly think the game is to a point where, like, if you actually want to progress at a human pace and it's not taking you 20 hours to get to empowered, I mean, you kind of have to, like, I feel like build guides are more important now than ever. I feel like even people starting S tier builds are struggling. I feel based on chat and based on comments that I see. Like, I don't know if I would, I always recommend playing your first playthrough blind for the experience of just learning on your own pace.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you actually want to experience the end game, bro, like, I mean, if you're coming to this game first time and you want to experience the end game, if you go blind, I think you're 2k deaths by day one. Like, no?
Yeah. I do feel like people had this idea that like in LE you can play whatever you want, and I mean that was true maybe back in the days. And you don't need guides, you don't need good builds. You can play any builds when you spawn in. But I mean, it's not like that anymore. It's more like in in PoE, you're not gonna start with an armor stack or like a tornado shot something, and like you're gonna play something else first, and like a season starter, and you're gonna gear up the other character, and then you go in and play that. Like, the game has changed quite a bit in that regard.
Yeah.
Bro, I wanted to make a video about this to give feedback to the dev, because I feel like the path they are taking to balancing is like kind of like what they have like in PoE, where you have monster that literally one-shot you, never mind like your defenses. Like, even if you play a S tier build, you're gonna get like straight up one-shot, and you have to ignore the mechanic for like a long time until you can do it in like the proper difficulty. It's super crazy. Like, even with builds that have super high damage, the mobs can have like 10 times the HP of like other mobs. Like, there's like this Tyrex mob from like last season that I got as an objective at the end of an echo.
Yeah.
He was tankier than the timeline boss.
Yeah.
And he didn't have any mod. Like, what?
It definitely feels very arch nemesis-y, the game right now, because you do your timeline boss, and the timeline boss is like a training dummy, and then you're on your map randomly, and you find a possessed Weaver mob with like a fucking Omen buff or whatever, and the guy is doing more damage than Aberoth, and you're level 100, and like, what the? I feel like they need to turn down the mods themselves, like the modifiers. A modifier shouldn't make a monster do 4 times the damage. A combination of 2 modifiers. I think that they need to make them more like make them be behavior. You know, more projectiles, more speed, more this, more that. But this, like, you know, you get a monster that gets increased damage with enrage, with you know, gets more damage as the combat goes on, or gets powerful as the and that monster is suddenly doing 6 times the damage, and you're like, what? Like what? Like you should.
Yeah.
And the thing I dislike the most actually is the Weaver mods, because they don't have animations, right? It's just like an aura that enemies have, where it's just raining projectiles and meteors and whatever the fuck. But the monster is still doing his normal abilities, so there's no visual cue, there's no nothing. It's just an aura that happens, and it's you know, the responsiveness of like, oh, I see something coming and juking, that core principle of, oh, I see thing and I juke thing. It's so important for the combat to feel snappy and to feel reactive. Like it does feel that because there's so much fucking shit going on, you need a build that just ignores mechanics. Like in PoE1, if you actually try to juke projectiles while mapping in PoE1, you don't do that. You just play a build that blows 2 screens away, so there's nothing to juke. And we're going in that direction with the design.
And actually, now that you said that, like, I actually feel like the game now is very similar to PoE1, where you basically just like you evade, attack.
Yeah.
If you have a build that, not like Warpath, but you know, like a normal build. And it's like you're just like hoping to kill the enemies before they kill you, and you don't know what they're doing. You have no fucking idea, but you're gonna kill them fast.
Yeah, just explode the screen and boom, explode the screen and boom, and go fast.
At the same time, I kind of like it, but
it's fun.
It's also not. It's also not really like, it doesn't make sense, right? But
Well, I mean, there's two faces to this coin. You know, it's like there's a lot of fun in doing this, and like most ARPGs actually do it like this, where it's mainly you go fast and you kill tons of monsters, and you know, like you're just hack and slashing through, and you're having a ton of fun. But there's also this other side of the coin, which is you kind of want to have meaningful combat. I tend to prefer the faster style, sort of like you know how PoE2 really initially, at least like at first, when your build is not like fully optimized for the end game and like fully juiced up, but like you are incentivized to, like, you know, use combo skills, and then you are more like rooted to the ground a little bit more, and you have like attack animation and all these things. LE is very smooth, and like everything is like super responsive. It can kind of remove a little bit to the combat feel and like the weight of the combat, but it's I don't know. I kind of tend to prefer this sort of combat instead of.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Bina. All I'm saying is that a rare monster at 300 corruption shouldn't do more damage than the timeline boss or the harbinger at 300 corruption.
Oh yeah, that
you know,
that
so
I completely
take a look at
agree with
the depths, bro. Like either buff the bosses or like bro, why is a white mob,
also,
you know, killing
Bro,
me?
it's also the health. Don't just look at the damage. You have to look at both, because both are like completely out of the wazoo.
And Terek, you mentioned at the health, and that's very important, but this goes back to leveling. If you play a leveling setup that has a shit ton of damage, health is not a problem because you're overkilling enemies by 5. But if you divert from the established path of leveling, you know, you're fucked. You know,
Exactly.
Bro, I leveled my Warpath with Warpath. Okay, I leveled my Warpath with Warpath just for content. My Judgment Aura on Fresh Start Hardcore unlocked empowered monoliths, fresh, right? Race, you know, adrenaline, boom, boom, you know, in 4 hours. 4 hours. My Warpath with Twin Gear did it in 8 in Hardcore SSF. Okay? Same class, I just picked a different ability, you know? Same player, though. And if I'm taking 8, what does Timmy 69 do, you know? So yeah, I mean, making the stats and the classic 10% more damage every patch, it also makes, for example, Uber Aberoth now. Well, 10% damage on a normal mob on the campaign is not that much, but 10% damage on a monster that hits for 20k, suddenly it's killing you for 22k, right? And suddenly the builds that could barely tank the slam can't tank it anymore. And the bar of what is considered like a top performer, like the builds that are just like, that you would recommend, it goes, I feel like it's lower and lower every patch, even though there's more builds that you can play, you know? Playing
I
a
bet
build
it's
on
like
S tier,
a-
it's like a different game, bro. It's you're cheating.
Yeah, I bet they don't have like a value that they incrementally like increase. It's like a multiplier every time, like right.
Yeah.
So they multiply by 10% like every patch. It's not like okay, the 10% from last patch becomes like 20% now. No, it's like it becomes 21%
I
because
see.
it
They
got
have the
increased by
power creep
10%.
modifier, and it just gets bigger.
Yeah, it's
you
like
might be right.
they are
You might be right.
multiplying.
Yeah, you might be right because it definitely didn't feel at base 100 corruption. It definitely didn't feel like just the 10% more damage. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Also, the new mobs. Can we talk about the new mobs? This fucking jumping pot bullshit. The first time I faced it, like, this fucking pot is nuking my screen like it's Call of Duty 2 again. Like,
Yeah,
what
fucking
is
nuke
happening?
on my screen.
Like, fucking has a
Yeah.
kill streak and drops the nuke on the map, nuke town. Like, what is happening?
Bro, it's a fucking missile predator. Like,
What the fuck, man?
and you have like 20 of them, like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, exactly. And
as much as I'm kind of scared of those monsters, I kind of like it because they have a very strong identity, right?
Yeah.
Like you instantly recognize it. Oh, there's a pot over there. I have to be careful.
Well,
he's
now
gonna
it's not a problem because
off-screen me and
you
jump at
play
me
an
from
S
2
tier
screens
build
away. Well,
and you kill them when they're spawning. So I haven't seen one jump in the last 2 days. So it's
you can
not a
actually kill
problem.
them mid-air. It's pretty.
Yeah,
it's pretty
exactly.
nice, But I personally like it that they're introducing monsters that have like a
Personality.
very, very strong identity like this, and you can recognize very quickly.
Okay, can we talk about the monster on release? I think they fixed it now. That guy's guaranteed freeze. Did you see that?
Well, yeah, they actually did fix that. Yeah,
They did
that
fix
is
it,
true.
but holy fuck, man.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, that was like a bit of a troll from the devs,
yeah,
Just like,
they said it wasn't intended, but
Or
yeah.
or the poison that ignored all of your
All
poison res.
resistances. And lasted 8 seconds or whatever the fuck, man. Holy.
Yeah.
The slugs, no?
Uh,
From the omens, the poison slugs. Holy man.
I've
That-
seen some ignites from the omens that seem to be doing way too much damage.
Yeah, the ones that he lives on the
I-
floor, no? The ones from the trap he
No,
plays.
you,
it's
you,
like-
you guys need to get cleanse on the boots, Boom, easy.
Corruption, boom,
So
Cleanse
solves
and
everything,
evade. Is it
I mean,
cleanse
every
and
boot,
evade?
1 LP, corrupted for cleanse, and it's actually not like a rare affix at all. So
Is it on
Corrupts with
evade?
everything.
Bolka, the cleanse?
yeah, on evade.
Oh
Yeah.
my god,
So
that's
I'm-
nice.
I'm also
Yeah.
kind of on some builds. I'm like removing like a crap ring or like flames of midnight because you want to have like a nice normal evade that's like smooth, and you want to evade all the time. So
Yeah, for the
Yeah.
perma cleanse,
yeah, perma cleanse. Yeah.
You were saying, Bina?
Yeah, I was saying I analyzed my some footage that I had because I was playing my Lightning Blast Rune Master with like maybe I had like 6k ward at that point. I was just in 100 corruption, right? So basically start of empowered, and I do this omen window, and I get hit by like I had maybe like I think I had 3 or 4 ignite stacks on me, and it ate through all of my ward almost instantly. I had to TP out, and I was like, okay, what the heck just happened here?
Yeah.
And it seems to be bugged. And I saw Anna mention on the Reddit post someone else who had like a similar problem, and they're going to look into it. So I think there might still be some bugged damage instances in Omen Windows specifically.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I have noticed the one that I'm scared the most is always the fire one. So it might be what your Sekar says is the Flaming
exactly.
Skull Pyromancers.
Yes, exactly. Flaming Skull Pyros. Yes. Those, they probably ignore all your res too. I don't know.
Hey, the Penetrator, It's a new modifier,
Ignores all res. Dude, that would be a pretty good mod though,
Yeah.
Pretty good mod.
People love
next
that
thing we
one
add
in
is
PoE.
reflect, reflect to enemies. Next thing.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
reflect maybe. Yeah, enemies reflect damage. We should add that to the game maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell! It's
But dude, like those man, the echo like chains, the last of the echo chain when you get to monolith,
yeah,
those are like literally impossible.
yeah.
Like On my build, when I'm like doing like giga damage, even me, I'm like giga struggling. I'm like, what the heck is this? Like the balance of it, like it scales way too high. Like
But
that's what you were saying about empowered. But even in like non-empowered, I was like, huh? What?
But
How am I supposed to do this?
it's also interesting because I don't know if you saw, but they did a survey. EHG did a survey yesterday about give us
Oh, really?
feedback about damage over time, and I think a lot of people, the damage over time that is killing them is the bugged damage over time. I actually think damage over time in general, I think it should be dangerous, right? It should be dangerous, and I feel like a lot of the time when there's a damage over time that is like killing players left and right, 100% of the time it's just a bug, right? So I feel like I really hope EAG investigates what is bugged and what is not before they just do a blamed pass on just make damage over time not scary at all. Because
Yeah.
I don't know. Because if you know if it's because of a bug of the poison slugs, how many people complained about poison slugs? Well, turns out, you know, they ignored all your resistances. Hee hee, you know. Oops. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very scary, very scary. Okay, we haven't talked about the new boss, brothers. What about the new boss, the Omen boss?
Oh yeah, that.
I actually
I-
haven't even went in
Same.
yet.
I haven't done it yet. I mean, it's
Same.
probably gonna be one shot anyways, but yeah.
Yeah,
I went in Uber Abroad before going into this one.
Yeah, same.
For
Well,
some reason.
It's a funny thing because in order to get that boss, you have to do the 3 Omen bullshit, that echo. And I don't know, from my testing, right? The Omen echo to get the boss is 20 times harder than the boss.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
So-
surprised. Yeah, and you need to
Yeah,
do
yeah,
all
yeah.
of the omens at once. So it's like 3 omens at once to get the drop. So
Like I tested on offline with my Bladedancer. On my Bladedancer, the new boss doesn't get. I don't know what abilities it does because it doesn't like you. You know, you do cascade, you kill the omen. You do a cascade, you kill his bar. You get a cascade, you kill the omen, and he's dead, right? And the fucking 3 like the omen's veil woman echo. It's like holy fuck! You feel like Neo in the Matrix, like being completely surrounded in the end of the Lord of the Rings. You know, the doors of Mordor. Like fucking hell. It's epic as
but
and
it's
to
fun
be
though.
honest,
It's fun though. It's all like good
Yeah.
drops and everything. It's fun to do.
and somehow it has frames. Like, huh? Like, who is there? How did they manage to
Maybe
make this
because
work?
it's like a small area, so maybe that's why it's it's just
Yeah,
like
I
an
don't know.
arena. So
Yeah. So nobody has done the boss, huh?
not yet. I mean, I'm
haven't
gonna
like
go
it.
one shot it tomorrow, I guess. Just
Shut it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the
Give
thing. I've heard that it's very forgiving for range, like kind of free, and still a little bit harder on melee. But I think a lot of the good builds are just gonna ignore kind of everything and just one shot it.
I mean, maybe they
Yeah.
should adjust the difficulty a bit now that it has been released, and to keep the Omen's Veil how it is, because I think people are enjoying that it's challenging. I've seen a lot of
Yeah,
people
yeah.
coming to my chat typing, "Oh, I beat Omen's Veil with my build," and they seem to be. It seems to. People seem to be proud of achieving that, which I think that's cool. So
Yep.
maybe adjust the boss accordingly. So it feels like a step up from Omen's Veil and not a downgrade, no? To keep the epicness.
Yeah. I mean, also like the drops for the boss are kind of like
Very
if you don't
niche.
need the amulet, it
Yeah.
doesn't give you anything if you don't need the amulet, basically.
Dude, what if it always dropped Omen idols?
Ooh, would be a good idea actually.
You know, the Omen Lord, maybe? Who should drop some Omen
Omen
idols?
Lord.
Maybe.
Omen Lord,
Maybe the
yeah.
Omen Lord should drop some Omen shit, you know? Maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh,
Some altars and some omens.
just some ideas, you know, throw it. Just an idea.
Frogs killed it in 20 seconds.
Exulis is 10% chance too. Holy.
Holy.
So you're
I'd
gonna do
rather
how
use
many
my,
Omen
normal
Veils?
amulet.
How many Omen Veils you have to do? Like fucking. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you want to make money and trade, because the trade frogs love that item. Like every time I look at the ladder, they're wearing this item because they're playing
Oh,
Ballista
true.
for the all attributes. It's so powerful on attribute stackers. make money with that, no? I guess. The Pinnacle drops 5 plus Omen Idols per kill. Oh, sheesh. Hey, new tech.
So it does drop omens. That's good.
Yeah,
Then.
new tech, guys. New tech.
Yeah.
Time to do
I
it,
kind of
guys.
feel like nobody's even talking about the boss. Like the boss is just it's in the game, but nobody really. I don't know. It's not like Uber Aberrant, of course. It's not like super hype, but I mean, it's in the game. You know, it's cool. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we get so much power. Also, like, does that scale with the amount of corruption, like the difficulty, or
No, it's static.
No, it's static. Static.
So yeah, it's
Well,
kind
that's
of
the
like
thing. That's probably the reason, right? The problem is like the boss doesn't scale with corruption, but Omen Bale does. So most people are doing Omen's Bale
nice, yeah.
at 400 corruption because they want to get to the boss, and then the boss is static. So there's probably some wonky scaling problems going on.
Yeah.
No?
I mean, yeah, maybe. I like that we actually have something like kind of challenging for mobbing, and it's not only just Uber Aberrant. You know, you can do the Omen Spell, you can do the champions, Omen champions chain
Yeah,
thing.
and
It's kind of nice to have something else.
I could definitely see going in the direction that Bina was pointing out, like specialized builds, especially for trade. Like, you know, hey, nobody likes doing this Omen build because people are playing THP Ballista, you know? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna roll a tank, you know? I'm gonna go into Omen's Veil, I'm gonna sit there, I'm gonna kill everything, I'm gonna farm the amulet, and I'm gonna sell it to the Ballista guys who can't do the, you know? So there's for sure gonna be some going in the PoE direction for sure. You know, the more content we add, the more you can specialize. I was talking this about Weaver 3 also. Like before, like when the Weaver 3 got released, and what are you gonna spec? Well, you're gonna spec fucking everything because you're doing everything. But let's just fast forward 2 seasons from now, and they added like whatever is coming next season. What is it called? I don't know what it's called. The
Morditas thing.
Morditas, whatever the fuck, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we get whatever the expansion brings, and suddenly they're gonna keep adding things on the Weaver tree. You're gonna run out of points, so you're probably gonna have a specialized Weaver tree, no? Or like maybe you have a build that does, I don't know, arenas, omens, and like anything density basically, right? And then you have another guy who's doing Exalt Mages, Nemesis, and Beast, right? And all you do is you do those big chunk guys. It'd be pretty interesting, I think. That would be pretty cool.
I think they should double down on the amount of specialization you can do though on these mechanics. Like they have room to let us invest more points.
Yeah, people want to be able to specialize. Like 30% more chance to do Beast doesn't feel like. Imagine if like wherever you would get a Nemesis, it's now a Beast. Like some sort of like replace mechanic, like they do in PoE 1 with the Atlas, where you can. People would love that shit, I feel, no?
I mean, I guess each mechanic should have its... like each mechanic should have its like own tree. Like this is like a beast tree inside the Weaver tree, and you have the Omen tree, and you know, like it's like it's way more than just a couple of nodes.
Yeah, but imagine, right? You're playing a build, and you don't plan to get a Exalt Mage item or whatever.
Yeah.
And you already have your Rune Prison imprint, so you don't care, right? You know what? I'm gonna... You know, your Nemesis are replaced by Beast. They can still drop a Rune Prison Complex. That's a node in the tree. Holy, no? Log in. Log in. Holy.
Yeah, they just have to be original. Like, EAG has always been really, really good at implementing ideas that are not in other games and are very original. You know, they've been really good with the COF and MG system. They've been really good, like so many different ways. Like the legendary system, the Eternity Cache with Julra. Like they are very good at innovating on some systems and have great ideas. They need to do the same for the Weaver tree and like all of these specialized, I guess, part of content that you can do, right? Like we have a few now. We have the Omen, we have Nemesis, we have Exalt Mages, we have all XYZ, and eventually we get even more. They just need to do a not a revamp, but like just put more depth into how much you can actually optimize these strategies and like give us more choices. And I hate to say this, but we need more friction. We need more of, I can do this, but if I do this, I cannot do this other thing.
Literally,
right?
50% more Beast, 50% less Nemesis. Pick, you know, boom. Like,
something. Well, I mean, I mean, more original than that, but yeah,
Yeah, but
something.
people
mean-
like those things, no? Like people like the I'm gonna specialize. This is what I'm gonna do. You know.
Yeah.
And actually,
Like,
Bina, going back to your point, like to be honest, I feel like the main reason we're still here after all the controversies, after all the fucking shit decisions, and after all the bad stuff outside of the game or even in the game, like bugs, performance. I mean, if you played this game for a long time, you've been through a ride. I think a lot of the reasons why we're still here is because of what you're mentioning, Bina, because they're actually pretty good at that, you know, and that makes you
They
be on
are.
complete copium, like because they actually have good ideas that just like kind of make you want to believe, you know, and complete copium
No,
addicts
you
here.
often hear the bad stuff, you know, like when something is going wrong, people talk about it a lot, but like Ellie, like EAG does a lot of good things. Like
Yeah,
it's a lot of good things. It's a really good game. You know, like, or we wouldn't be here if not. We wouldn't be
Yeah,
here
yeah.
for sure. But you always hear a little bit more about the bad stuff. You
I mean,
know,
that's
the-
how it always is. Goes with everything. Goes with build guides, whatever games. You know, it's always like that.
Yeah.
You always hear the negative stuff. You know. Speaking of like good things, when are we moving the LP crafting outside of the dungeon? You know, like just put it in the town or something. Like I'm like every day I'm just like going to the Chuldra, killing it, and
What
just
dungeon?
like crafting so many.
Oh, the
items.
key thing, the
the
slot
sanctum,
machine.
sanctum.
You put a key
Yeah,
and you
the
get a
slot
ticket. I see.
Yeah, like just remove the whole sanctum, at least for LP crafting. You know, like why is it in the dungeon? Holy.
Yeah, the extra portal is really engaging. You know, the 3 portals to get to where you want to go.
Yeah.
Like portal to the dungeon,
and
portal
killing
to the
killing children in like a couple of seconds. It's like really like wow, like challenging. You know, like
Yeah.
holy, I killed this guy and now I can craft my LP item.
poor
Maybe get an
Julra has-
unlock where it's like after a certain point in your progression, you just get it in town. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
You still have
especially now with the
to-
corruptions, like you're crafting so much and you're like slapping
Yeah.
items. It needs to change.
There should still be a cost, right? But
Yeah,
Like-
of course, yeah.
it's just like loading screen simulator.
Yeah.
Julra's like and he's dead. Oh, you know,
It's
What is
funny
the
thing.
meaning
Like
of this?
nowadays we can even tank the
the
bomb, the void
explosion.
bomb.
Yeah.
Like on my repload, I'm just tanking it. I mean, if it doesn't die before it, it's
Yeah,
kind of crazy the power creep since 4 years ago or whatever. So-
Julra still scares me in hardcore. The first kill of the
I'm
patch.
sure, yeah.
It's always like,
Sure.
oh man, is it good? Yeah, you know. I mean, some of us have even died to it, right?
I died to it with my twink leveling setup by
Oh,
I was
no.
doing the dungeon skips and everything.
Okay, Vida, why are you going in
I
at
wasn't
level
I wasn't
25?
fully I was
Level 25, Julra. Is that the play?
yeah, something like that.
I see.
Oh my god.
I heard you lost all your twin gear, your damage over time fire starter gear.
Yeah, but I mean it's like 1 LP bullshit gear.
Okay.
I have another one.
Yeah. Yeah, but that type of leveling gear is just like for clearing. For bossing, it's not that great, right?
Nope.
Yeah, well, I have like I did not have a lot of ignite chance, so typically I go for ignite chance on amulet and the fire starter storage, but I did not have that. So it was like ZDPS, but with ignite, it's not terrible. And then at level
Yeah.
35, you kind of switch to reflect. So
How is Reflect,
Yeah.
by the way? Did you?
reflect is great. The it feels like a build now. You know, it doesn't feel like it's
Like a cheat code?
A cheat code, yes. Like you actually see monsters, you get to interact with monsters. If you have it, like it can get still again really tanky. It lost some damage for sure, but it's not not bad. It's actually pretty good. I think hardcore ladder right now is rank 1 is Rhodey on reflect, right? Yeah, 1200 corruption.
Rody, you know, after dying 3 days, 3 times on day 1 on the fucking shaman, like doing a bit of a Bina impersonation, he was like, I'm done with this, going reflect now. Like Rody had a bit of a rough day 1, sadly. By the way, shout out to Screws who won the race with after I died with Judgment Aura. W build, W player. You know?
GG.
GG's. GG's to
GG, yeah.
Screws. GG.
Yeah.
GG's.
Nice.
Shout out. Lizard Dior, by the way. Maxwell enjoyer, you know. Okay, important question, guys. Is Maxwell bad?
What the fuck?
Very bad, yeah, very bad. It just happens to be like for some reason, like most of the ladder is using macro build, but it has to be just because it's like RNG, like people just accidentally pick.
Is it
the
because of
exact
the
items we have on
ghost
the guide.
riders, maybe?
Maybe Ghost Riders, classic.
I see. Then that's why we didn't sleep for fucking a week, you know.
Yeah. That's why.
That's why Volka hasn't seen the sun in 2 weeks. You know?
Yeah, I saw the sun today for the first time, you know, since whenever patch notes happened. So.
Out of your prison.
I'm out of the basement, like officially now, I guess. So
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
People were talking. I was watching the Rax video. Thoughts on echo chains in general?
I think it's.
I can talk about progression, and then you can talk about endgame. Because
Yeah.
for me, progression-wise, is super annoying. Like
Yeah, you ignore them,
because
no?
of the balance.
Yeah.
Like it's like you cannot do them like early on, and you have to get to a certain point. And so like the first few timelines that you do, you straight up ignore them, and they are like even like some sort of annoyance because they spawn so often. So I guess once they rebalance them, if they do, like they would be enjoyable. But right now they're a pain in the ass. At least for me.
So,
I
so why are you
ignore
not
them.
doing them early?
Because you're too weak.
Because
and
they're way
dangerous.
overtuned.
I mean,
it's crazy.
for sure.
But it's too
Yeah.
difficult. Is that what you mean? Yeah.
It slows you
Yeah,
down.
yeah, yeah.
You just want to get to empowered early. Like, why would you do
Yeah.
something you don't need that is harder? And again, for example, the omens, they have the same thing. I think I don't know exactly how it works, so I don't want to spread misinformation. But I think they have the thing that beacons have, or like the first few waves give you XP, and after that they don't. Like the
Yeah.
mobs that appear. So you're there locked in for like a minute doing the fucking omen thingy, or 40 seconds, whatever it lasts, and you're not getting XP. You could be juicing. You could be juicing, and you're killing monsters that could kill you. They're dangerous as fuck, and they don't give XP. And like hell no.
Yeah, why am I doing this? Why am I thinking it?
I mean, I feel like maybe in terms of a race situation, but I feel like if you are just playing, like casually playing, it's kind of nice because if you know that you will need like this certain primordial unique to enable your build or something, or you get the Rift Beast, the Rift Beast chains, and then those drop a lot of Rift Beast materials and bones, and you can like decide, okay, do I go into this chain or do I continue my way into the just further on the echo web.
Yeah,
I
because
feel like I feel like it gives a lot of choice without really like removing anything, or do
No,
you feel
I
like
mean,
removes
it's
choice
nice to have the
early?
choice. I'm just like, for example, but I guess I need to have answers because okay, you kill the monsters on the bale, right? Then it drops the orbs. Do we know if those orbs do they scale with the amount of monsters slain? Like the more you kill, the more XP you get. Is there a strategy that I could do? Or is it a flat amount you get no matter what? Like if I just run around, not like I don't know. I need answers, I guess. But yeah, I mean I could be getting full XP doing an arena early game, right? Where I kill a worm and it gives me like fucking half a level. So
Yeah. Also keep in mind that the echo chain, like because there are echo chain by nature, like it won't like spawn echo around it where you can connect to it. So for me, that's why I said like it removes choices early on because it's like fuck, there is like a beast echo chain that spawn. I don't care about beast echo chain.
yeah.
Same for like omens one. I'm like, why would I want to do this? So it's like, okay, I guess this part of the timeline web is done. I have to go somewhere else.
It definitely feels like they're preparing the game to also be less so you can play the game in a way
friendly.
where you don't interact with the menus, so it's console friendly. Because if you're a console gamer, you just click the node that makes everything a chain, right? the node in the you can turn everything into a chain. And that way, all you do is you're in the console, you run to the portal next, you run to the portal next, you don't check mods, you don't check rewards, you just do whatever is next. But again, if I'm playing hardcore, I don't want to get that deadly enrage increased damage in a row. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Also, like the stability echo chain seems to be pretty rare. I've been getting like so many
Yeah,
other
by the time you
types.
get it, you don't care, right? Because you're already
Yeah. I got it once where it mattered before
leveling?
like empowered.
Yeah.
I'm specifically talking about like before empowered, right?
Yeah.
So this is very specific like balancing. Because some people are gonna get there at like very low levels, some are gonna be like way over.
But that's when you want it, right? That's when you want it. It's when stability matters the most.
Yeah, I don't know. It's I'm gonna wait and see how it's gonna get balanced, but right now it does not feel like insanely good to play it at this low level. At least for me.
Yeah, I think I was also skipping like all the new mechanics like in the early game. So yeah, pretty much because it's like why waste your time with like tanky enemies and stuff like that when you're like weak.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I also like people were
I think-
reporting getting crazy items in the campaign, which I don't know.
that's true. That's true.
I don't know if I'm a super fan of that. Like, you are in level 1, you do an omen or whatever, or level 5, whatever you are when they first spawn. You drop you kill your first omen and you get a weapon that has tier 7 corruption. Like
yeah, and they are not equal because I've been looking deeply into this. And certain weapon types, you have like way less chances of actually hitting something that is really good for you. But it's you have the potential of like getting a weapon that you don't change until empowered. Like,
literally.
I got a
did
weapon
that,
like it's like a mace that had like sealed tier 5 flat melee physical damage and tier 7 like corrupted with melee as well. Like it was what am I watching? Like this weapon drop at level 20 is better than any weapon I'm gonna drop until like level 70. Like...
And I guess that's the only thing that I kind of like have against it, because sure, it's cool that it's the season mechanic and it's powerful and all that. Like that's great. But I mean, if I'm a new player and I get a weapon at level 20 that is better than anything I will get till 60, I mean,
it kind of removes the fun of getting the item because you're not looking forward to regular items. You're just looking forward to corrupted ones.
Exactly. Just I don't know.
Bro, I was actually thinking about farming in campaign the omens. I don't know if there is a strat to do that. Like before going into monolith, if I didn't get a weapon, basically the strat is use like all the corruption, like all the runes of corruption on weapons. Those are like the best stats that you can get for your like runes of corruption. You can also gamble them on like amulet once you have like a good weapon, because you can get like +1 implicit or +1 like corrupted affix to all skills. But it's like the amount of power that you can get out of the time that you spend doing the mechanic is like what?
Have you guys used any corrupted item past your endgame gear though? Like, because it also feels like you're dropping so many of these corrupted items, and
do you even endgame? I basically removed all the corrupted items, basically the exalted from the filters as well.
Yeah.
At first I was showing like double exalteds, but now I will. It's just hidden basically.
Yeah, you just want to slam, and you can't slam with those. So like.
The only reason you would want to use one is if your end game build uses an exalted for some reason, and then you miraculously find a technically possible corrupted item of the proper base that you want, with the proper stats, with the insane shit. Then okay, you can have a strict rule for that, which is covered. But I feel like endgame corrupted, whether it is legendary items like uniques and stuff, or exalteds, are they're just like extra loot that drops for no reason because you won't ever use them.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, you do pick up the legendary uniques that drop corrupted. Just maybe reroll your gear. Maybe.
I wonder if they have plans in the future, because to me it doesn't really make sense that they keep them at this amount even in the end game. Because you would have, probably what they should do in the current state is like, hey, the more corruption you have, or the higher the tier the omen is, the least corrupted items it drops, and the more omen idols it drops. Like you reverse the curve, right? So you stop dropping exalted and you start dropping idols. I think something like that would be cool. But I wonder if they're planning some sort of tainted, exalted, or kind of like in PoE, where like I wonder if they have plans in the future of, oh no, whereas you're dropping all of these items because eventually, in the super endgame, you might be able to get this super rare currency or something that, I don't know. But I'd rather just see more idols, honestly, than all this corrupted bullshit that I will never pick up.
I mean, it's also the fact that you cannot craft idols, right?
Or slam, or
always comes down to this.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about being able to drop, not drop, but like corrupting, being even while leveling, able to get like tier 7s and everything, and they changed some of that with Nemesis, I think, where you can't get any. I think it's exalted items with.
No, I think you still can get. The
is it
lines were
legendaries?
specifically about like legendaries. Yeah.
Okay, so legendaries you can't get with like higher tiers anymore if you put in your uniques. But what about the exalted items that you get? What about your corrupted items that you get? Like, what do you guys think makes the most sense here? Keeping those like available early on in the game, or just keeping it like this?
I think getting T7s early on is kind of weird. Like you're
I
supposed to
think
get that like high difficulty.
It should scale with area level or with something like that.
Maybe unlock them with area level. Yeah.
Like I mean, just like most things in the game.
Or maybe what if the corruption runes, for example, they were tied to the highest tier of omen you have defeated. So if you defeat a tier 1, you can get up to tier 5. If you defeat a tier 2, you can get up to tier 6. And if you defeat a tier 3, you can get up to tier 7 or something. They could tie it up, because I kind of hate in LE. You guys know this. I'm not gonna get into it, but I kind of hate how like in LE, going higher difficulty doesn't really unlock anything. It's just like higher chance of X. But you can get a double tier 7 in a level 90 mono. Like it can happen, right? And I really wish they would like gate a bit more the tier of items you unlock, kind of like PoE with item level and all that, which makes sense. You want to drop the best items, you gotta do the hardest content.
Maybe they can do like this. How it's technically possible, where they like you can get tier 7 technically at low level, but realistically speaking, you're only gonna get it after a certain amount of like corruption.
Yeah, because right now it's like it. You have the same chance of getting corrupting a tier 1 than a tier 7 at like level 1.
Yeah.
So
it's the season mechanic. It's the season mechanic. They also nerfed how much beasts and everything, and how early you find them, and they make them harder, and you encounter them less often. So I'm sure they will adjust it a bit as the new season mechanic comes. But yeah, I mean, I do have a problem with like, if you have access to tier 7s too early, which I think we do, it makes anything below tier 7 obsolete in like a matter of 4 hours of gameplay, and I think that's a problem. Like there should be a point and there should be a time in game that is longer than 30 minutes where a tier 6 is exciting, in my opinion.
Even rares. Even rares
should be exciting.
Yeah. I would put the power of exalted items beyond empowered. Like tier 6s you started empowered, and then like the tier 7s once you get above 300 corruption or something.
And it makes sense that back in the day they throw exalted at us super early, because they knew that people were not playing the game. So it's like, hey, if we have people that they don't even get to empowered, and they don't even get to see exalted, like we want them to interact with the dungeon, and we want new players to have fun, right? So, but now,
do you remember that one patch where they started dropping exalteds like crazy? Like the loot increased like tremendously.
Yeah.
And we were like, surely this is a bug, right?
Yeah. And then
surely this is bugged.
Yeah. So I don't know. Especially because again, the problem that happens is like you get tier 7. Like by the time you are time gated to unlock 200 corruption, like you have items with tier 7. Like again, my day 1 character, my judgment, who died, already had Spirit Shield with tier 7 elemental damage, Jura Rings with tier 7 elemental damage, Movement Speed Boots tier
Yeah.
7, like Chest Piece tier 7 HP. Like, it's like, bro, this guy's level 12. I've been playing it for 10 hours. Like, what? Like, what 300 corruption? And yeah, I don't know. I feel. Hopefully, corruption tears, bro. It's the big hopium I have. Big hopium for me.
Yeah, we'll
corruption
see,
tears
we'll
will
see.
fix everything. The game will be perfect. Once again.
I've heard this like this X patch is gonna fix everything. I've heard this like at least.
And we're
5
getting closer,
times by
baby.
now.
Getting closer. Baby.
I mean,
Well, okay. Without like, let's get back on track. I think overall, the game got better though.
Yeah,
Game
yeah,
got
well,
way
for
better.
sure, for sure. Yeah,
Amazing
yeah,
patch.
for
I'm
sure.
having fun.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
blasting. I don't know.
I-
I'm dying
I- I'm-
uber
I mean, the-
Aberoth, and it's fun, and I'm having a lot of adrenaline and freaking.
it's
It's a good patch. I think overall, I had super low expectations prior to the patch, super low expectations. Then we got patch notes. Then started working on the build guides. Then got more and more and more excited. And then as the patch goes live and I play it, I realized that, god damn, this patch is really good. Right?
I feel it's corruption runes though. Like corruption, the fact that you have an
Yeah.
item, you corrupt it. Let's just say you have an amulet that has crit multi, right? And you corrupt it, and then you get on top of crit multi, you get physical pen or something, tier 7 or something. I don't know, whatever, right? And you go like, oh shit. Oh, what if I play multi-shot? Because man, like, and I have so many items that I've been storing because the corruption is triggering like my imagination, and I kind of wanna. And it's unexpected, right? It's not planned, so it kind of as you're playing, you get items that seduce you, into keep playing, into playing a new build or into. And I think that's really cool because again, gearing in Last Epoch, especially with imprints, was so streamlined, right? You go Nemesis, you get the fucking item you're looking for, you buff it, you get the tier 7, and it's like, and every build is the same. And now it's like, ooh. Wow, a world of excitement in front of me, I'm addicted to crack. Holy.
It's funny though because I heard the devs, I think on dev stream, like sometime before the patch, they said like they wanna get like not make every build just be legendaries and no exalted being used, and this patch is even more.
It's the opposite. They've done it even more now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the thing is like
full LPs and easy to corrupt, and
Yeah, finding a good exalted and then corrupt it so that you can't slam, that's already a cost.
on the right base,
right?
everything. Yeah.
On the right base, and then you don't have copies. The good thing about legendaries is you can always get a 1 LP with a random base with a tier 7 with Havoc, and boom, So yeah, I mean, if their intention was to make exalteds more appealing, with the maybe that's why we're dropping so many corrupted items, because they think they're good. Mike is playing on stream, he drops like a primalist chest with plus skills and whatever, and goes, "Oh my god, this is better than Titanheart! Holy shit!" I don't know.
I mean, it's a usable item, right? But like,
I mean, depends on what the gear it is. I guess it's good. I could see a noob dropping corrupted items and going crazy. Like if their items are dog shit, like sure.
It's kind of like what they do in what you have in PoE, but in PoE you have the market, right? Where it's we also have a market technically, but
how is the market?
I feel like
does anyone know what is happening with the ore market now?
Our market, I don't know.
No. How much is a red ring? Are there red rings now that imprints are
I
on
think
market?
it was a few. I think someone told me at the beginning it was like something like 5 million for a 1 LP red ring.
4 million gold?
Or maybe
only?
Is it just a regular red ring or for 5 or?
Wait, how
LP?
is only 4 million gold? I guess.
I mean, it takes a bit of time to farm 4 million gold. Like I don't know.
No, not if you're selling stuff. No.
I mean, there's. I don't think there's any dupes. I don't think there's been any gold dupes.
There's no dupes, but there's
I think it's
gold,
healthy.
right? It's gold.
I think it's pretty healthy right now.
Yeah.
Gold.
At least from what I've heard.
Okay, I mean that's pretty bug then. That's good. Shall we talk a bit about how you've been using imprints? What have you imprinted, Pina? Are you still going for the super top end stuff, or?
No. I'm going for so I don't. I think I want to play more builds to just like endgame power level. I kind of really kind of stop at single tier 7s and corrupted.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
more fun as well. You know, you get to play more with your gear without farming too much for it. I think it's the perfect middle ground, and then past that, you would try to go for more more
Are you
LP.
getting to that point before level 100?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah. Same. Just gathering a bit of.
So I went in and killed Eberroth at level 90 some 3
Yeah.
or 94 or something. I was like basically done with my I was basically done with my gearing and
Bro,
yeah,
you just remind me of something that we must talk about it.
okay,
So you
let's
guys
go.
know we used to be criticized quite a lot because, Omnis max rolled in every build. How are you gonna get your resistances? And now it happens. You know, you can actually get a corruption max roll Omnis. Boom, every build resistance capped
Insane.
forever.
True.
Holy, actual reality.
Yeah, and you only really need one with crit multi and max rolls, and that's
and
usable
that's it for every
almost
build. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect.
Holy, your freeze frame Volca is actually insane.
Yeah. I don't know why Cam is like freezing like so much. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Frozen Volca.
But
switching to mage.
typically, even on Omni's builds, you don't really need to cap all the reses, right?
But it's just
There
so
are, like,
cozy.
maybe-
You know, it's so cozy. You just do that, you get your red
Yeah.
rings, boom, you know, and all res and boom. So cozy. But what is the craziest corruption you've got, actually? That's a bit of a Volca. You got some crazy ones, no, on your Riplot?
But the thing is, like, I feel like corruption for me on my build, it's more like crafting. So it's like I will get what I want eventually. It's not like, wow, I got it. I'm sure it's cool to get it finally, but you know, I guess the stun immunity on my chest, like 1 LP, T7 HP, Wall of Nothing with basically max rolls and then stun immunity. But I was like specifically going for that, and I do that for every item. So
do you basically already made up your mind that for you the meta and the goal should be, I'd rather have 1 LP with the right corrupt than 2 LP and just YOLO it and yeah.
Also, it depends on the build, right? Like the build I'm playing, Riplot, is like really benefits from all the new stuff in the season. But some other build, you get some, like, I don't know, you corrupt some int or something, or it's not like, you know, it doesn't make as much of a difference. But on that build, it's like huge. So, but yeah, I pretty much made up my mind already before the patch even. Like that's how I'm gonna play the game.
Yeah.
So
that was
I
kind of our
didn't
call.
really. Yeah. So for me, I didn't really get any crazy corruptions, but there are some nice ones that are fairly simple. Just having a max roll everything on, for example, Unstable Core, which has like a very high range of stats on it.
Yeah.
You just, you slam tier 7 and then you max roll everything. You have basically a planner, quote unquote, item, you just spawn it, get full stats on it. It's just same thing for my Twisted
Nihilis
Heart
also
that I
goes
got.
pretty crazy. Nihilis, max roll Nihilis now is like a reality basically.
Yeah.
A lot of people in my chat got them already, and with the amount of Nihilises you can farm, you will get it, right? You will get it if you corrupt all of them.
Of course,
you will get it. So
I have a question about the max roll. Like, if you have like negative stats on an item, how does that behave? Like,
everything
does it go
goes
to minimum?
to 255 when it comes to the code, Derek. So if
so it goes
the
bad,
frenzy
right?
would go, the health lost would go to 20 on Nihilis. It
Yeah,
would be negative, but in a lot of builds you don't care, right?
yeah.
But
interesting.
it's a price to pay.
Those are quite nice corruptions. Yeah, I found a couple of nice Omen idols, but I guess playing too many builds, so I don't get to play with them too much.
Have you corrupted something crazy during the campaign, Tarek?
During the campaign, I mean, I have the dude. I was playing, I believe Falconer first. I dropped a bow with like tier 7 increased damage over time, so like
oh shit,
I don't know, 200.
Holy.
And I was not playing a bow because I was following like the leveling.
And you respect or
during
no?
the leveling, I didn't put a bow, right? And then I play marksman, and I dropped the sickest meta weapon for Shadow Dagger. I'm like, what? Like, what is this? Oh my god! And I also watched That was kind of funny. There's this guy called Tai Tai,
Yo-Yo?
like a fresh guy. Yeah, Tai Tai Yo. He was playing hardcore marksman. He was trying to corrupt one of his bow to get like what was it, shuriken on crit. I watched him. I believe, like I started the day by watching his stream. I went to sleep. The next day he was still streaming, and he
Yeah.
didn't have the bow corrupted.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
god!
a bit of a shame that that one is only in a corrupt, because that sounds like a pretty fun build to make, like the bow shuriken
Yeah,
and bow
yeah.
thing. Like I really hope they turn it into an affix, so because that sounds so like a build enabling straight up. So being locked behind corruption is a bit, because it would be really cool. I think for me, I mean, obviously the Omnis max rolled was nice. Because I also like randomly, like I did this thing where I said, "Look at it, it's gonna max roll," and it actually did. So it's pretty funny clip. And then I think my actual favorite corrupt, it's not super hard. It's actually pretty easy to get. But I don't know, when I hit it, it's like, oh man, I'm gonna use this on every build now. I have a Throne of Ambition with 3.8 seconds of frenzy after evading, and it's just so nice, It's just so nice.
Yeah.
Like I just have frenzy on every build now. So
I think what I would
yeah.
want to get as corruption would be a full set of perfect effect of haste idols.
baby.
That you just use on a
The
on a
zoom.
speed farming build with like massive effect of haste with like because I think in this patch we can reach 500% movement speed. By the way, I need to test it.
Is this
but I think we can reach
project
500.
movement speed, Vina? Is it happening?
Yeah,
Project movement speed?
It's gonna happen at some point. It's gonna happen at some point for sure.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
I think the potato build that he showcased, where you just shift and
the
you're like low life,
experimental.
so it auto use the potion. This might be like the craziest like clear in the game, no?
Yeah,
It's like
until
you
you run out
clear
of
everything,
potions, and then you're sad. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Maybe there's like, if you know like the good layouts and stuff, you just
Yeah,
repeat
for sure.
that one layout, and it's like crazy.
I do think that build is probably the best. But if not the best, it's one of the best for sure for speed farming.
And maybe, dude, you know
Yeah,
what?
because
that
now
build
you
is
have
good
like
at,
the-
Vina? It's a cemetery farmer, bro. Cemetery farmer, bro. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
boom,
true.
boom,
True.
But symmetry,
think-
there's a lot of like cul-de-sac, how do you
Walls.
say this?
Walls, dead ends.
Yeah,
Dead
dead
ends?
ends. Yeah, dead ends. There's a lot of dead ends, so I don't know. I think I would prefer to have 500% movement speed over shifting all the time. But then again, I need to figure out how to do
I mean,
damage.
By the way, a small comment, but that affix, how long till they change it or CD or something like what is on? Like, do we need this in the game?
Which affix?
The what?
Traversal experimental bullshit cooldown, like.
Yeah. The
Like,
cooldown remover when you use a potion.
Yeah, it's gonna be like zombies. They were gonna end up changing it into beasts and create the same problem again somehow. Like, I don't know.
And dude, they introduced like this new belt that is in the set that has a chance, like by default, the set is 40% chance to not consume a potion when you use it. And if you put it primordial, it's 60%.
Yeah, they had to cap it total to 75 because people had infinite loops with beasts. By the way, it was 100%.
Oh
you
my
could reach
God.
100% chance apparently, and you could just do.
Oh my god.
You could just potion forever and not consume a potion and just 10 bees on potion. The bee machine. God. But they capped it on patch notes, so. Yeah, I guess we're getting close to the end. I don't know. I guess as a closing topic, very quickly. I don't know if you guys saw, but I made a video about crafting, and a lot of the. I don't think in the video is showing anything like super groundbreaking or anything. It's just putting all basic information together, right? And I've been surprised about how good of a response it has. And a lot of people.
I saw it on Reddit.
Yeah, my first positive Reddit post in 6 years playing this game. The first time I get a love post.
Nice.
Yeah, I am not cancer for once, so that was nice. Thank you, whoever did it.
Hey bro, when I saw the Reddit post, I saw in the title Lizard, I was like, oh my god, what did he do? What did he say?
I'm getting cancelled again because I said I like cocks or whatever, and no,
I saw like it was positive. Like, what?
Yeah, I couldn't believe
What is
it.
this?
But basically, I also realized how, kind of going back to what Bina was introducing at the beginning with the idol stuff, it's crazy how much people played this game, but because it had a reputation of being, oh, it's just way easier than PoE, it's not complex, it's this or that, a lot of people didn't even really bother into looking at how things function. And I think the crafting in this game, again, it's not rocket science, but you can definitely do a lot of stuff. And based on the feedback on the video, it seems like a lot of people who play this game quite a bit were not even interacting with the crafting system at a, on a bit deeper level than just basic crafting without thinking too much about things, right? So I wonder how much it's affecting people's perceptions of what the end game and what the content is. When you see people saying, "Oh, Last Epoch has no content, Last Epoch has nothing to do," like, well, if you're not interacting with the crafting system properly, and you're not interacting with this properly, and you're not interacting with that properly, what are you doing then? Just doing echoes? Not yeah. If you only do that, for sure the game loses all depth. No, really, and
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have seen
Yeah.
similar things on your streams and on your feedback on your guides. Just realizing how young really is the Last Epoch player base is, and
Yeah. Just in terms of like, for example, rushing. When I did the post for rushing to Uber Abroth, I did like one post on Reddit.
Yeah.
Like people were so clueless about most of it. Like it's
which
just like
is
people
normal,
don't
right?
go
People
that
are
in depth
new.
about the game, right?
Yeah, people are new. It's fine, but it's interesting just how the game is on giga infancy when it comes to knowledge and with the basic how people play, basically, right?
Yeah, like it's not like the mechanics are like super in depth either. Like it's just like you have to know 2 or 3 things about, like, for example, corruption or like how stuff like a specific mechanic works. But it's not like we have like 20,000 mechanics for like progression or
but
crafting.
Let's just say you're someone who played on season 1 and hasn't played since, and you come back, bro. There's a lot now.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a whole lot.
We struggle to catch up, and we do it full time for a full week before patch, and we're like, what? You remember idols? Our heads were exploding. Like, if you come back from season 1, like you're like, aren't you
getting
like what?
Locked on idols in the planet.
Stun locked, no? Like so much shit, no?
I think you're talking also about the like trying to figure out how to actually use the systems, but understanding the systems is not like difficult, right?
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah.
But even understanding the system, that's the point of your video. Like people don't even understand those systems. Like they are not like crazy complex either. So I don't know. Like it's funny seeing that.
Yeah, but it's just like simple system on top of simple system on top of simple system, and suddenly people are like,
it's like system bloat.
People forgot glyphs of order existed.
Yeah, true.
Like literally. Like, what is this for? Like, and it's super OP in certain situations, right? So, Bina was mentioning the idol acquisition, and Volka, for example, has experienced that with the Warlock stuff. Where for us, we take a look at the endgame planner of a Warlock, and it's like, well, it's very obvious that you need this, and this, and then it's powerful. But for a lot of people, even getting there is like a they're starting planner gamers,
It's also like, okay, you take a planner, how are you going to get those items efficiently? This is where that whole thing comes together, and it can feel like quite complex, right? Because you have so many like parts, and those are like, technically you have like infinite resources because you can always farm them, but realistically, time-wise, you have to make choices, right?
Yeah.
You have to like say, okay, I want to farm this for this specific like pieces of gear, then this for this one. Like it was always the case with like specific target farm, but now that we have like more and more systems and more ways to craft, like it's I can see that being a thing where
I also feel like people really want to
shit.
rush into certain things. I would have someone saying like, hey, I'm level 78, I'm farming Twisted Heart with LP, like what do I do? Or what prophecies do I use? I'm like, bro, I don't use prophecies until I'm level 12. I can't be fucked, like I literally go into level 12 and I have a million favors sitting there, like literally, like,
okay, bro,
like just get your blessings, bro, like don't just rush the end game and forget about it, no?
Yeah, I always do it. Like for example, for my rush to Ruberoth, I do everything, and like literally the spending my favor is like the last thing that I do
Yeah,
before.
same.
It's always like whenever you have a goal, you spend your favor last.
Hmm.
It's just like in case that you find, randomly what you
Yeah,
would
yeah,
have
yeah.
spent favor on. It's just better like this.
But
Yeah.
it's kind of crazy because like near the end, like right before your objective, you get so much loot all of a sudden compared
Yeah.
to before. It's like
But in COF, for example, if you actually wait till you're level 12 to spend the favor, you basically get double favor.
Yeah.
It's like I'm like a bank, I'm like
yeah, true, true.
like fucking bank main.
Speaking of rerolling prophecies, like holy, hopefully
my
next
God.
patch we can get rid of that.
My.
Yeah, they talked about that right for the next.
Yeah, they
season.
lied.
Yeah, I think it's on the roadmap. Like
It got
changes to
postponed
that.
apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The most action-packed, moment of the
Yeah,
day.
I like how Bina turns on his stream and the first thing he does is roll prophecies for 1 hour.
Yeah, and
Holy exciting!
dude,
game,
Bina
bro.
is sitting in voice with us. He's sitting in voice with us, and he said, "Okay, guys, I have to go because I want to stream." And he leaves the voice call. He opens stream and he makes you rewatch prophecies. Like how? What a disgusting
and
creature!
the next stream he does filters for 1 hour.
And he does filters for the next hour.
This guy.
Hey, the filter is getting really good. I am gonna try to. Okay, I'm gonna try to ask EHG. If EHG is watching this podcast as well, I want to be able to test the filters before the season goes live because it's super
Bro.
important
Bro,
for the player experience.
filters
I need to be able
filters
to do the
are
filters.
crucial for a new player experience.
Yeah.
Filters are crucial. If they're gonna they should add anything change to filters on a hotfix with patch notes. Don't release changes to the filter the day of the patch because it ruins the like again, I am a racer. I have a custom made filter that is patch note proofed, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on with my handmade filter. So imagine, imagine if you're like Timmy, Oh my god! Like, please give us the filter stuff beforehand, because otherwise, I think it makes the league launch experience absolutely horrible. It's horrible, horrible.
Yeah,
So,
I got like a big issues with that because, for example, the idle altars. I put a new rule in all of my filters because of like last epoch tool. I had like this tool for like loot filters, but the way he implemented it was wrong. So all the loot filters, whenever you wanted to use them actually in game, the rule that I created was show like nothing basically, like
Yeah.
show all items or something like this.
yeah.
It was kind of corrupted, and so I had to like take my time. Like I want to race, right? But I had to
Yeah.
take time to fix like every single like loot filters manually, and I had like I don't know, like maybe 10 loot filters to fix. So it took time. I don't want to do that, man. At
Yeah,
release, I want to
not
do that
only
before.
you have all these new sounds and these new rules and this
Yeah.
new thing. Let me download the patch, and instead of playing, let me sit 2 hours and do my filter before I start playing.
And then you have people that are not literally watching like 24/7 the Discord for like Maxwell, or they are not
Yeah.
like up to date to what I'm doing. So they will be using a loot filter that is completely
completely
messed up
barked.
for
Yeah,
like
we
the new
got
content.
fucked. Everyone got
And
fucked.
For
they
the
wouldn't
first
even know
week-
about it.
Yeah. For the first week, filters were kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Filters were pretty screwed for what we have on Maxwell.
Uh,
Not totally screwed, like I fixed as much as possible as I could, but I
Yeah.
could not work on them for 1 week. I could not work on the filters for 1 week. So yeah, it was
Yeah, I
very
pretty bad.
bad. Yeah.
It's just you don't want a situation where you have like unknowns where you don't know if the loot filter is gonna work or not.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. And you're playing as like, hey, items don't drop. What? Like, huh? Like,
I want to be able to test the loot filter before. Like it takes like literally now you can do whatever you want with the loot filter. You have 200 rules. The amount of time that you have to spend on loot filter, you don't want to spend that at release, right? You want to spend that before.
and it's the same, to be honest, with the stash tab, bro. When are we getting stash stuff that we can save up, like a template? Because I don't know if you guys seen my stream. I'm boycotting stash tabs. I haven't named a single stash. I haven't colored. I'm boycotting. I'm an agent of chaos, until my work on the stash tabs is permanent and I won't invest on it. I am boycotting order, colors, and all of it. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bina tabs incoming next patch, guys.
Bina tabs. Oh shit.
Oh,
Wait, that would be
yeah.
goated,
How
actually.
much? How much? Is it $5 or what?
Paradox filter. Like, holy.
Honestly, that would be so good. You just click on import the just the template of the tabs and how
Oh,
they are,
man.
and then you do create the tab, and you also have like turtle tabs already filtered out that I prepared for you guys based on LP level and how much of a LPL you want in your turtle tabs for 1 LP, 2 LP, 3 LP. Which one do you re-roll? Which one do you not
Holy.
re-roll? Holy, all the
Holy.
colors, the icons, everything.
Holy. Oh
That would be
man.
nice.
Next patch, guys, for sure. Next
For
patch,
sure, yeah.
for sure. EHG, working on it. They got the new
Top
team.
priority at EHG is the
bro.
stat, right?
And prophecy quality of life is coming too. It's gonna be insane. It's insane.
Yeah.
And balance too. They're gonna balance the game. Holy, you guys.
I mean, let's not get too crazy. Yeah.
I was thinking about that. Like, I was like, what are they gonna do with the new classes? Because they said they're not gonna be overpowered, but how do they know?
I mean, from past experience, all new stuff is always OP. Like anything new, like Bladedancer this patch, and so.
Yeah, true. It's always like busted. Like,
Yeah.
Do you think they were expecting the Shadowrend word creation shenanigans that are going on? Or it was like, oh, we forgot about the graphics. Oops,
No, I think they were. I mean, if they were not expecting it, then I mean, no, they have to know about it, right? They have to.
Well, they know
about it.
now. Keep in mind, the same team that allowed this to exist nerfed Acid Flask by 90%. Okay, let it be known. So
yeah, but I think it was not for the same reason. I think it was for maybe too many bees or something. You would get maybe too many bees. I think that's why they nerfed it, not for the actual build.
Why does it have 7 shadows with 0 CD and 0 mana cost?
I don't know. Hey, Bina. I'm seeing a pattern. Like every time there's a build that kills Uber first, it gets nerfed.
Yeah,
So,
but the
just saying.
potato effect, Potato effect.
Yeah.
Potato effect, exactly.
And this is why I'm not killing Uber ever, Like I lay low, I have all my builds ready, and the day there's money on the line, boom, we pull out the secret build, We put the bad builds on S tier, we bait everyone, and then I play my B tier build that is actually secretly S, boom, easy money. Yoink!
Holy chica.
Easy.
Don't say this. People are actually gonna believe it.
Yeah, they better will, It's all a strategy, guys. Okay, we've been going for 2 hours. I know you guys want to play. I know you guys are tired. I know Volka needs to sleep. Any closing thoughts? Anything you want to say? What have you been doing on your YouTube since the patch? I don't know if maybe people want to know what you're working on and what they could expect from your channels. Feel free. Volka, I'll start with you.
I mean, I'm pretty much doing what I'm always doing, like build guides on YouTube and streaming sometimes on Twitch. I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more, but yeah, same as you, like always, build guides, and you can find all those in my YouTube. So
still Riblot, still, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still I'm pretty much gonna min-max Riblot. I feel I really don't want to play anything else until I'm like super done with the build. So maybe because I was like rank 1 for a while on corruption, so it doesn't mean anything, the corruption ladder to me, but maybe I for fun.
But you gotta show them. You gotta show them.
Yeah, like min-max to the absolute maximum and just push even more corruption.
Volka, think about this. If you are rank 1 corruption, when you get tagged on Discord, you can just say, I'm rank 1,
Holy, yeah.
Like, shut up,
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much, it's something nice to do, I guess, and I like to build a lot, so it's fun to play.
That's why Bina is no longer the Ballista Authority,
Ooh.
I might be back at the end of the season just to show all of these people who is the Ballista OG.
Oh shit!
The
Okay?
He's
ballista boss.
the
But
boss.
I'm reformed. I like hardcore now. I like playing in hardcore. I like having
Dude, I can't believe I
having
managed.
a meaning to life. You know.
Dude,
Uh,
people don't know how much I gaslighted you behind the scenes. You need to go hardcore. You need to go hardcore. You will, and I'm so glad you did, man. It's so much better.
it's so good. It's just so good. If
So-
not, I would be at the mental hospital alongside Cartel.
versus Cartel and the
freaking-
other guys.
Yeah.
Like 2K
One is
deaths, Ballista.
50,000 and the other day 51,000, 52,000.
Queuing up in Arkham
53,000.
City, with the ballista.
But I don't know. I think at the end of the season, I could see myself going into corruption and trying to do some bullshit. Maybe not with Ballista. Might be with Shadowren this time. How high do you think Shadowren is getting? Like
Whatever you want. Whatever you want.
200,000.
Whatever you want. Yeah, whatever you want.
I mean, you just never stop playing. Like play forever until the next season.
Literally whatever you want.
Boom.
Yeah.
But yeah, so as for me, I'm basically streaming a lot. I'm still super motivated with this season. I have a lot of things to test. I'll be doing some more YouTube content as well. I am slowly gonna get into the optimizing the farming strategies for this season and trying out different things. I always talk with multiple different content creators as well, or not content creators, or just different players, and try to the more brains we are that try to figure these things out, the better it's gonna be. There's a lot of also in chat. There's a lot of blasters as well. So we're gonna try to figure all of these things and try to share as much knowledge as possible with everyone, so that everyone can have the best time playing LE and farming and getting their gear. So that's pretty much that.
Eric?
That's nice. Yeah, for me, I think I'm gonna pause the content creation side for a bit. But I'm planning to do a lot of stuff for next season. Basically, I've been min-maxing not for this season but the next one.
Yeah.
With all the stuff I've done for leveling and everything. So I'm gonna continue on that and go over all the remaining leveling guides. And I'm gonna actually also do proper runs to Empowered on every single guide. So people are actually gonna have videos of that, because I think it's what people want to see for leveling.
Eric,
The full.
is the plan to have a leveling guide for each mastery eventually?
I mean, eventually. It also kind of depends, right, on certain classes. If the leveling
It's too
available
bad.
are kind of clunky, I won't make guides for those.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until the classes reworked. But
Yeah.
if I have time and the season doesn't rework anything, I might go at it, right? It's just that sometimes people ask me do a Warpass leveling guide. Bro, Lizard took 8 hours with Twink leveling gear. What do you mean?
I mean,
do a
I did
Warpass?
Poison Warpath, I must say, but yeah, it was not good.
Yeah, but it's I don't want to create guides where I know it's gonna be it's gonna feel
Yeah,
shit to play.
That would make sense to do bad ones.
You don't want to recommend a bad time just because,
Yeah.
I think
might
it's
as
mainly
well
the problem
archive
that-
old ones. Yeah. No,
I think it's mainly the problem of people that play the leveling guides for too long, maybe because they're too good, and then they get higher level. They don't have enough gold to respec or something, or they get
That's on EHU,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah.
That's on EHU, brother. Listen to
That's
Rax,
true.
yeah. Listen to Rax.
Yeah, the gold respect doesn't make sense. The gold cost, it's it scales way too high. In the end levels. But yeah,
Well,
that's pretty
cool.
much what I'll be doing.
Pretty funny
also
one.
wait.
Oh, sorry.
Last thing is I'm gonna attempt also new Uber Aberoth rushing. Maybe in hardcore, we'll see.
Ooh.
We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
Nice,
Hardcore would be Gigapog, but it's gonna require a lot of time. So I don't know. It's just a matter of motivation, I guess.
Yeah.
Are we going back for percentage runs on your channel maybe eventually for each class so people can maybe?
Percentage run? What do you mean?
Yeah,
by
just
percentage?
speed runs, full runs. What
Uber Aberoth, any
oh.
percent, something like that.
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
I
Uber
kinda miss
Aberoth
those,
rushing is
I kinda
basically
miss
it,
those.
right? Yeah. True. It's been a while.
Cool.
Yeah.
You guys know where to find me and what I'm doing. So thank you guys for being here. It seems like, again, this patch didn't have as many players, but it seems like the players that are playing are still pretty engaged. So, if everything stays like this, maybe we could meet again in like a week or so and talk a bit about any experimentation, maybe the meta is more clear, and maybe the softcore ladder is, instead of 2k deaths, is at 6k deaths. Who knows? Like it could the world record death count, could happen. So
I think we'll still be here next patch. Not next patch, next week. Still super motivated. So yeah, there's a lot to probably talk about next week after having played more of the upcoming builds and rising builds. So yeah.
Especially, again, strategy, like the stuff that it takes time, right? Like the strategies, the farming, the imprints,
yep,
how the idols, like all of those stuff. Like, again, I'll start getting into it myself. So yeah, pretty cool. All right, guys, thanks for being here. Once again, the Mafia is glad to have you all here. And we'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye.
All right, GG's.
Bye.
Bina! I did record the Bina, do not worry. I did record.
Holy. It's like the Bina shouting inside your video, like, oh
yeah, that one was pretty funny.
That was fucking funny, actually. I fucking died when I heard that.
I know you died because you know exactly what would have come after, right? Like, it's like an insight of the Mafia, Okay. Okay. GG's.
All right, GG guys. Gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah, see ya, guys. Bye-bye. Big kiss.
Big kiss.
Yeah, Derek. Okay. Let's finish the Rax movie. But first, let me say hi to my girlfriend because she arrived home. So let me say hi. 1 second. Oh, my Red Bull. Oh, okay, 1 second. Also, if you're in YouTube, you might not be able to listen to this because it's copyright YouTube bullshit. So That's a long greeting. I went to the toilet, you know, I min-maxed the operation. Let's see. Yeah, it's a bit weird that you need to take an idol out. Why not just be on your inventory? Yeah, he's right about this. It's unnecessary. Yeah, you could just build it like exactly. You could just work like this, like, and you put it on when you click on the quest. It just you can just add the stuff the needle. That's very good feedback. I never thought about this. Hey, based. Yeah. Just hire an intern, and all he does is game guide. Hire an intern, and all he does is game guide. Yeah, true. Well, it is fire damage, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it should be in game. The tax should be in game. Yeah. There shouldn't be a single need to go outside of the game to get any information about the game. That's my take. And there's a lot of things here that are way too obscure. For example, why is it not explained that Omni's drop chance scales with distance to the center? Like, because it's pretty fucking important, you know? Why is it not... Why is it not... Like, you know, why? Wait, what? Yeah, exactly. See? If you want to drop Omnis, you have to kill the shade far away from the centers because it has a hidden multiplier that scales from distant to the center. So if you kill the first shade you see, your chances to drop are like super, super small. Can I explain that again? Yeah, I mean, basically imagine this is your web, yeah? So this is the monolith, yeah? And this is your web, yeah? With all the echoes and blah, 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 yeah? You have all the echoes, yeah? Like your web, all the echoes. So if you know how like when you first start an arena and you have a timeline with more corruption, you know how like a shade appears here directly? This shade is close to the little blue monolith thingy. So this shade, this one that is close to the initial, the center, this one, the chances for you to drop Omnis are lower than if you did it here. The thing that influences the drop chance is like when you look into a shade, right? It would say something along the lines of, it would say something like 112 corruption or corruption. And then down, it will say 6 base or 8 base, 64, whatever the fuck, you know, 106 corruption catch up or whatever. Highest timeline, I think, highest. So the thing that matters, bonus corruption, whatever it is, right? So the number that matters is this one. And the maximum you can get as base is 18 base. 18 base is the maximum. And that would be like a thing that is like super far away from the center, right? 18 base is the highest. So obviously it's not guaranteed still, but it's the highest possible. Base 20? Base 20? I don't think it exists, no. I mean, maybe if you do like a chain, or I've never seen it in my life. As far as I know, it's hard cap, but I mean, if you say it's 20, yes, it might be new then. It might be new. Did you get it through casting? Through creating like an artificial web or something? 20 sugar? I've never seen a 20. Was it through chains? Never seen 20? Yeah, I've never seen 20. I mean, I believe it. Especially if you craft like a super long echo. But yeah. But historically, 18 is base. You guys say now we can go to 20. So if you are killing it when you see like 8 base or 12 base or whatever the fuck, very low chances. So you need to make sure you get a far away from the center. You can artificially do this easily. For example, you could, like, let's just say you have a... let's just say this is your web, yeah? This is your web. This is your web, yeah? The initial of the web, and then you start crafting. And then you do an echo, you do an echo, you do an echo, you do an echo, and then here you have a cemetery. And then on the cemetery, you start crafting, Like Nemesis Tower, 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 and you go forever basically, right? Nemesis Tower forever, 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 and then at the end you craft a Confluence of Oblivion, for example, which is the one that gives you multiple shades. All of those shades will scale with the distance to the center to get like Omnis, for example. That is the map that gives you like 6 shades or whatever. So again, why is this? Again, this should be in the game guide, I feel. Maybe not before you find an Omnis, but if you find it, there should be like an article, or a corruption should. If you go into corruption, it should say repeat. You can do them one by one. Some weird sins. You don't need to activate them all at once. So if you activate them all at once, it gets repeat. But is it just Omnis or other drops? No, like the belt also scales with distance. There's some very weird items. For example, you also have Ravenous Voids. Like, for example, if Ravenous Voids is a very weird item, for example. For example, if we go to Monolith Scaling, where is Monolith Scaling? And we go to Gaspar. You see Ravenous Voids? Ravenous Voids is a boss drop that can also drop normally. And if you see, Ravenous Voids drop chance caps at 4%. 4 point something. It's like soft cap at 4.5. So it can drop from this boss, but it's also a normal boss. And this scales with corruption too. It has a hidden modifier of corruption, but it caps at 4. But this item can also drop normally. So it's the only item in the game that can drop on imprints and boss drop. Or random drop, or chest, or what. You can get it through anything. Rune of Ascendance, anything. But it's a boss drop. It can drop from... It's the only item in the game that can do that. So there's a lot of things like that, you know. And runes, yeah, and runes too. Yeah, it's annoying that you're forced to the second phase. It's annoying. Yeah, they're important early game, and then you have so many that they're irrelevant. It could just be a bottom, shatter all, you know. I agree with Rax on here. I know what... He's been saying this for a while, so... Yeah, I like it. Early game. Literally the first 5 acts. Yeah, before first mono, and that's it. You buy them, you spend your gold on them, and boom. If they made the Runes of Shattering cost 200 gold instead of 2000 early game, you know, or until you beat the campaign or whatever, or until you get to Monolith, even, you know, who's it hurting? You know, who cares? And again, new players you need to allow the guy who's playing the game for the first time to interact with the system, you know? Like, because people like me who are just rushing the campaign naked, it doesn't really affect us anyway. And I mean, just allow the casual to have fun with the system, you know, playing his fucking shitty zoo build in the campaign. And take it them from prophecies? No comments. Why aren't shatters free and infinite? Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. To be honest, we have so many that if they were free, it would be the same. I agree, you know. I agree with you. It would be better for casuals for sure. It doesn't matter. I agree with you guys. Yeah, and it's and then if you really want an affix, you don't even do shattering, right? You do removal until you hit the one you actually want. Like if you want plus kills or something to do your havocing, right? Because you get full shards, so. Yeah, yeah. Dude, Rax extra based, no? This patch. He's not. I normally agree with pretty much everything, but extra based, you know. True. And again, I don't think it's a big deal, right? It's not game breaking, but why not just make it better if it's so easy, right? Like this could literally be a bottom, you know. You have it on your by default. It's just a bottom you can press. It has an infinite sign, and that's it, you know. Especially for the casuals, because the game is getting harder. Some people will, if you go blind into this game, you don't follow a build guide, and you jump into Monolith with your shitty fucking self-made Beastmaster bullshit, you will need to shatter things. So just let them do it, you know. Relic of the past. Relic of the past. Yeah, having to teleport to the end of time to respec. I think ever since Crafton acquisition, I don't think there is a world where we don't get a hideout. I don't think there is a world where we don't have a hideout. We are. I would bet my house that we're getting a hideout on expansion. I'm betting my cock. It's free money. Like, you know, you're gonna be able. I'm betting everything that I care about. That's a small. That's a small bet. Oh man, that's good one. I mean, hey, it does the job. Okay. Okay, what is W first time chatter? Yeah. Okay, what is worth more money though? A small piece of gold or a big piece of silver? You know. I got a gold dig, brothers. Gold dig. You know. You know. There's no reason to go to another person. No, I think what you're gonna do is that they're gonna this zone and the the zone where you are between echoes, that's gonna be your hideout, you know, and you're gonna see people there, and You know, you're gonna go to the vendor. You know how like it's gonna be like a common place or whatever the fuck. You're basically gonna randomly appear on people's houses. Like, you know how like you see people here. I think they're gonna do something for sure. Very good points by Drax. Yeah, I agree. And again, all of these small things are actually not that small. If you think about it, if you're a new player, because for me, a lot of the things that he mentions, even though I agree, I have never even thought about making a video about, because I'm so used to this. Like it's I don't even consider it being improved, you know. And try it. It's fun, Lunarth. It's fun. It's a fun build. I recommend it. The boss damage not super high, but the clear is crazy. Fun build. Man, the duplicate icons is crazy. You cannot tell me there is a 2D artist at EAG that couldn't make a sword that goes the other way. You grab the emoji and you flip it, so at least you know that 200 is this one and 100 is this one. You cannot tell me that can't be done today. Telescope knowledge? Oh no. Oh no. Only 3 lenses exist for me. Double cost, double reward, block non-monolith. I don't care if it's more efficient, I don't care if it's less efficient. If I'm rolling less times, that's a win. If I'm spending my favor faster, that's a win. And if I don't have to get the fuck out of monolith, it's a win. I don't care if I'm losing 10% favor efficiency. I don't care if I'm losing 50% efficiency. I am saving 100% mental sanitude. So there's only 3 lenses. There is only 3 lenses, guys. On weapon you want the type, there's only 3 lenses. Dude, I'm not leaving my monolith even if they pay me. You tell me, hey, a 4 LP is... Dude, a 4 LP is waiting for you if you kill Ember Elemental in the Lightless Arbor. Nope, I don't want it. And to be honest, I think 3 slots is too small. I think you should be able to have at least 5 slots. So you can actually, you know, like, making me to choose between the quality of life ones and the actual target farm ones is like, oh my god. This is not good game design. The calculator thingy, yeah, not good. Friction, buddy. Dude, the only friction that the prophecy system creates is the friction between my finger and my mouse doing this. Now, my girlfriend is pleased with this level of workout that I get. Look at this. But she's the only one having fun with this system, and she doesn't play the game, so you know. Impressive. A lot of prophecy rolling, but look at this motion. Search function, for the love of God. Oh my god. Is it caster weapons or staffs? Hee or wands or whatever. Not monolith? That lens, I don't have that one. When I opened the shop, that one completely erased. My Google lens, you know, it doesn't exist. I can't see it. Paste. 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 Okay, important stuff. I'm boycotting, man. I'm boycotting. In hardcore? No. Ético. No. Hardcore, no trade. No trade on hardcore. Hey, COF, Ético. COF. I think what they should do is like you open up your tab, you know, when you do the custom thing, and it has a bottom there, you know, where it says duplicate. Under it, it says add to template. You add to template, and it said a number. You and you have an order, right? So you pick it on a template, and then you name it number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, up to 200 or whatever the fuck. And then basically, when you press the plus sign, you get buy new tab or buy new tab from template. And if you tap new tab, it's like a custom one. And if you press template, it's the one that you have on your template in order, and it automatically goes into its place, into its category. Boom, boom, boom. That's how I would do it. I thought a lot about this actually. I also think the stash tab needs to be bigger at level 1. I think starting with a single stash tab makes it so you're kind of forced to be messy. And if you had at least like 5 stash tabs or 10 or whatever, and you can have at least one for uniques, one for idols, one for, you know, it would help so much just the beginning of the game, so at least you can keep some structure from the beginning. Because having like just the one dumb tab from level 1 is like, Yeah, absolutely. Ace and Faust, absolutely. You can share it, you know, boom. You don't want to do one, you just want an automatic one, boom. And again, the items in Last Epoch are cool. Let us hoard, you know. Yes, this is it. This is it. This is it. Big W. Big W. It's the last one you edit, no? Too. And then you just let it organize. It's that it doesn't have a category. Yeah, it's good. You don't have a space, right? Duplicate, boom. This test-up order matters for tab rule? Yeah, it does. Like for example, if you had here a tab here that says unique access, but then on this one you had access in general, it would go to the access before it goes to the unique access. So you would have to make this one particularly exalted access, so it would bypass it into the other one. So yeah, the order does matter. I think what I really like about this video is that it seems like the feedback he's chosen to give is very non-controversial, pretty much agreed upon at 99% of the player base, and a lot of the stuff that is more opinion-based or more subjective he's leaving out, which I kind of like. Because, for example, when I give feedback, I'm always like, so first of all, I'm not professional. I curse. I talk from a very narcissistic and me point of view. And I really like that he's managing. I think it's the voice of the community with no objections, basically. It's like super boom, you know? Which is very nice, you know? I feel like you can. I feel like I've seen other videos by Rax in the past, and I feel like some of the feedback he has gave in the past came from like a lot of. Well, he was pretty new to the game basically, and it feels like he's done a better job of talking more about generic stuff rather than his personal experience stuff, which I think makes the video more powerful. Because you know, if you say something and the thing you're saying is obviously not true if you have knowledge, it makes the entire video be perceived as like uninformed. You know, imagine if you say, oh, and you can target farm this, and you actually can. As a viewer and as a dev, you're like, okay, this guy just hasn't played the game much, so, you know. But the fact that he's leaving those out of the way makes it more grounded. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, why not? Like size, color, why not? Oh, guys. I just had an idea. Guys, EAG, if you're looking for a genius to make you millions, I am here. Okay? Look, this is regular mouse, yeah? Regular mouse. I present to you. Guys, I present to you. I don't like that. I present to you the Paradox mouse for $4.99. You know, you get the Paradox mouse. It has RGB, you know, it leaves footprints, you know, and if you click, your minions auto-target the person and they have better AI. Paradox mouse. Dude, what have they done to the egg panel? What have they done to the egg panel, brother? The egg panel has to be the worst. Like, what the fuck, man? And my character stops moving, brother. Like, yeah, Afro, you have to kill all the mobs. And also, the art of the egg should be turned into a unique, because that art was fucking fire. Call it Egg of Etera, you know? And you can spend MTX for $4.99 and you have a chance for it to grow and give you a Labubu that follows you in game. And there's a 1% chance for it to be a Void Labubu, you know? I mean, holy fuck, I'm making... Dude. Bro. Dude, between the Labubu egg and the Paradox cursor, 100 million is cheap. 100 million is cheap, you know? Cheap. I mean, you guys know gender bending MTX is coming, yeah? You guys know it's coming, right? You guys know it's coming. Okay, if you could swap genders of any class just to play it with, like, you know, no armor on, which one are you changing? Which one are you switching? Is Labubu a gender? Female Sork. Ooh. Wait, but you keep the age. It's an old lady. Male rogue? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. My selection would be Mommy Primalist. Okay? Hey, cinema, you know? Cinema. We're playing fucking low life upheaval. You know? My fucking... You know? Dead by sex, you know? Hey, thanks for the sub, Corin. Welcome back. Like, do it into? Yes. Halle Berry Sentinel? Oh shit. I used to say that exploration in Last Epoch was very bad, especially because the maps were too big for how slow it moved. But now we move so fucking fast and we have so much cooldown and so much movement that I feel like it's not really a problem anymore. But because the game has speed up a lot. Otherwise, it would still be a problem. But the game got so fast, it's not really a problem anymore, I feel. Okay, with no context, read this sentence. Just no context. Skip the foreplay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Skip the prophecy clicking. Imagine if a DPS meter on dummy existed, brother. GG. Dummy leaderboards. Holy shit. It should save it. It should automatically re-put the same points. Absolutely. Yeah. It's called softcore ladder. Or just like have a memory of the previous points, and if you get the points, they auto-allocate, no? That could work too. Yeah, in the macro guides it works like that. So you unspec a skill, you spec it again, and it's boom, fully remembered. I used to do that too. Yeah, dividers would be great, like early game. Campaign, this, that. That's good feedback. Yeah, if I have less than 100, show it to me. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty good. I'm a shard addict, though. I'm a shard addict. And it's mainly Diablo 4 community, so I mean, makes sense. Diablo 4 looks nice, right? A lot of people care about that stuff. I don't, but a lot of people do. Again, I've talked a lot about this, but I don't think we have an endgame problem. I think we have a progression problem. I think there's more than enough activities to do. The problem is like the way difficulty is structured and the way rewards are structured is not well done properly. Like there is no reason to do anything basically. I think visuals are fine, yeah. It's a progression issue, not a content issue, in my opinion. Like infinite scaling corruption, nobody cares. Nobody likes that. It doesn't matter. No death penalty, no friction, no nothing. It's just autopilot. Eventually, you just get bored of autopiloting and nothing mattering, you know? A good video about racks, though. W. 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 He likes it. He likes it. He likes it. You know? W. I mean, pretty good. I mean, I agree with everything he said. He's playing Ali. Yeah, he's playing a lot. You could tell everyone who was playing Ali wants to be playing Ali. For example, Karn wanted to still play Ali, but he had to go to PoE Gauntlet. I think Woody still wants to play Ali. He had to go to D3 or whatever. But you could tell he wanted to play Ali. He came back as soon as he could. Like the patch is fun, bro. The patch is fun. Okay, I'm gonna reset my game just because memory leak bullshit. What's the best route to farm gear right now? I'm so lost. What gear? Depends on what you want. What are we talking? Like, I haven't done a single strategy yet. I'm just killing monsters and getting shit. Even Goratha said he would play more if it weren't for Gauntlet. Yeah. I don't think there's anything you can really dislike. It's a fairly objective video. Yeah. I agree. That's a positive too. Exalteds? For Exalteds, do Nemesis non-stop. Nemesis non-stop. All your Ember goes into Nemesis Tower. All your trees goes into more Nemesis. Nemesis everything. For Exalteds. Can I find Lizard loot filter in this Discord? Actually, I'm gonna generate my loot filter right now. I'm gonna generate my filter right now. So look, I go into my I go into my thing. I have all the guides I plan to play, right? One after the other. You just go the guide you like, you copy all equipment, and then you copy paste the equipment here, and then you have it, right? We import the equipment, boom. So I have all the guides I want to play: Warpath, Aura, Ballista, Flame Brief, right? I update the profile, boom, boom, boom. Then I do loot filter. I do uber strict, because that's what I'm doing. Generate, and that's it. I go to play online. I log into my thing. Yeah, what Bimir is saying in chat is also very important. Like, if you pick up a build that just trivializes the game completely, it's very hard to stay motivated, I found. You copy from clipboard, and that's it. Build is... I have my filter now. Ah, hardcore. Now I have it there, boom. Did I have fun skiing? Yes.
I cannot do that.
What do I want? Mana, maybe? I'm gonna farm this one, I think. When you do Nemesis for Exalted, are you empowering always with free X slot or hoping for random? No, I am using the egg for something I want, and I empower if the item types that I see I care about. If I get like access, 200 access, and I don't have a single build with 200 access, I just like instantly kill it or banish it or whatever. Number 1 snow enjoyer? Yes, I am the snowman. I'll kill the beast.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Paul's Temple Gaming. Real bit on there. How can I hide merchant tokens? I think you can hide them. Just make a hide rule and add them. I don't play trade, so. What's the best way to farm Uber so I can spam Nemesis Tower? To farm Ember. To farm Ember. You wanna have a Loss with Folly and surround it with something. I actually don't know what the best is now, but a classic one that we've been doing since forever. It's like you do False Temple, which is this map, and then you do like one Loss with Folly, and then you surround it with False Temples. But I don't, to be honest, I don't even know what the best is. Cemetery of Renewing, I think is pretty good too. Just spam that one on a Renewing Loss with Folly, yeah. That one I think is a bit more expensive. False Temple is the one you can do from level 0 basically.
Reflection stars.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
You know what I really like that I think we are underappreciating? You know what is really good? The new minimap overlay. Isn't it much better? Like, it's actually impressive how better it is. I feel like it's way less intrusive, but somehow it's way less easier to follow. Like, how is that even possible? Like, you know, they made it faster and lighter. Like, you know, Formula 1 engineering team. Like, what the fuck? It's actually insane how much better it is.
I cannot do that.
And I think it's not super flashy, right? It's not super flashy. Like, it's not something that is game changing. But oh man, I can see perfectly over it, but it's not intrusive. I don't know. It's so good. It's the right color, the right, like, whoever did this at DAG, I think it's the kind of thing that they should be really proud, even though it might not be, you know, might not be the most fancy thing, you know. What happened? Max rolled. Not horrible, actually. Agreed. Justin? Is Justin UI?
Each step is inevitable.
Justin, but it's Kane, no? Kane Justin. Yeah, Kane Justin. Justin, depth stream Justin. Agent, oh, it's Agent 00007, yeah. Hey Justin, pretty good gaming hands. Actually, was carrying Mike, pretty crazy. A bit of a gamer agent.
I cannot do that.
Do you have any recommendation for fast mapping and tanky build for hardcore? Judgment. Can't go wrong with Judgment. Aura. Or if not, if you have some gear for low level, you could go. Smite is also pretty good if you like a caster. Smite is pretty good. Reflect. Or I've been enjoying Shadow Cascade a lot, but I don't know if hardcore is the way. Or you could just play a Shadow Rend build, you know, with Ward and I mean, I guess Shadow Rend is the answer to any question that about builds is Shadow Rend. Are they lazy auras? Feels like in RFMBA. Yeah, Judgment auras like that, kind of. You forget to reflect Judgment. Yeah, it would be nice if you had that duration thingy. So you could line it up with your rings. I'll finish them up the other way. Is it fast arena? Fast Nemesis, I mean. I cannot do that. How good is Flame Refield? I'm liking it. This fucking boss. He's trying to follow me. Come on. I want a full clear though. And the best thing is not using Mana Strike. That's the best thing. Oh, we can want it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Should I play my Iron Rock Frog or Lightning Blast Rune Master? They both can kill it easy. If you have a decently geared Lightning Blast, I think Lightning Blast is even easier. If you know the basic mechanics of the build, of the fight. Will I make a macro guide? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I killed Uber with it on Endgame Planner. Like, I'm clearing just fine. I'll play it a bit more before I do it, because I have some questions that I have to figure out.
I cannot do that.
I'll go this way.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Oh man, the crystallized heart. I was fast there.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Release my body. Release my body now.
Cannot do that. I cannot.
Ooh, my body. Ooh, my body, body. Ooh, my body. Is it possible to kill Uber? Yeah, of course. All the stuff in S tier kills Uber like it's nothing. You can be sure of that.
Cannot do that.
Move my body. How do I get +1 Shadow Seal on gloves on Bladedancer build? It's a champion affix. You have to drop it from champions. The easiest way to do it is to do the Guile Woman Echo for beasts that drop primordial champion affixes, and you can just get it that way. Champion affixes. You need to kill champions.
Cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I need the 40 acres. Yeah. Cause all the situation keeps. Maybe I'm wasting it all the time. Yeah, yeah. All the time. Yeah.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I give up nations. Is mage good now? Spellblade is pretty cool.
I cannot.
We gotta take a look at Meteor, huh? Maybe we can do a cooking stream with Vina. I'll tell him if he wants to do it.
Cannot do that.
Did you say there was a women echo for foreign champs or I didn't see it? No, it's basically it's this women echo I'll show you. It's called Guile something. Let's see. Let me find it. Bloodline Gale, this one. It says, slay a pack of randomly evolved priest rasters to retrieve primordial exalted systems discard, each of which has a primordial champion affix. So this will give you the +2 shadows, not just one. If you do this, you will get it. But I thought that drop tier is, yeah, you will drop tier 8 shadow. So it's just to get the affix as soon as possible. Do you think setup for mana works with Shadow Strike? I don't think so. Your Shadow Strike is more expensive.
I cannot do
And you have way more attack speed. Is there a life planner for the build? You can do exclamation flame. I've been changing it every day a bit. You have an aspirational one and an endgame one. Because the aspirational needs Uber Avaroth items.
I cannot do that.
You would use the Uber Avaroth gloves, obviously. I'm pretty proud of the mana cook thingy for this, with the fireball stuff. And the idols.
I cannot do that.
Oh, the tax. We're on tax duty. Which item faction is best? Depends on what you want to do, but I always play CF.
I cannot.
Always play CF. I think it's the superior gameplay experience. You know, some people like to trade and shit, so...
I cannot do that.
It would take a while to figure out the mechanics, Buxa. I did a fight today. I will upload it to YouTube tonight, because I did a fight with this build on offline. But I think I did the mechanics pretty fucking nicely. And I might even make like a separate video where I use it to explain how to do... Basically, it will be called something like how to do Uber Avaroth with, you know, normal builds or something like that. How to actually kill Uber Avaroth, or make a name like something like that.
I cannot do that.
Dude, a step-by-step tutorial crafting the gear in the Shadowrun build with rock wasn't even aware you could pull all the suffixes in a single piece. Yeah, some of the stuff is gonna be hard, but and if you do exclamation craft, all of the items there are basically explained on how to get them. Just imagine the affixes are the affixes you're looking for, pretty much. But if you do exclamation craft.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Go this way, I guess.
I cannot do that.
2 LP. Holy. Not tier 7, I mean.
I cannot do that. Cannot do that.
My pathing was poor here, but Is poison skeleton rogues viable for hardcore? Define viable. I wouldn't play that. That's what you're asking.
I cannot do that.
Like I think they basically killed the build with the operator node, no? The operator node is basically absolute troll for the build.
I cannot do that.
It doesn't even give more damage. Nice. Perfect. Dance with me. You. Your feet. Where are they coming from? Fucking hell. I'm scared, man.
I cannot do that.
Dance with me. Why do I have Falcon Gloves? Attack speed, fire damage. Very good implicit. You use these gloves before on pretty much every melee build until you get Immortal Vice. Pretty much on every melee build you do this. Dance with me.
Stay.
Oh, poor lizards, man. Can't escape.
I did nothing wrong.
I cannot.
The Void Anus has opened once again.
I cannot do that.
Hey Lizard, have an idea of a build not for doing over for high corruption resistance, ignite sorcerer with elemental Nova, flame brush, black hole, flame ward focus. That's something fun to cool. See how it looks. Yeah, that's completely fine. Attack fire resistance and go to town, no? Finally got Domain Idols after 50 Pinnacle fight. Ooh.
I cannot do that.
The cracks are spreading.
Fuck.
I cannot do that.
I didn't even have time to open the anus. Is it good to put World Splitter? No, it doesn't do anything because it's a boss drop. Boss drops don't work on World Splitter, on imprints, sorry. To level on offline and gather items, you have to do online to test stuff? No. On offline, I have everything basically. Anything I want. Have it preset.
The dawn of the Black Sun. Do you think this changes anything? This
What?
world is already
What?
dead.
What? Is that what I think it is? ULP Eclipse? Huh? Void Cliff build? Oh, question mark? I'll do the stability, why not? Do the boss again. For Warpath, is the Doom stat of season important to have good roll? Yes, it's important to be above 20% in my opinion.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Get down.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Look at my buff bar. What the fuck is going on? Too many shrines. I have Headhunter.
I cannot do that.
20, around 20% is good. If you have a lot of attack speed, then it's less important, right? Because obviously you hit more often, right?
I cannot do that.
What is the most important? Attack speed. Same for immortal wise, attack speed.
I cannot do that. I cannot.
You disturb the silence.
I cannot do
The
that.
cold reaches. Frozen gaze. Frozen gaze.
I cannot do that.
What's the best to do a Weaver faction? Spend all your Weaver. Spend it all. Get the... Spend all the Weaver. Pretty much. Spend it all.
I cannot do that.
This build looks so cool. The build Noah as I wanted in RPG. It's very cool to play too. Fun.
Cannot do that.
And the best part about the build, I have spec'd Fireball. That's the actual best thing about the build. Over Mana Strike. And it actually does something. Giga. Thank you for the crafting video. Thanks you for watching. You know, thank you.
I cannot do that. Cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I
You disturb the silence. Entropic chill. Frozen gaze.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay. Did I go to the streamer right now? From imprints, yes. Everything else, no. Dodge, glancing blow. Ugh. Well, I'll do the boss. I can get the weapon for Warpath if I'm lucky. Any reason to play? I'm level 80. So
I can
I'm getting full XP, no problem. This character is like, I want to say 8 hours old, maybe?
A dead god for a dead world. Pathetic. Power in my shadow. I can still fight.
I actually got it. Classico, you know.
You have my approval.
Best way to get the items. The rent build. Which one? What item? The Ward on Shadow bullshit. All you need is the prefix, so you just Rune of Havoc. And you seal the tier 1 set Doppelganger on chest piece. I mean, the helmet is just a helmet, right? If you wanna use the helmet on the throwing version. On melee you don't need it, you just do crit. What the fuck? The Void Anus opens once again and gives us a prize. Nice. 100 corruption Ramirez Void drop, you know, from a random mob. Nice.
He remembers you.
Doman dropped it, right? Aurora would be Giga. For this build, the promise feeding resistances if you do Aurora. Dropped RB, yeah, dropped an RB, just raw. Was going into the Nemesis, baby.
You disturb the silence. Ice follows.
I cannot do that.
Pass the time till you're free.
I cannot do that. Cannot do that. I am not a man. I am not a man.
I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man of many pockets. I am not. a man of many pockets. Very bad. So why Shadow Cascade is an A tier to speed farm? Shadow Cascade? I think it should be yes, if you ask me personally. I guess the stuff on... I don't know. Ask Vina. Maybe misclick. How did you rate the build so far? This build? A solid A tier. I think it's for Spellblade. I think it's the fastest Spellblade I've played. Like for clear. So I think clear is really solid. For Spellblade especially, right? In context. Shadow Strike is definitely slower because the AoE is not as good. And you need to care about mana and shit, right? So I really like that. The bossing is okay, but it's not as good as Shatter Strike. And it will be fairly tanky once I'm done. And with Uber items, it gets really tanky. With Uber items, though. Need Uber items. Immortal Vice, Titan Heart, Other Worlds, Arcane Shield, fucking it'll be pretty beefy. So I think it's A tier. What trying to choose between Shadow Cascade or Shadow Rent? I mean, Shadow Rent is more stupid. If you wanna feel like cheating the game, go Shadow Rent. If you wanna play a very OP build but it doesn't feel like cheating, go Shadow Cascade. Depends what you want. Shadowrend, I don't think it's gonna stay the way it is next patch, and I think Shadow Cascade will. So Shadow Cascade will be there for you next patch, I guess. 3 LP. Login.
I cannot do that.
Cascade is more fun? I think Cascade is way more fun. I would play Cascade. Shadowrend is like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like you're playing. It's like the build plays itself, kind of. When you're playing Shadowrend, it feels like an oversight. Shadow Cascade feels, I don't know, very nice. The new dancing strikes is fun. What's faster? I think Cascade is faster. Oh, but it depends. You could spec Shadowrend for mega speed also. But I think Shadowrend, if you wanna stay alive, you can't go as fast because you need to spam the ability to get the ward. Because dancing strikes, once you get the low life setup, you basically never stop. So should I go bear Bladedancer for bossing now? I would not go bear. I would not go bear. Bear's like super annoying to play this patch because of the mana changes on Earthquake. It can still boss just fine. People are playing it, you know. I think the #1 Beastmaster is playing bear actually. On softcore. But I wouldn't play it. Very annoying to play. I think Cascade. I mean, it is true. Like, if you are a noob, because to be honest, like obviously, I tend to rate builds on how I play them, but then I watch people play. Like, for example, if you watch people play Shadowrun, they're playing like this, right? So, I mean, doesn't really do it justice, you know what I'm saying? Has anyone tested Tsunami? I haven't, but I thought about it on patch notes and... Iron Maxwell says to go melee crit on ice on World Splitter, so no flat void unless you get 3 LP. No, you get the flat void through corruption if you're lucky, Buck Spencer. But the reason you go attack speed, you need the crit chance, so that's not negotiable. And the reason you go attack speed is because attack speed makes you apply more armor shred, makes you apply more doom easier, obviously. And Warpath has a 2x multiplier on attack speed, but it has low damage effectiveness. So attacking faster, you're basically double dipping pretty much. And flat damage, you're only getting half value, so... attack speed makes the build feel crazy. You like perma-stun everything and, you know, it's... You end up doing more damage. And you can get flat damage through, you know, you stack Vitality and shit on mana and, I don't know. You have flat damage on the tree. But it's hard to get attack speed on that build. Erasing Strike is very squishy. I mean, you can get it. I'm pretty sure you can get a 10k HP Erasing Strike this season if you go Brutality. And full Vitality, full Brutality. And people are going. I think it's quite important to go Mask of Indifference also, if you're feeling squishy or in hardcore. Because that way you don't get stunned while doing the ability or... Because the problem of that is that the Racing Strike is a bit slow, right? The animation is a bit clunky and you can get stunned while doing it. So, Mask of Indifference gaming. Or hit the cannot be stunned corruption on the chest piece if you're lucky, but can't really count on that one, right? That's my Ravenous Void spot. I cannot even wear them. They're too high level. Yeah, I would try to get 2 LP, World Splitter, hit the attack speed. And then on the corruption, there's a lot of corruptions that are useful. You have obviously AoE, which can be okay. But it's not the best, but it can be okay. Then you have melee flat damage with the increased damage per strength, which is also pretty good, I think. Then you have attack speed and frenzy. So the frenzy, you will get it through... you need to get it through corruption, because you're not going to be evading. But the attack speed itself is good. Melee damage per strength, yeah. That one I think is the best. The flat damage with increased damage per strength.
Your echo will break.
I cannot do that.
Faint scratches at the surface. Light of ruin.
Good start. Nemesis. Is this happening? 1, 2, 3, say yes. 1, 2, 3. Unlucky. There's a draft from my Rockfrog build. I don't really see the value of it. Am I missing something? Well, you get health regen, you know. Hey, RS Fearless, welcome. Thank you. You get regen and it gives you ward.
I cannot do that.
That's pretty much it. Thank you very much. Welcome everyone. We're playing some hardcore gaming. Hit the corruption so I can reroll my 2 LP. True. Am I lagging? Yeah, welcome. Thank you very much, RS Fearless, for the raid. That's very generous. What build is that? Exclamation flame. It's not finished yet. I am cooking. The entire plan of this build was to use Flame Brief without a mana generator, and so far it's working pretty good. One question about macro line LF. Can you add multiple builds in one loot filter? Yes, you can. Just press the word export or import, export all equipment and paste it into a new tab of a project where you're gonna paste all the. Just keep making new tabs on the equipment and add different builds there with the export function.
I cannot do that.
Beast. Woohoo. Starting your hardcore journey. How many of you guys have started playing this weekend? Because I think there's a lot of new players this weekend. Not even trolling. I think a lot of people logging in for the weekend.
I cannot do that. I cannot. I cannot do that.
You got a cool body armor. Wanna rate it? Sure. Take a look.
I cannot do that.
Let's take a look. Okay. Holy. That's kind of nice. That corruption, holy. You went for the tier 3? Friends is kind of nice. What the fuck are you playing? Rent or Shurikens? Blitestorm. Holy. Tier 3 is the corruption. Ah, I see. You had the frenzy. I see. You had the frenzy experimental. Holy, that corruption too, attack speed. That is good. This gear is pretty giga actually. The max rolled omnis with the corruption. Have that too. And the silly corruption here. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Belt. Not even bad, the corruption, honestly. Chess piece is fucking giga though. The rings took long. I didn't check the rings. I mean, useful corruptions at least. Useful corruptions. I think I got, what did I get on mine? Some shitty. Oh, I mean, mana regen is not horrible. Attunement. Okay. Did I just hit for 200 and something K? That guy? Why? Did I not pick up the shield? What?
I cannot do that.
I thought it was the shield. I'm an idiot. Do you recommend Judgment Pala or Judgment Aura? I mean, if it's your first time playing hardcore, I would play regular Judgment. Way tankier. It's less damage and less everything, but more tanky. Like, Judgment Pala is basically immortal. And Aura is way more damage, like way more like actual broken interactions, but not as tanky. Good luck with hardcore. Thank you for leading me to this build. I modified heavily, but now it's amazing starter. Nice. I'm glad. Glad you're having fun with it. Cool LP. Giga. Didn't see the beast following me, fucking hell. I would switch to Aura if you have the weapon. The weapon makes it kind of broken. With the HP scaling and stuff with attunement. Yes. Okay. Have they ever addressed why they don't want people trying stuff out in campaign? Respect skills is so free in mono, but the XP is much higher. Rax was talking about it on a video he made today. I kind of agree with him. If anything, it should be cheaper early game and harder late game, no? the choices matter a bit more when you actually choose a build and characters have identity. I think it's pretty silly that you can just respec in a second into any build. You lose a lot of identity and journey, you know. So if anything, it should be the other way around. You should be able to super respec early, super easy, almost free, I feel. And without too much punishment, because obviously new players are bad, right? And they're gonna make bad choices, no matter what. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, they want choices to matter, and they want people to read the things, and they want people to, you know, make sure they read and they make, you know, they learn through friction and all the classic dev stuff, which I see value in it. But I mean, when it's gonna be like basically completely meaningless in the late game, such a big contrast, no? Great placement.
Without mercy.
I am falling in love.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times, like the game philosophy and the reality, if they don't meet up, you need to adapt to reality or change the reality, but you can't just like ignore reality, right? And reality is like people follow guides, people respect, and people like to experiment and try new things, and yeah, that's the truth, right? It's like when they do this, like, oh yeah, let's put these notes in ForgeCard where you play melee and also throwing, you know? That's it's not like, unless you make it like obviously over, like the synergy is like your melee and throwing damage scale equally, or if you build melee damage, your throwing damage is doubled. Like unless you do something like that, like people are just not gonna build hybrid, right? That's just the reality. Or people don't like generator spender, blah blah blah. Yeah, there are so many things like that in the game, right? Like, why would I play a generator spender when I could play a build that does more damage? It's not generator spender. Oh, ain't no cooldowns, generator spender path. Yeah, why play channeling if you're not getting any super benefit? For example, Warpath has clear benefits from channeling, right? Cannot get stunned, you can actually move, right? You can actually move. Pretty big point. Not liking it, though. I got a 16. Great crafting guy, thank you. Hey, here to help. Anyone here play Reflect? I know Bina played Reflect, and he was talking about that it feels still fine, basically. He says it feels less unethical, but still a good build. I have not tried it this season, so I don't have an opinion. You have a question of safeguard, like the point in entangling in Eterna's Blessing. It's basically always active, because every time you cast shield, like shield thorn shield, it activates. It's always active, basically. If that's the question. The res is flickering. Probably visual bug, or server ticks fucking up everything like always.
I cannot do that.
I would ask Debs.
I cannot.
I would do an ask the Debs. They could look into it.
I cannot do that.
Oh, Warpath VFX? I mean, you have Holy Warpath, no? MML? And you have the Claw Warpath? The Claw Warpath looks pretty goofy to me. It's like pay to lose. I need Celestial Warpath that is semi-transparent, you know, and I can see. For true pay to win.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay, are you looking? Are you looking, guys? Are you looking? Are you looking? Are you looking? Are you looking? You should have looked. You should have looked, man. Should have looked. Yes, what did you say? What to plashel? What to play, you mean? %, 10% block chance. Current mana gained a sword on block. I would play a mana stacker, obviously. I mean, this is the best you can do with this is use it for minions that stack mana, like skeletons and stuff. But you could also play like some sort of armor. I don't know. Mana stacker, smite build with block. Crit smite with a wand and stack smite with devotion and go crazy. Is this the Potato Sentinel arc? And Potato, have you ever played this? Have you touched a Sentinel? You play the racing. Okay.
I cannot do that.
You played Fabcan's build then? With can you get full block with Legends Entwined on that shield or with the dash road stacking? You do, right?
I cannot do that.
But you could use the shield and Legends Entwined, no? Couldn't you? How the fuck you get the glancing blow? We don't talk about it, right?
I cannot do that.
That's what you had on the plan. I see. Yeah, I just think you definitely want to play something that stacks mana. Because if you only have 300 mana, who cares about the ward, right? But if you play something with 2k mana, Giga. With the shield you got, I mean, obviously the rest you would just adapt, right? 18 base, guys. Give me... where? It's 100 corruption, so I won't get shit. But we'll raise it a bit.
Bound by the same chains, traveler. Why do you resist? My chains return, but what's of yours?
I cannot do that.
In my time to run. You don't care about the block mod, the word mod? I do. And if you want to play that, I'm thinking, what would I play? If it's rogue only set, and you need to play poisons. Okay, hear me out, okay? Potato? Hear me out. I was thinking about playing Poison Acid Flask, but it's a special build, okay? Are you listening? You go Flurry, Poison with maximum attack speed, and then you spec the sticky note on Explosive Trap with maximum traps and maximum acid flasks, and then you go full attack speed. And then basically you auto attack with Flurry, a jig attack, and each attack of Flurry attaches 3 traps. And the traps throw acid flasks through sprinkler, and it goes crazy basically. Because that note is bugged. It has a cooldown, the cooldown doesn't work. That's the thing. The cooldown is bugged. It works every time. We use it on Shadowrend because it's bugged. And the directly, when you directly... Wait, oh yeah. You haven't seen my video or what? I explained it. I'll show you actually. It's a pretty cool interaction, look. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you the power, okay? Are you ready? I'll show you on the rent real quick. Look. It counts as direct, yeah. But look how it looks, because it's pretty funny. Imagine this with acid flasks, right? I'll just do it with auto attack so you see. What the fuck? Are you watching? Are you watching? So now imagine Jig attack speed, right? Flurry, poison, acid flasks, full poison bullshit, you know? And obviously you do all the extra hits, right? For blah blah blah. I don't know. And with, you know, full block, tank, boom. Now, will it be good? Hey, that's for you to figure out. You have the items, not me. You know, cheating dagger gaming, or you use the dagger for acid flask. You know, the plus the 4LP toxic dagger bullshit. You go toxin, acid flask, poison. Oh my god, that build has potential to be even more shit than it sounds. An armed Cinder Strike with traps proccing the bro. Dude, it's actually... Dude, imagine you play an armed Cinder Strike and you stack throwing flat and then you throw traps that throw acid flasks with full attack speed. It actually sounds pretty fun. With full attack speed. And you go... And then it's just... And you put a Blade Storm on top of you and... And you scale throwing damage. Sounds pretty fun actually. Full attack speed and full coating bullshit on Cinder Strike. Best 5 million damage build you can find? Hey, it's ready for the Last Epoch Tools build guide. Where's my snare?
Cannot do that.
I can't drop Lena Glyph of MB. Luck is not there. You need to reroll Nemesis until you get a good one, basically. Nemesis Tower, reroll until Leonite Helm appears. Pretty much. Do not Glyph of MB.
I cannot do that.
What? Oh. Apparently I clicked already one. I never meant to hurt you. Does it MB to have good results? Yeah, but U1 is very, very specific. MB is just... I feel like you're better off just going for the actual thing. And MB completely changes the tiers and everything, right? It's Ujiga random.
Cannot do that.
MB only changes the base. I mean, it changes the base, but it can change to anything, no? Like, I mean... If you want to get the best in slot, you're gonna be filtering for exalted channel anyway, right? If you happen to get lucky, like, oh sure, but I don't know. Seems very... Praise Arena. I don't know why it's not a rune. That's a good point. When it's killing crit, yeah, it's crit. I mean, you can try it, but I'm saying, like, you have a loot filter that is filtering for that item, right? Like, just tier 7 channel cost or, you know, tier 7 HP. Like, you're filtering for that anyway, right? And if it's the wrong base, and you have the item exactly how you like it, then you can go for it as the last thing, you know? But I would just rather look for a good base with Sentinel Helmet through Nemesis.
I cannot be controlled. I must break free.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, this is a crit build.
I cannot do that.
I must break free.
Havoc. Granted, I only have Glyph of Envy work for me well, once in 2 seasons. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. If the item is perfect and you have a bit of fortune potential left and the base is bad, it doesn't provide good armor or anything, yeah, might as well, you know, throw an MB in there and see what happens, but... I understood it as like the main strategy. I'm like, maybe I misunderstood the comment. I read it pretty fast, so I apologize.
Freedom. Oh, they would cage us all.
What are my sources of crit chance? Well, you have Defender of Realm, which gives you 8% increased crit per dex. I have 49 dex, so 49 times 8. That's my increased crit. Then I have a Prodigy, which gives me flat crit chance every, I think it's 15 int. And I have 49 in. So that gives me flat crit. Then I have flat crit on the 3. I have a plus 12 flat crit. On top of my 5% base crit. And then I have 20% more crit chance versus ignited enemies, and enemies are always ignited on my skill tree. So you pretty much get, just by building a bit of dex and int, you get free crit.
I cannot do that.
You get crit 12% here, and you get 20% more here. You could always put more points here if you're lacking. And then, again, Prodigy, which is this. 1% crit chance per 15. Is there a planner? Exclamation flame. And then you get Defender Whirling, 8% per dex, which is pretty fucking powerful. Eventually, you can also get the corruptions on your rings. Which, by the way, might as well. Which you could get, you can get, crit chance per dex, which is pretty nice. That makes it even easier. And you can drop some... You can drop some points on crit and put them on damage or frenzy or whatever. By the way, this character, right now, I'm doing damage to do 1k corruption. I'm doing low core because I'm hardcore and I don't have crit avoidance and I'm, you know... I'm kind of zerging my gear. I'm critting mobs for 100k, you know. I am currently running 0 crit mitigation on hardcore, so hey. Life to the fullest, you know, life to the fullest. What are we scared of? It's a one at best 2 bottoms. Have ooze to only 1 hand, so more than Motos is struggle, Baji. I would say Warpath is your friend. Warpath is your friend. Is there a build planner? Exclamation flame. But Beggy, if you can only use one bottom, I would highly recommend Warpath. It's spin to win, you know. There is one key that you have to use to debuff enemies from time to time. Everything else is automated. It's a bit slower to level up, but eventually it's one bottom build. It's super powerful. S tier. You're gonna crush the game with just 1 hand. So Warpath on max roll. Max roll, yeah. You need a bit of mana on your gear and a good weapon for it to feel god tier, so keep that in mind that it's a bit slower at the beginning.
I cannot do that.
Cocoon.
My approval.
Thank you very much, Veggie, for the sub. I appreciate it, man. And for Leech, I think you either play... I think Mana Flay Leech if you want damage, but it's a bit annoying to get mana and stuff. Or you play Harvest for giga fun, but CDPS. You want to level start from the set? I did. I leveled from this spec. The only difference is that you don't spec Fireball until you have all the passive points on the top that give you mana stuff. And you spec Mana Strike for mana early. You have to play Generator Spender the first like 50 levels or so. You don't need to Mana Strike too often, but you have to. Until you fix your mana. I leveled with this. I mean, this character is like super don't know how many hours I played this character, but not many.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Let's see. Where uses mana? Yeah. Why does it feel like shit? Because of that. It's on the patch notes. Well, bossing is fine because you're doing swipe, but mapping is, I don't know, that change is the worst change in the history. Nine hours I played this character. I would do Sabertooth into frogs if I was playing a... Am I dead? I might be dead. Oh man, I panicked. Ugh. Like I got the evade bug. It works on Surge too, you know, like the shift with and evading at the same time. It's the same bug. I reported it already, but they should put in pause for me. It's fine. And I think the game should... I think what they should do is if you DC or if you disconnect, like if you Alt F4 or whatever, the game should basically freeze, but if you relock, you're back where you were. You know? And if you're not back in like an hour, the game unfreezes and you die. No cheesing with boss. Just safety of network, and that's it. Oh, question Sharon build. As far as I understand, you have to use Sombra Blade once. That your shows can copy it, isn't it? No. You don't use Sombra Blades ever. Unless you play Recall, but you don't... all you do is Shadow Rend, that's it. And Smoke Bomb. Where's this Giga Blasting? It's my Flame Breath build, bro. With no mana with no generator spender. The technology with the spells worked. So no mana strike. Still need one more idol for it to feel Giga smooth, but game 5 time. Good times, man. Faker! Oh, I tried Meteor. We were talking about it on the podcast. I've been watching a lot of people play it. I want to make it better. So far I've seen two types of sustain. I've seen people use Mana Strike with it, and if you're not bossing, Mana Strike is gonna feel an absolute troll, right? And then I've seen people use Null Infusion, which is the classic way on 4.